一直在问自己，什么是光？它是一群人在一起的一个理由。20年，为什么坚持？有的决定像种子，一早就埋进心里。我73岁了，如果面对37岁时的自己，我会对他说：你先成就他，他就会造就你。如今转身才发现，年少时的诺言从来没有忘却，只是在等待实现。理想是不妥协的坚强，热爱就是共同的信仰。这不是跟任何人的较量，这是7天384个日夜的梦想。不畏前路，更进一步，你准备好了吗？
百文台迷，高档羊毛皂一线赛事指定台名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉洁等国内外一线球星代言，100文全球销量第一。100文台迷，高档羊毛皂一线赛事指定台名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉洁等国内外一线球星代言，100文全球销量第一。
Why you still a part of me? 好的，现场的观众朋友们，欢迎来到利百文台泥乔氏杯第14届中式八球大师赛总决赛的比赛现场。那么接下来呢，我们要进行到的是礼物互动环节啊！如果想要我们的精美礼品，让我感受到你们的热情。来，我们寻找今天的第一组幸运观众啊！来，3、2、1，恭喜这位穿着白色衣服的先生，来跟我们一起打打招呼好不好？恭喜你获得了由乔氏提供的精美礼品1份。接下来我们寻找第2位幸运观众，来，3、2、1。这位穿着紫色衣服的女士啊，恭喜你同样获得了由乔氏提供的精美礼品1份。接下来寻找我们的第3位幸运观众喽，3、2、1。这位穿着黑色衣服的先生啊，来跟我们一起打打招呼好不好？恭喜你啊，获得了由乔氏提供的精美礼品1份。那么接下来还是好礼送不停啊！如果想要我们的精美礼品，让我看到你们的双手。好的，接下来我们寻找，来，3、2、1。穿着红色衣服的先生，稍微给你一些时间，可以拿手机记录下与赛场的珍贵合影。同样恭喜你获得了由乔氏提供的精美礼品1份。接下来啊，我们继续寻找下一组幸运观众啦！来，3、2、1，两位来跟我们一起打打招呼好不好？恭喜两位获得了由乔氏提供的精美伴手礼1份啊！好，接下来继续好礼送不停，让我感受到你们的热情好不好？来，3、2、1。还是两位，一位穿着白色衣服的先生，一位穿着蓝色衣服的女士啊，稍稍给两位一些时间，记录下这一珍贵的时刻啊！恭喜两位获得了由乔氏提供的精美礼品1份。那么接下来啊是最后的一组好礼了，所以让我感受到你们的热情好不好？让我听到你们的声音。好，来，3、2、1。两位先生，恭喜两位获得了由乔氏提供的精美礼品1份。同时，我们也提醒各位观众朋友们，拍照时请勿使用闪光灯，请将手机调至静音状态。比赛时请勿随意走动，以免干扰运动员。请文明观赛，感谢您的配合。接下来有请来自河北对外经贸职业学院的舞者们带来的精彩表演。 感谢 dancer 们给我们带来的精彩表演。10、9、8、7、6、5、4、3、2、1。
Joy Billionaires tonight in the world, Liberate Class and Joy Cup. 40 Heyball Masters Grand Finals will begin now.
中巴转动世界球童100文台泥乔氏杯第14届中式巴球大师赛总决赛上半场的比赛现在开始。
Welcome to the athletes.
最热烈的掌声欢迎运动员！ 首先，掌声欢呼声欢迎江左麒麟来自中国郑孝怀。
Let's welcome Zheng Xiaohuai from China.
接下来有请钱塘王来自中国沈申义。
Now let's welcome Shen Shenyi from China.
有请决赛裁判员团队。本场比赛主裁判
Referee
玉林，助裁判员傅依然、马立东。
Brilliant competitions are about to be presented. Let's wait and see.
女士们、先生们，精彩赛事即将开始，让我们共同期待。同时，我们也提醒各位观众，拍照时请勿使用闪光灯，请将手机调至静音状态。比赛时请勿随意走动，感谢您的配合。
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the grand stage of the 14th Joy Cup Grand Masters, where legends are forged, pressure defines greatness, and today only one name will be etched into history. We've reached the pinnacle of this tournament, the final, a marathon race to 39, where endurance and mental steel will be tested to their absolute limits. On one side of the table, Jing Xiaoai, composed, clinical, and one of the most technically gifted players in the game today. A player who doesn't just win racks, he dismantles them. And standing opposite him, Shen Shenyi, fearless, explosive, and thriving under the brightest lights. Competitor who brings intensity to every single shot. Race to 39, no shortcuts, no hiding place. Just world-class Heyball at its very finest. Settle in, because this isn't just a final, it's a battle of endurance. This is what we've all been waiting for. Good day, everyone. Lovely to have you back on the stream. I'm one of your commentators for the event, Raymond Tillack from South Africa. Joining me from South Africa, Lenyuktha Chetty.
Hi, good morning, everyone. Good morning, Raymond. We're here once again. Always bittersweet when we get to this moment. Hey, Raymond, and what a fantastic introduction from you. Said two mouthfuls there about these amazing players that we have in the grand finals, Shen Shenyi and Jing Xiaohuai.
Yeah, I don't think that even does them justice for what they've done here to get this far in this tournament. We've been watching them play. We've been watching the scorelines throughout. They've had to play some tough matches to get this far. This stage started with race to 17s, then 19s, then 33, 35 yesterday, and now a race to 39. And we have comeback king on the table, player that you can never write off. Shen Shenyi, behind by so much against Zhao Ruliang, was able to make the comeback here. So even if he is down, can never count him out. On the other side, Jing Xiaoai kept the lead yesterday against Zheng Kampeng, never gave it up. Closest they were was 19 all, but he always maintained a lead before and after that. Managed to beat one of the best players in China as well.
Yeah, that round of quarterfinals, Raymond, it was something to behold. I mean, besides those two matches, we had the Gareth Potts match, and everybody was on the edge of the seats, regardless of where they were tuned in from across the globe. And of course, the semifinals yesterday. Wow, I think there was people were very divided in terms of who their horse was coming into this final. But I think for the most part, considering the steady performances by Shen Shenyi and Jing Xiaohai, I think for the majority, not too surprised that these are the last two standing.
Not at all here. And also, Shen Shenyi, 21 years of age. I don't think he'll be the youngest, because I think Zhao Ruliang won it when he was 20 or 19 at least. So I don't think he'll be the youngest, but definitely one of the youngest to have been in the final and might win this tournament against Jing Xiaohuai, the 24-year-old. And what a run these players have had to get to this final. Shen Shenyi has had to go through Chu Bingxie in the second round of stage of the last 64. Defeated him 19-13. Now that win alone put him as one of the favorites of this tournament, Lenyuktha.
Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Well, we're on a quick start here from Shen Shenyi in this first frame. And some of you guys would have seen there was a photo of the two of them. They were probably maybe 12, 13 years old. So they've come a long way together, I suppose, developing as juniors in the sport, as which is often the case throughout the globe. Wherever people play pool, we see these juniors come through the ranks together. And I'm sure this is such an emotional moment for both of them, having developed in this game somewhat together.
I actually did see that photo as well. Now, the scary part about that photo is if they were, as you say, 12 or so, that means they've been playing this game at a high level for over 10 years already.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine the amount of hours and the work put in. As Arfan Dad was saying yesterday when we had him on commentary, the 6 to 8 hours a day. There's certain shots on this table that these players make look so easy because of the 6 to 8 hours per day. Now you put that down to 10 years. Makes sense as to why they're here. This a quick first point at the moment from Shen Shenyi. It's there, he's first on the scoreboard, 1-0 up against Jing Xiaoai in this race to 39.
And we're off and away, guys. First point loaded. Shen Shenyi could have gone either way, actually. But here we go. Shen Shenyi 1-0, race to 39. So, Raymond, you want to run through how the tournament will be set up today for the viewers so they can pace themselves?
Now it is alternate break format here. Will be Shen Shenyi to break, Jing Xiaoai having won the leg. Now the way the tournament is set up for today, we have 2 sessions being a race to 39. This 11 a.m. first session, 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. local time. So 4-hour first session, and then we stop at 3 p.m. or just before. And then we continue at 5:30 p.m. until the match is over. So the players do get 2.5 hour break, but because you are still in match play mode, you can't really rest, you can't take a nap, you can't rest, just get some food. And I would say these players actually, they'll most probably be on the practice table, or at least 30 to 40 minutes before they play that second session, and then we come back at 5:30 p.m. until the end of this match. Following that will be the prize giving, of course, so we expect you guys on the stream to stay with us throughout the day. And we do appreciate each and every one of you on the stream. We are live on Facebook, it's a WHT page, YouTube as well, and WPAlive.tv.
I think got a little bit too much movement from the cue ball there. I might require some rerouting now from Jing Xiaoai. I believe that was a break and run from Shen Shenyi in that first frame. Hey, Raymond.
Rack and run was
Rack and run.
was a one visit clearance of Jing Xiaohai's dry break there, unfortunately, and Shen Shenyi first on the scoreboard with that one visit clearance, and now this was his dry break. Jing Xiaohuai looking to reply here. He's going to be going safe here, containing safety shot from Jing Xiaohuai.
He's got 1 and 6 available to him.
He's gone for it.
Oof.
He's gone for it. Arfan calls that dangling the carrot, Lenyuktha, when you leave your opponent on something like that. Yeah. Dangling the carrot.
Yeah, I remember Arfan, obviously having had a lot of exposure to these players and the Heyball circuit. He was talking a lot yesterday about the amount of discipline they have that, the rest of the globe actually needs to catch up to in terms of how much of work they put in on a daily basis. They do, the professional players, treat this very much as a job, putting in a solid, 8 hours a day on practice and training regimes.
Oh, what a pot that is. What a cracking pot that is, but he's not on anything easy after that. Yeah, especially at this stage, Lenyuktha, the discipline is and the practice put in is evident when these players are able to pot certain balls like the one he just potted, but not only now at 1-0, he'll pot that same ball at 38 each. That's the discipline. That's the amount that they've put in, and it shows.
Is he going to be able to sneak this one in there, or does he have to play it off the 4?
It's going very close to
Looks
inside
like it's
jaw.
hitting the jaw. Yeah. Bit of a rough start here for Xiaohuai.
I know we've mentioned it before, but obviously worth mentioning again. The winner of this match walks away with 724,000 US dollars, life-changing money. And not only, as Arfan said yesterday, it's not only the prize money here, it's the opportunities and the doors that a win like this would open for these players. Worldwide recognition, sponsorship, so many doors. Second place, 217,000 US dollars.
So I guess he's planning to take that black ball to probably the same pocket that he's just played into, or perhaps to the top corner pocket.
Looks like it does go though into the center past the 11.
Does it go?
It looks like it
Okay,
does. No,
yeah, because from
this
this
camera
angle,
angle. No, it's
doesn't look like it.
it's very deceiving. Have a look
Oh,
from
it
here.
does.
Yeah,
Now,
it's that camera
now we
angle.
can see.
That camera angle can catch you.
Wow, Shen Shenyi making light work now of this second frame, and yeah, looks like second point loading for him here in this race to 39 now.
And there's it there on the board. Second frame on the board for Shen Shenyi. He's 2-0 up against Jing Xiaoai in this race to 39 final.
You know, Raymond, I was thinking yesterday, this is a marathon of a race, probably the first ever of its kind for a tournament of this level in the Q Sport world. And I'm wondering, you know, the kind of conversations they're having with their coaches or their entourage about pacing themselves, you know, as runners would do in actual races. So, I mean, we've seen over the last 3, 4 days how those the situations change during the matches, how the players tend to get a dip somewhere in the midsection. For some of them, it's at the beginning, for some of them, it's at the end. And I'm wondering how much of thought now would have gone into pacing themselves over this today's, what today has in store for them.
Yeah, race to 39, very tough. Very tough, as you say, it is a marathon here. And you are going to expect dips from these players, of course. The fatigue as well, coming from playing the rest of this tournament to get here. These long races yesterday and the day before, the 33 and the 35. I would say the only positive is that we were able to finish at a decent time yesterday because of the change in schedule. Making the first session 4 hours played a big role in getting these players here today fresher than I'd say yesterday morning. But in terms of advice from their coaches, that is tough. That is tough. Now, most of these players do have their coaches or their masters, shrifus. So I'm sure there would be quite a lot of advice given for a stage like this in a tournament and for how they should conduct themselves here and what they can expect. But also some of the other tournaments in China, as I have seen, is looking at a few of the Chinese Billiards World Championship. Heyball, they play race to 41, race to 39 as well. So long races, not a new thing to these players, fortunately for them.
Yeah, and I think it speaks to how when global players outside of China, the international players, approach their own training regimes, how important it is to incorporate these long races, in I'd say a minimum of a race to 13. And I remember when this format had first started, or when these tournaments had first started, it used to be a race to 13 all the way with a 2.5 hour time limit. So I think that's a good point of reference. I think if one is approaching their own training for Haywall.
Yeah, I would say 13, especially if you plan on playing in these tournaments. I mean, if you ask an international player who has played in a race to 39, what's the percentage of that going to be? So what happens when you do get here? I would say of the top international players, I'd say most probably Phone has played some long races, being living in China, and I would say Gareth, having won this tournament before, has also had to play some long races to win this tournament and get that far. But other than those two players, who has played in Heyball race to 39s? And if you don't train for it, of course, the player that has trained for it automatically has the advantage of the player that's played those before.
Surprising start here from Zheng Xiaohuai. We got a sneak peek of his playing cue there. We saw it was a Perry, and he's also wearing that signature gold waistcoat that the Perry players use.
延时。
This is not easy for Shen Shenyi, especially where 5 ball and 7 ball are. Very tough to play the 5-1 combination with the 1 being off the cushion there. But he does have the advantage. He's got more balls on the table. That's why he's played a shot like that. Kept the cue ball safe from the 10 ball. Wouldn't mind getting this close to that top right corner pocket.
And it's a legal shot.
5号球贴库。
5 ball is a frozen ball called by the referee. Look, still has a massive advantage here to take this point, does Shen Shenyi.
Yeah, especially with the 1 being in the pocket close to the 5. So then, of course, he's got that 6 ball, I believe, right outside the corner pocket, center pocket on the right side. Is he going to go for that now? Trying to see if he has the line to develop that ball just outside the center pocket here. Ah, clever little shot there from him.
He had to tie up the 10 ball on the side. Did not have the line, unfortunately, to get the 7 off just yet. Now Shen Shenyi's route to the final in the last 64. He had to get through Meng Fanyu 17-9, then Chu Bingxie 19-13, then another good Chinese player Zhao Long 19-12, and then Zhao Ruliang, which we had on the TV table, that was 33-28, and last night against Dai Yong 35-23. Dai Yong just couldn't get started after we came back from the interval. We came back from those 3 hours. He just wasn't able to hold on to Shen Shenyi, unfortunately.
I know a lot of Dai Young supporters, their hearts were broken yesterday, hey? But from what we saw, yeah, he had a tough time keeping up with Shen Shenyi. And I remember you said that he was also at the tables practicing during the player intermission. Look at the shot. Just look at
What
the
a
shot.
shot he's played there.
Lovely.
That is a ridiculous shot. My word. That's what happens when you leave a player with only one option. Oh, what a pot that is as well.
Beautiful.
First point on the board for Jing Xiaoai. It's on the board now, 2-1 down against Shen Shenyi in this race to 39.
Just a shout out to all the viewers in Facebook and on YouTube, and of course, WPALive.tv. It's an absolute honor to keep you guys company on these journeys, and what a fantastic job Raymond Tillack has done, going at it mostly solo for the last 10, 11 days. Kudos to you, Raymond. You've really done an exceptional job here at the tournament. And, once again, it's the finals now, race to 39. We've got a long day ahead of us. And I remember seeing a lot of comments from people on the various platforms talking about, the ability to watch the standard of Q Sport for free on the various platforms. It is something that is not common in the Q Sport world. We know we have a lot of pay-per-view platforms, so for as long as this is available, we're happy to keep you company. So sit back, relax wherever you are. You're also going to need to pace yourself today. We look forward to enjoying this day with you.
Nice finish in the previous frame there from Jing Xiaohuai. The 10 ball banked to the top left, and then not an easy black ball to the bottom right corner. But he's got his first point on the board. Shen Shenyi still leads 2-1 here. We are playing out the first session of this final. It's been split into 2 sessions because of the longer race to 39. 11 a.m. local time until 3 p.m. local time here. So 4-hour first session. 2.5-hour intermission, and then we're back at 5:30 local time to play to the end. One of these players is about to make history here, Lenyuktha.
I'm wondering if Shen Shenyi, at 21 years old, is potentially the youngest player that could win this tournament. This is the 14th installation of the Joy Cup or the Grandmasters Finals. I remember last year with Zheng being in the final with New
Zheng.
New Zheng, yeah. He was 23 at the time, or just approaching 23.
Yeah, look, the only player that could have been younger than him is Zhao Liang. Now, Zhao Liang has won this twice. He's won one of them in COVID, and at the moment, Zhao Liang is 24. So that would also put him around that age.
Then younger. If it was COVID, then younger. Okay, so Zhao Liang, the youngest player that we know of to have won this tournament. Yeah, a lot of
So excellent clearance in that previous frame from Shen Shenyi. He's on 3 points, leads 3-1 here in the final. And he's got one break and run, one rack and run already. Now, we were talking about whether he'd be the youngest to win this at the age of 21. I do have the information. Zhao Ruliang won this, the 9th edition and the 10th edition. So that would make him younger, because at the moment Zhao Ruliang 24 years of age, so it puts him at around 19, 20 when he won those. So Zhao Ruliang goes down as the youngest winner of the Grandmasters finals. But we are definitely going to make history here with a new winner to join the likes of the previous winners. Gareth Potts, who's won 3, Yang Fan, who's won 2, Yu Hai Tao, who's won 1, Zhao Ruliang, who's won 2, Jing Xiaoai, who's won 2, Chu Bingjie, who's won 2 as well, and last year, Niu Zheng, who's won 1. Those are your previous winners of this prestigious tournament, which I would say the biggest tournament, or the biggest Heyball tournament in the world, offering the biggest prize money in a billiard tournament in the world.
And if this is the first time you're watching the Grandmasters finals, in previous years it was a double elimination tournament in stage 2 and 3. But this year it's a single elimination since stage 2, I believe, and as a result of that, the races have been longer. So I think it's a good, well, give and take, so to speak, considering the prize money that's up for grab. I mean, a massive 720,000 US dollars for the champion, and not a shabby prize pot for the runner up either. And Raymond, just confirm for me, I think it was up to 128th place played in this tournament.
240th place, Lenyuktha. That's
My bad.
that's how many players got paid here. As long as you made it through the qualifiers, the international qualifiers, 384 down to 96. As long as you made it through that, you were getting paid in this tournament. And as we've spoken about this before, there is no entry fee here. So it's free entry. The Joy staff help you get your visa, plan your travel, airport transfers included. The hotel is included as well, so is breakfast. All you have to do, sort out your flights, get an invitation letter, get to China, and partake in one of these tournaments. Now, there are 5 of these events per year, this being the biggest one, the end of the season here. The Grandmasters finals, there are 4 other station events you would have seen. We've been to Nanning, Zhejiang, as Zheng Xiaohuai pots that black ball. It's 3-2 down against Shen Shenyi. So that's 5 frames played, 6th frame now, Shen Shenyi to break. So far, 5 frames, 3 1-visit clearances from these players in this match. Got 1 break and run each, 1 break and 1 rack and run for Shen Shenyi as well. And he's breaking them well. Made the center ball. Lenyuktha, did you hear what Arfan calls the ball that runs around the table and goes in to a corner pocket or somewhere?
No, I missed that.
So he calls it the wild ball. When these players make a ball that runs around the table and ends up in a pocket, he calls it the wild ball. Because it's running around the table like wild. Yeah.
No, I love Raymond. You know, the I love, for example, how the different players from different parts of the globe have their own little idiosyncrasies and their own little terms that they use for things like that. I mean, in South Africa, we have our own little terms for that as well. So the wild ball. Arfan, is that a UK thing?
No, it's a Arfan thing. That's
Oh,
a
it's a Arfan
that's the
thing.
first time I ever heard that. The wild ball.
Back to what you were saying about the tournament and how easy it is for people to actually go to China and play in this tournament. It's just a matter of securing a spot, guys. So the I think the most important thing, so that you are abreast with the latest developments for these tournaments, not just the Grandmasters finals, but also the station events that Raymond alluded to, is to follow the Joy pages, Joy Billiards. Joy Billiards is obviously the company behind these massive tournaments, one of the manufacturers of premium Heyball equipment in China. And they're also proud partners of the WPA Heyball circuit. That's also happening concomitantly with the station events across the globe over the next year. Now, when you follow those pages, they make announcements about the upcoming tournaments, and usually those announcements will come 2 to 3 months before any given event. Once you see that they have announced it, you can make contact with the person that posted that. And usually it's Hao Zhao or Doris Cheng. And that's one way of securing a spot to that event. And then, of course, with the WPA events, make sure that you're aligned to the respective federation in your home country, because you will more than likely have to apply through a proper official structure to get a spot into the WPA Hayball ranking events, which is also phenomenal. I mean, some of the best destinations across the globe. If you've been following that for the last 2 years, you would have seen all of the amazing places that the players have been to because of that tour.
Oh, what a shot that is. What a shot this is, and what a clearance this is so far from Jing Xiaohuai. Releasing that 10 ball earlier off that opening pot. Now releasing the 14 as well, that kiss into the 5 ball. And again, so clinical the way he navigates these tough clearances.
I was just admiring his stroke now, Raymond.
I see some of the people on the YouTube stream picked up on his bridge hand. If you watch the index finger is almost 90 degrees to the rest of his hand. And then also he has the backhand. If you look at the backhand now, index finger out, and then it goes in.
Looking good for an equalizing pointer.
And this is off his opponent's break. He will be breaking next. And this black ball for his 3rd point, and should be a 1-visit clearance. Should be a rack and run for him, and it's there. 3-all. Rack and run for Jing Xiaohuai. We all square. 6 frames played, and we are all square here in this final. Jing Xiaoai to break now in the 7th frame. Both players now, 1 break and run each, 1 rack and run each, 4 1-visit clearances out of 6 frames. Doesn't make the balls in the center. That's a dry break from Jing Xiaoai.
As he despondently takes his seat. Now we have a question about the Olympic Games coming through on YouTube. Well, guys, if you've been following, but especially if you're on Facebook, because that's where a lot of the marketing is concentrated. You would have seen a hashtag on cue for 32, and that's referring to Joy Billiards and the WPA's campaign. The WPA is the World Pool Billiards Association, the governing body of all the pool disciplines in the world. They fall directly under the World Confederation of Billiard Sports, who falls under the Olympic Committee. Now, they've been on a massive campaign for the last, I'd say, 3 to 4 years to actually secure Heyball spot in the upcoming 2032 Olympic Games in Brisbane, Australia. Now, that, of course, is still yet to be determined whether this bid is going to be successful. But considering all of the effort made by Joy Billiards and the WPA over the last couple of years, it looks promising, guys. And yeah, we might be able to, in our lifetime, see our beloved Q Sport in the Olympic Games. So fingers crossed. Fingers crossed that that announcement, when it comes, will be in the favor of the pool world.
And we've also set up strategic outposts in Brisbane as well. We've had so many successful tournaments there over the last few months. And yeah, we really do hope that we are in the 2032 Olympics. Make history here with the sport, Lenyuktha.
Yeah, I remember when I first started playing Q Sport. It was such a dream. It seemed almost, like impossible that we'd see the sport, because you must remember there's sports from all over the world. There's so many sports, so many hundreds, thousands of sports that are vying to get into the Olympic Games, and it takes a massive, massive effort from the powers that be to convince the IOC to let a sport have its space there. And I mean, if you think about the opportunities for players once they have that platform to showcase their skills on that kind of global stage, it'll be amazing. It'll be life-changing once Q Sport gets into the Olympic Games.
Not an easy shot he's got here if he wants to continue this visit at the table. From 12 to 15. He's going to have to take his medicine and leave the 15 long, but the problem is he might be bridging over the 1 ball here, which he is. Makes this pot a lot more tougher. It is. The bridging makes it so much tougher on this table. The bridging, and he's tried to move the cue ball as well. He's tried to get the cue ball out of balk at least. Jacked up on the cue ball, you see as soon as it leaves the cue, it hops a little bit off the bed. So not able to make the most from that dry break from Jing Xiaoai. There's Shen Shenyi.
And that was a classic example of how unforgiving these pockets are. And I think, especially for those who are not familiar with the table, you would have seen it time and time again over the tournament.
Yeah, we are playing with American pool balls, 2¼ inch, I believe. It should be 57.2 millimeters. And the pocket size here, these are snooker cut cushions, snooker cut pockets, 85 millimeters at the slate drop. That's the corner pockets here. Very, very unforgiving. You have to be so accurate. And these are 9-foot tables, clothed with nap cloth Lieberwind 8848. The best cloth at the moment to play this game on. And the Joy Q8 gold leg steel block table, the best tables in the world to play the game on as well.
As we heard the crowd applaud there for him promoting that 6 ball to a better potable position. Zheng Xiaohuai, I mean, he's managed to equalize nicely here with this match being in its infancy, Raymond. And I gotta say, I expect a head-to-head battle with these two all the way to the ultimate moment.
I also do feel like Jing Xiaohuai is the player that if he finds his rhythm and Shen Shenyi dry breaks, he can take quite a big lead. But having seen what Shen Shenyi did against Zhao Ruliang, when Ruliang was 10 frames in the lead at 20-12, and Shen's come back and make it 30-24 or something like that, you can never write Shen out. So it's gonna be a tough one here for both these players. I don't expect that many tactical battles, especially how attacking they are. Some of the most attacking players that we have in this tournament are these two. And to be honest, this morning, both players, they look good, they look fresh. They don't look tired or fatigued from the previous days. I think they had a good rest last night. It's also good that play starts 11 a.m. and not 10 a.m. Gives them an extra hour. I did see both players in the arena an hour before practicing already, getting warmed up.
Did you have a chance to see what they do when they're warming up, Raymond? Are they doing drills? Are they just
straight shots,
loosening their shoulders?
Straight shots down the cushion, smashing them in. That's how the Chinese players warm up. They have somebody there putting the ball. In his case, it was his missus. His missus was next to the table, placing the ball, fielding the ball for him. And yeah, straight shots down the cushion, smashing them in.
Oh, lovely stuff here. Lovely stuff from Jing Xiaoai. He really does make this, I mean, well, that can be said for anyone in the top 32, but he makes it look so easy.
Now, there's something about the way he dissects a clearance. It's his pattern play, the way he moves the cue ball as well. It's a marvel to watch, Zheng Xiaohuai. I would have to say, both these players, some of the most consistent players over the last few years here in China. And this was a chance for Shen Shenyi to take the lead again. But it's there for Zheng Xiaohuai. He takes his 4th point, 4-3 up now in this race to 39. And although that was a dry break from Zheng Xiaohuai, he was able to hold his serve there, keep his break. 4-3 up. Shen Shenyi to break now in this 8th frame. After this, we will have a 10-minute player break. After every 8 frames, that is.
10秒。
Nothing into the center pockets. And he hasn't made the wild ball either.
Raymond, are we able to put up a poll on YouTube or
Yes.
Facebook?
Tell me what you want the poll to say.
I want people to choose their horse while this match is in its infancy, and I'd like to see how that develops over the course of the day. So something like, who do you think is going to win?
10秒。5、4、3。
You know, Jing Xiaoai, he's one of those players, especially with the platform this year and him making it to the final. He's definitely garnered so much of global recognition. I know a lot of the fans, spectators streaming in, they was the very first time that they got to see him play, and I'm also so appreciative for this platform, guys. I think just with you guys as well, because we would otherwise not know these players. You know, the Zhang Kumpings, the Rao Liangs, Xiao Liangs, and of course now Shen Shenyi and Jing Xiaohai. I mean, when I first started playing Heyball in 2017, 2018, the buzzwords was Zheng Yubua, and then of course came Chu Bingjie. But with the growing presence now of Heyball, and of course Joy Billiard streaming, even the station events, and Raymond Tillack is actually the official
10秒。
official commentator for the station events as well. You'll get to see more and more, and those station events have about 700 of the finest Chinese players. So, and over the years to come, we're going to see more and more, not only of them, but also of the international players who are slowly but surely catching up to the Chinese.
So we do have a poll on YouTube, Lenyuktha. I've got that on there. So far, 26 votes. We have Zheng Xiaohai, 65%, Shen Shenyi, 35%. Keep an eye on that. What has happened there? Center pocket has not let that 10 ball in. We have to see a replay of that. No replay? Yeah, the 10 ball was in. I'm actually watching it on YouTube. The 10 ball was in. It was just the pace that kept it out, unfortunately.
Well, that worked out nicely. That worked out nicely than he expected, I guess, for Shen Shenyi. And like Raymond said, after every 8 frames, there will be a small little break for the players. So also an opportunity for you to have a comfort break and get your coffee or whatever your poison is ready for the next set. This is a tester here for him.
Oh, what a shot that is.
Oh, wow.
My word.
Wow.
Now you know why he practices that in his warm-up. What a shot! And I saw a comment on YouTube when we spoke about the warm up, that what a warm up that is to do. When I said that he smashes straight balls and down the cushion, unbelievable.
Such a small margin for error he had there, Raymond, with the 6 being where it was. That was just beautiful.
Crazy shot that, but he's still got a lot to do on this table, does Jing Xiaohuai.
Well, this is a tough table here for Shen Shenyi. I wonder if he'll use the 6 to promote the 5 ball, or if he's just going to play it as it lies.
Yeah, the table being what it is, I feel he would fancy himself to get the 5 ball where it is at the moment. So using the 13 to stop on the 13 there. He's got the double kiss, but it's become tighter now by the 5 ball. Look, he's still a massive favorite to take this frame.
Yeah, just enough of a gap to get in there.
Good pot that. Along this bottom cushion here, and now he's prime here to equalize before that 8-frame player break is Shen Shenyi. Playing at a decent pace at the moment, looking at 8 frames in 1 hour.
Yeah, and in terms of shot taking, I'd say Zheng Xiaohai is a little bit faster than Shen Shenyi. Well, for the first 8 frames anyway.
Yeah, and especially when these players are at the table and there's a clearance on, then it's a very quick frame. You're looking at 4 to 5 minutes with a quick break and run or rack and run.
And this the way he navigated and he recovered here in this clearance. Pure class from Shen Shenyi.
This to get his 4th point on the board and to equalize before we go to that player break. It's there. We're 4-4 here in this final race to 39. And that brings us to our 10-minute player break.
高档羊毛皂一线赛事指定台名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等不例外一线球星代言，以百闻全球销量第一。一点是聚焦、沉淀。 一线是专注、艺术；一面是缜密、智慧，方寸间雕刻，毫厘间镶嵌。成木质之美，雕琢洞天；遇腾龙之势，巧思匠心。以点线面。 以小现大，步步为营，丝丝入扣，毫厘间不失方寸，握度间尽掌天地。龙跃而起，潮流之势， 包罗万象，读蜘蛛匠心之作。
我是代言人赵卫国，星星暴走，年轻自由。
我是代言人雨龙海，星星暴走，年轻自由。
我是代言人楚秉杰，星星暴走，年轻自由。
Born in Louisiana. My mama told my papa our little boy has got the blues.
You better watch what you do to me. Watch what you do to me.
No question.
冠军500万乔氏大师赛官方供应商，正红胶边均匀回弹，铸就一流打感，持续助力中式台球职业化联赛，制造好球桌，胶边选正红。
俺老孙啥功名不要。只求回到这花果山中了，过过逍遥日子。
天要球杆，化一切为可能。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球96个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。
罂粟胶边具有国内胶边很难做到的特点，罂粟胶边的硬度达到了45度，使反射角高度接近入射角。罂粟整条胶边误差小于20丝，因而各部位酷性一致。欢迎各品牌厂家使用罂粟胶边来提升台球桌的专业性能。好胶边罂粟皂，好胶边罂粟皂。
老鹰胶边，乔氏官方合作伙伴，冠军品质，成就梦想。全球每100张高端台球桌就有1张搭配老鹰胶条。通过高分子纳米配方，我们让橡胶拉伸强度提升40%，回弹误差0.03毫米。每一道工序全程数控化， 每条胶边都需要经历严苛的平整度检测，确保每延米承载10万次冲击不变形。顶级赛事官方认可，精准回弹，每一次撞击释放力量本真，卓越表现只为成就每一位梦想追逐者。鹰击长空，逐梦抬弹，老鹰交。
说的。
暂停结束，比赛继续。第6局，郑小怀开球。
And we are back after that 8-frame player break. The score is 4-all here at the moment between Jing Xiaoai and Shen Shenyi in this grand final here at the 14th Liebewin and Joy Cup Grandmasters Finals. We are live from Qinghuandao here in the Hebei province in China. And this is a race to 39 for one of these players to make history. Nothing into the center pockets there. That looks like a dry break from Jing Xiaoai.
That might be his second or third one already in this match.
Yeah, I think previous one was also a dry break, and then one early on, Shen Shenyi made a break and run off. Yes, so not breaking the best at the moment is Zheng Xiaohuai, but at least the scoreline is still equal between these two. There's a good point taken in the previous frame before that player break by Shen Shenyi to equalize the scoreline here. And Zheng Xiaohuai having won the leg, it means if we do see a deciding frame, he'll be the player breaking in that decider. What are the chances? What are the chances you go to 38-all here?
I'd say pretty high, given the standard that these two are playing at. And best believe, if we get to that decider, Zheng Xiaohai would have sorted out his break by then.
And actually, I think at 38-all, would we be having a player break? 60, 76. No player break on the deciding frame at least. Can you imagine what's going through these players' head when you break at 32 each, race to 33? What do you do for those 10 minutes? The adrenaline is there, you just want to play that frame out.
I believe that if both players request it, though, the ref might allow a short break. Hey,
yes,
if it gets to a deciding frame.
If both players requested, but usually the Chinese players always take the break. It's only if it's two internationals where they'll say, play on. I think that was Arfan and Jake decided not to take the player break at 16-all. It's a tough window he was playing into. He could have gone forward as well, but I don't think he had enough angle for that, which is why he's tried to come back off the right cushion and try and land on the 5 here, which it doesn't look like he's on from this camera angle. Even if he is, that's a tough pot with where the cue ball is.
Is he forced to play on the 4? It looks like he's going for the... looks like he has the potting angle.
Just coming past the 15. Good pot that from Shen Shenyi. There we see that again. Very close to the 15 coming past. And he's actually overcut that slightly. Off the join in.
Nice angle here on the 4 to find his way up to the 3. And that is good enough.
It's good position on the black ball here, and this to take the lead again for Shen Shenyi. And another clearance off his opponent's dry break. It's there, rack and run for Shen Shenyi. It's 5-4 up now. Now currently leading 5 frames to 4. Shen Shenyi to break here. He's got 1 break and run, 2 rack and runs. Jing Xiaoai with 1 break and run and 1 rack and run at the moment. This is a race to 39. Center balls are not there.
Looks like a dry break on my side, Raymond.
He hasn't made anything there.
Yeah. What's our poll looking like on YouTube?
Let's have a look at that. So our poll on YouTube, 80 votes at the moment. We've got Zheng Xiaohuai 60% and Shen Shenyi 40%. So Zheng Xiaohuai 20% above on the votes. That's on the YouTube stream. So our viewers have seen both these players on the TV table.
Yes, Zheng Xiaohai was up against Yang Fan in what was probably Yang Fan's worst day.
Yes.
As a pool player.
Yes, I would agree with that. I would agree with that 100%.
And, yeah. It really did seem like he was playing by himself that day, Zheng Xiaohai. But regardless, still wowed the spectators on all the various platforms. And then, of course, yesterday as well, people got to see him against Dayong.
Zheng Kumpang.
The other semi-final match. Zheng Kumpang, yes. So 60-40, you say, in favor of Zheng Xiaohai. We'd like to see how those figures evolve
Well, that's
over
also,
the course of the day.
It's also because a lot of our viewers on the YouTube stream know Zheng Xiaohai from playing American pool. They know his stats in American pool. He's also won the Chinese 9-ball tournament recently here in China. But his stats from American pool, multiple title winner here in Asia. Fantastic American pool player. Fargo rating of 817. That's his latest Fargo rating. That's the rating used to rate players in American pool. That's why you'd see, although he plays this game to such a high level, he also plays a few shots that you wouldn't usually see most of the Chinese players play. For example, he plays a lot of check sides on the cue ball. He uses running side as well a lot to control the cue ball. Floats the cue ball into these spaces using a lot of side, as you would see a 9-ball player using. Whereas most of the Chinese players are usually using stun and more cushions like that. Getting the natural line
And
off the
course,
stuns.
the pattern play. You know, with there being about 14 million Q-Sport players in China, I think as the years go by now, we're going to be seeing more and more new faces make their way to this final stage. And I mean, that's nothing, not to take anything away from the current champions or the current record of champions on this particular table in this particular tournaments. But we know the kind of discipline in that culture, the Asian cultures in particular, and the way they prepare themselves. The fact that they not only excelling in Heyball, but a lot of the top players excel in snooker and American pool as well. We coming into these tournaments, even with the field being what it is, star-studded field, you never know who's going to end up in the final.
Adding to that, of course, the single elimination format means no second chances. You have to be able to perform at your best on the day when you need to. Much harder to do than say it. He's missed one like this earlier. He's caught the inside jaw earlier with a ball like this. Very similar. Nicely done this time. He's on the black ball as well here. And equalizes with a lovely clearance. Jing Xiaoai is 5-all here in this race to 39.
He checked out the rack now. I don't know if he did that in previous opportunities he's had to break, but we know he hasn't had.
Yeah, he has been. He has been every frame. Every single frame he's been checking that rack. Previous frame he made he asked the referee to re-rack as well. But it's still not working. He might get the wild ball here. He does. He gets the 15. The hand goes up as well. Yeah, where is that 15 ball? There it comes, touch off the 14. Just makes its way to the corner pocket. We are 5-all here. Both players with 1 break and run. Both players with 2 rack and runs. Yeah, if you pull up Jing Xiaohuai's statistics previous to Heyball, it's crazy. Well, previous to playing in these Joy tournaments, at least recently, all you see is champion, champion, champion. In so many tournaments that he's played.
So young.
That's
My
that's the
word.
scary part. If he's what we have him down as 24 now. In 2016, WPA World American Pool Championship Under 17 champion, CBSA National Youth Chinese Billiard Championship champion, Under 19 champion, Japan Osaka World Open in 2019 champion, multiple national tournament champion, 2023 World American Pool Masters champion as well, June 2023.
And here he is vying to add another champion title to the very, very long list of ones that he already has. And you know, a difficult one to call. Yeah, I mean, even the viewers, the voting is pretty much close between these two, tending towards Zheng Xiaohuai. But this match is in its infancy, and as predicted, with the attacking nature of both these players, it's been head-to-head so far.
Yeah, if you look at it on paper, you look at Jing Xiaoai is 3 times a run-up in the Joy Masters events now. Now that's a feat all on its own. To get to the final 3 times, he was 3rd in the last one in Nanning, lost to Kong Zejing, the eventual winner in the Division 1. As I said earlier, he's won the Chinese 9-ball event recently. So on paper, the stats favor Jing Xiaoai, very similar to the poll on YouTube. But I think here all bets are off. Final like this, single elimination, paper doesn't matter here. Matters is who can bring the A game of the day.
I'd be interested to know. I'd be interested to know what kind of odds people are getting if people are bidding on this match for these two. Because I'd say, you know, we've said it before, Raymond, size to size, guys, as we say in Africa, when two players are equally matched in terms of skill level. Look at this, lovely. Say black to the center, Raymond. What do you think? Or do you think he's going to run into that cluster and play the black into the corner pocket?
Look, the attacking nature at which he plays this game, I wouldn't be surprised if he tries to stun into the 4 here.
Looks like it. Definitely looks like that's what he was checking out.
Shot.
Nice.
What a shot that is. What a brilliant control that is. That is ridiculous. This is off his break thus far, and break and run for Jing Xiaoai. 6-5 up now. Excellent break and run there from Jing Xiaohuai. He's now on 2 break and runs, 2 rack and runs. 6-5 up. Shen Shenyi to break now in the 12th frame. He's got 1 break and run, 2 rack and runs. Looking for the ball in the center pockets here. Nothing so far. And the spin doesn't take the 14 in either, which means Jing Xiaohuai to the table. And there is also a poll on the Joy WeChat page as well, on the Joy WeChat app. And they have it as 62% Jing Xiaohuai, 38% Shen Shenyi. So very similar to our YouTube stream as well. So in these joy events, all stats are recorded. So at least over the past few years, we have a few stats. Zheng Xiaohuai has played 123 sessions or 123 matches. Of that, won 90 of those matches. So that's quite a high percentage on... yeah, it's a very high win rate.
Wow.
If I'm not mistaken, that's a 75% win rate there. 90 out of 120.
And you have to consider the field, of
Yes.
course, when you're making judgments
Yes.
about that stat,
The
guys.
best
That is
field in the
impressive.
world. The best field in the world on the Heyball table here. And Shen Shenyi, very similar. 122 matches played, 81 wins. So only 10 wins behind. He's right there. These players are very evenly matched. I don't know what's going to be the separator here. And if you look at Jing Xiaohuai's route to this final through the last 64, he's had to take out Yongjun Park from Korea, who's got a 4th place at the Super Tour in Nanning as well. Liu Yule, the 13-year-old prodigy, 1913, he won that one. Then Yang Fan, 19-1 on the TV table. Wu Jinyu, 33-26. And last night, Zhang Kumpeng, 35-30. I would say it couldn't have been easy playing the 13-year-old for him, Lenyuktha.
Well, if you also look at the score difference, I was just thinking about that. One of the smallest score differences was between him and the 13-year-old and him and Zhang Kumpeng. So, yeah, it's interesting. I actually am so looking forward to seeing that junior in action again, Raymond. Besides the fact that he is so cute, the skill, oh my gosh, and the fearlessness of youth. Poster child for the fearlessness of youth. He just was a wonder to behold.
Look, he doesn't get the 1-ball advantage after this year. He's still 13 now. So as soon as he turns 14, the 1-ball advantage is gone. But I still think he is going to be able to put in some good performances here, and we will keep an eye out for his name on the draws and the live scores as well in the tournaments to come. Young Liu Yule, remember the name. And this is off the dry break from Shen Shenyi. Point on the board for Jing Xiaoai. 7-5 up now.
乔氏金腿比赛专用，提醒您，精彩比赛马上开始。
Another quick rack and run, 1-visit clearance from Jing Xiaohuai there. So that's break and run followed by rack and run, 2 consecutive clearances. And he's 2 points in the lead, 7-5 up against Shen Shenyi.
And Shen Shenyi had a 2-point lead earlier in the match. I think it was 3-1 in his favor initially.
How well has he hit those? How well has he hit that? He's made 2 balls in the center. He's also made a ball in the top here that looks like the 15, but I don't think he's on anything easy. He's been a bit unfortunate here, has Jing Xiaohuai. Yeah, it's a case of you've potted too many balls and you don't have an easy ball on the table.
And also that power break that they are incorporating or employing here, it's kind of a little bit of luck that comes into play with the ultimate position of the cue ball. And I think he's done okay there with that shot, but the 4 looks The 4 looks doable for a player of Shen Shenyi's capabilities. We've seen him pot those long ones quite easy, but he might be taking a more tentative approach here. Also with a tactical reply, Shen Shenyi has left the 11 open now.
Dangling the carrot here is Shen Shenyi. Yeah, the problem is not the first pot, it's the 10 ball down here and the 14 just below that 7 ball. That's the issue here. Not gonna take the bait.
We were speaking about juniors and stuff earlier. Guys, it's actually a good opportunity for me to mention that if you go and look on the Whirlpool Billiards Association page on Facebook, they've made an announcement about the World Juniors Championship for Heyball that will be taking place in
Oslo, Norway.
Norway?
Yeah.
Yes, Oslo, Norway. And guys, most importantly, if a junior qualifies from your country to go and play in that event, they go on a fully funded package. So really awesome opportunity for people, parents, and of course coaches to consider if you have juniors who might be adept at this game or have experience, or maybe even they don't have experience, but they're a reasonably good cueist so far in their lives, in their short lives. Please check that out. That's a wonderful opportunity. Last year we saw the juniors in India, and that was a phenomenal tournament. I mean, Raymond, you were there. You were there with the juniors in India.
Yes, the first one was in India and Bangalore, India, and then we had the second one that was in Australia. We did the commentary for that as well, and the talent that comes through there, players we've never seen before, and all of a sudden they're right there, and we're seeing them so often, and we're seeing them playing so good. We're seeing some of them coming to these tournaments. A player that was in India, a player that was in India and also in Australia and played here, Jack Beggs, for example, from New Zealand. And he's done so well. He's gotten to the last 64, 15-year-old Jack Beggs, and he's come through those WPA junior Heyball tournaments.
And you know, because of the neural plasticity that the juniors have in their favor, they obviously take to things much quicker. So just some exposure for them, and with a fully paid package to an event of that magnitude, it's an excellent opportunity for any budding player. So be sure to check that out. Be sure to find out who the governing authority is in your country, and please get them there, let them experience a world-class tournament and have a world-class opportunity. Well, this is our first tactical frame.
Very tactical. Look at the spread of the balls. He's put 3 balls off the break, and this is what we're left with. Still an open table here. My word. What a mess this is. Look, the referee. I think the referee is asking them if they want to re-rack here.
Oh, is he calling
slow and negative play, possibly. Look, if I was the players, I'd go for a re-rack here.
Was that the ref going, are you sure you don't want to re-rack?
Oh, I didn't know you speak Mandarin, Lenyuktha.
Oh, now you know.
Wow.
Now you know.
Wow.
Well, some of you would be familiar with the slow and negative play rule. It applies to most cue sports where we're not making progress in the game for whatever reason. And usually, I know in black ball, for example, it's usually determined by the ref or the ref's discretion after 3 visits each. But the ball seemed to be moving now.
Yeah, there's always one
And
carrot dangling, but look, Stripes
with the 3
definitely better.
stripes.
Stripes definitely better
Definitely.
here.
And he definitely has the connector to develop or promote the stripes on the left side of the table as we see it now. Well, he has the ability to make a connector happen. So, I mean, if he's going to go now, he's going to have to manufacture this finish. But Shen Shenyi, is he taking the bait?
Somebody said on the YouTube stream, welcome to the Joy One Pocket Masters finals. That is hilarious. We have hardly ever seen a rack like this on this main TV table. Hardly ever.
And also, I'm looking forward to see who's going to be victorious in outwitting the other in this frame. I mean, we've seen, we from what we saw with Shen Shenyi and was it Zheng Kumpang?
Zhao Ruliang.
Zhao Ruliang. We spoke a lot about how Zhao Ruliang, the tactical game favors him and not so much Shen Shenyi. So it would be interesting to see here who's going to best who
I think.
in this particular frame.
Yeah, it's re-rack.
Oh,
it's re-rack. The referee calls
re-rack.
it. They agree, and it will be Jing Xiaohuai
So we're
to
not
break.
gonna see. Yeah, ref is not having it. He's not having it.
Yeah, with the massive break that these players have, very rare to see a rack like that, especially after potting 3 balls on that break. Wasn't rewarded with anything, and we ended up with a re-rack here. So score 7-5. Player that broke in the previous frame, breaking now. Jing Xiaohuai. This time, nothing in on the break, unfortunately for him.
Yeah, both these players haven't been really successful with their breaks for the most part. I mean, we'll have a look again at that rack and run rate as well. That's when it's a one visit clearance of your opponent's break. We'll have a look at that again, but I think the stats will also reflect that.
Yeah, at the moment from both these players, we have higher rack and runs than break and runs. Jing Xiaohuai, 2 break and runs, 3 rack and runs. And Shen was at the table now, 1 break and run, 2 rack and runs for him. Good pot on the 14 to the center to secure stripes here. Doesn't have a full pocket for that 11 to go by itself there, and also not an easy combination to make.
Yeah, and the problem ball on both sets is lying at that corner pocket on the top left of the table.
Yeah, this is not an easy pattern or layout here for him. Does look like he has landed on the 15 now. Cue ball able to pass the 1 ball.
There we go.
Look, he is still on this 10 ball to the top left corner on our screen. It's a fine cut, but it goes. Should be able to swing the cue ball around the back of the 1 ball here. Perfect pace.
At the positional play.
Perfect pace to land on that 9 ball. Now, because the 11 is so tight passing the 13, you might decide to land on the 13 first here.
Uh-oh.
Almost.
Oh, that worked out so well.
Almost in trouble. He was very close to being in trouble there had he kissed the 5 ball a little more.
How straight is he though? Looks like he's got a little bit of an angle to work with.
No, it's there. That camera angle quite
it's there.
deceiving. You can easily float the cue ball off 1 cushion here around the 11.
Oh, look at him go. Shen Shenyi looking set to narrow the gap now.
Watch the 7 ball.
Uh-oh.
Watch the 7 ball. He's good. Just raises his hand there. Yeah, he looks a bit surprised by the way the cue ball came off the bottom cushion, but 6 points on the board for Shen Shenyi. Good finish.
You know, Raymond, we saw the camera get a shot of Shen Shenyi there as he took his seat with a little bit of an exhale. I think he was probably thinking, my word, what was that? Because he almost lost the cue ball there for the black. Just rolled enough to make it.
Yeah, it was very close coming past the 7 there, but she had a good roll, deserved it, good finish there. And that was another rack and run on the board for him off his opponent's try break. This time off his break, he's made a ball into the center. Score 7-6 now in favor of Jing Xiaoai. This is a race to 39. split up into 2 sessions. This is the morning session, started at 11 a.m. local time, and we play to 3 p.m. local time. So another 2 hours, 10 minutes in the session. Session stops at 3 p.m. and play does resume for the final session, the evening session, at 5:30 p.m. local time here in China.
The stripes in play here, and straight away going for the problem ball, Shen Shenyi, as we would expect from him. Welcome to all of you who have just joined the stream. Really nice to have you here, whether you're joining us on YouTube or Facebook or WPAlive.tv. It's an honor to keep you company. I'm Lenyuktha Chetty, and Raymond, Tillack, and I will be spending the day with you all.
Shot there.
Nice.
Yeah, very nice shot to get rid of the 7. Now, being a right-handed player, you can get to this without needing a rest. If you were left-handed, you'd have a bit of a problem here. I did have a look to see if that 9 ball is frozen. If it's frozen, this is a bit more difficult to play at pace. Looks like the 11 does go by the 15, just under the 15 here to that bottom left, bottom right corner. It does. Now the 12 ball behind the 4. That's where he needs to be. He needs to come that high if he doesn't want to move the 4 ball here. So above the black ball is where he needs to be. Looking at around where the foot spot is. Just a roll or two too far. Which means he is going to have to use the rest for this. Not only the pot, the control on the cue ball.
Is he looking to take that black ball to the center pocket?
He has to, because if he was straighter on this, he could run through off 1 or 2 cushions and get on the black ball to the opposite open left. But you're not going to be playing check here, and you're not going to be able to hold this past the 4. So he's going to have to come around the 4.
See him playing the right side, like a little bit of bottom right here on that.
This is tough.
That's a tester.
This is not where he wanted to be on this black ball. And this to also equalize at 7-all after 14 frames.
And what do you do here? Double bank or cut to the center pocket?
No, to the center, straight to the center. Fancy him to get this.
Yeah, a little bit unlucky there on the position for the second last ball.
Looks good. It's there. He knows it's there. He's walking already. Shen Shenyi, 7 points on the board. We're all square after 14 frames.
And that was 2 testers in a row for Shen Shenyi.
And this is frame 15 now. Zheng Xiaohuai to break. The score is 7-all in this race to 39 final of the 14th edition of the Grandmasters Finals, Joy Cup and Lieberwin Grandmasters Finals. He's making the wild ball. The 5 is there. Yeah, I told Arfan I'm going to be using that term now.
You saw the hand, guys? Did you see the hand? The hand went up. That's when they
pot the wild ball.
unintentionally...
Just say it's when they pot the wild ball. Say that.
Yeah, most of the time they're aiming to pot into the center pocket off the break or off the rack. And then we often see them doing that, apologizing for not getting the intended ball in. Such show-offs.
Yeah, I remember the first time we saw that on the stream, Lenyuktha. We were
Chu
watching.
Bingjie.
Yes, Chu Bingjie raises his hand when he pots the ball in the corner pocket. You're wondering, what is he doing? And then you see it again. And then we realize these players, they are aiming for the center pocket here every time.
Yeah.
That's the aim, to
They're
pot
so
a ball.
intentional.
Yeah.
Even with the power break that these two are employing, they're still aiming for that center pocket. And you'll see often and not, I think we saw it once so far in this match with 2, or actually twice, 2 center balls made it to the pockets on either side of the table. So that's what they want. And when players are practicing their break as well for this format, this cue sport, that's ideally what they would want to achieve. Unless, of course, you're going for the wild break, it's completely power, no control, and hoping for the best.
Yeah, when these players hit the pack perfectly, cue ball comes down the center line back, and also then you'll see those 2 balls tracking to the center pockets. But the rack is also so important. It has to be racked right. You need some help from the referee. He's had to have racked those balls really tight. It even matters if that first ball is just a millimeter or not on the spot. That matters as well, where those 2 balls are going to the center. Especially now we are using the triangle rack. You can imagine how much more difficult that is to get a consistent break here. And this man at the table, so far the only man I've seen run a 7-pack on these tables when it was winners break format. 7 break and runs in a row in one match. Using the triangle rack no less. As we see that again, caught the outside jaw, quite thick there. And once again, off his break at the table, surgically going through this clearance is Jing Xiaoai. It's too good.
The stroke for me, beautiful, just beautiful. And we've seen a lot of times, I think even Arfan said it yesterday, the clinical approach that he has Just look at that beautiful stance.
There it is,
Lovely.
8 points on the board for Jing Xiaoai. It's 8-7 up here. One more frame before the 16-frame player break.
立百文台谜，高档羊毛皂一线赛事指定台名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等不例外一线球星代言。立百文全球销量第一。
After 15 frames here, the score is 8-7 in favor of Jing Xiaoai with that break and run. He's now got 6 one-visit clearances out of 8 points, 3 break and runs, 3 rack and runs. Shen Shenyi to break in the 16th frame. The 2 looks good. It's there. Let's see if he can reply in the 16th frame. Got a question on the YouTube stream. What cue does Jing Xiaoai use? That is parry equipment that he uses. That's the parry playing cue, parry jump cue, and parry break cue as well. He is a parry player, as you'd see by...
And parry waistcoat.
And parry waistcoat, yes. That's an exclusive club here in China, the parry players. Straight away, if you are wearing that gold waistcoat, everybody in the room knows that you are a top player. Parry don't give away those waistcoats for nothing. As you would have seen Dai Yong also with that, and a few other of the top Chinese players. So yeah, full parry equipment. And on the other hand, Shen Shenyi, I believe he is a Fury player, uses the Fury equipment. And both players here using the 9-ball type cue.
Would have thought he'd want to open up that pocket a little bit. Does he have line of sight on that 3-ball to the corner now? Oh, he's got a combination available. 4 on the 6.
Got to control the 4 well. He's played that well. You play that in a different way. The 4-ball gets stuck behind the 12. Surely not looking at the skill shot here. 5 onto 14. He is.
Oh my gosh! Here we go.
Yeah, skill shot
Not
here.
often. Not often that we see a double drop or skill shot here on this table, like this.
Right behind the pocket here. It looks good. It's there. Nicely played. It's a shot from Shen Shenyi. Yeah, comment on the YouTube stream. I want to see how he short sides the 5-ball. No need for the short side on the 5-ball there when the double drop was available.
Now we will be going into a play intermission after this frame as well. And the story of the day has been head-to-head. And these players are definitely delivering on that. Shen Shenyi on the black for his 8th equalizing point.
And it's there with the break and run as well. We are all square after 16 frames. 8-all as we go into the 10-minute player break.
好的，现场的观众朋友们，接下来又来到了我们好礼送不停的礼物互动环节。如果你想要礼物的话，让我看到你们的双手好吗？好，接下来寻找这一轮的第一组，我们的幸运观众，来3、2、1。 穿着灰色衣服的女士，恭喜你，来跟我们打打招呼好不好？哦，恭喜你获得了我们的精美礼品一份，由星星暴走提供啊。接下来我们继续寻找下一位幸运观众，幸运观众在哪里？来已经出现了，穿着着棕色衣服的先生来跟我们打打招呼。
不是金腿比赛专用，提醒您，精彩比赛马上开始。
Wasted your love and won't waste anymore. Wish there was an angel sit up on my shoulder.
俺老孙啥功名不要，只求回到这花果山中老。 过逍遥日子。
天要求干，化一切为可能。超级蓝钻皮头职业版，采用进口头层水牛皮，韧性好，弹性持久。 颗颗精选，粒粒碾压，严格质检，世界职业球员必用的皮头，超级蓝钻，祝您夺冠！
罂粟胶边具有国内胶边很难做到的特点，罂粟胶边的硬度达到了45度，使反射角高度接近入射角，罂粟整条胶边误差小于20丝。 因而各部位酷性一致，欢迎各品牌厂家使用罂粟胶边来提升台球桌的专业性能。好胶边罂粟皂，好胶边罂粟皂。
超级蓝钻皮头，黄金版、白金版，采用进口头层水牛皮，颗颗精选，严格质检，韧性好，弹性持久，世界职业球员必用的皮头，超级蓝钻，一专业，缔造不凡。
一点是聚焦、沉淀；一线是专注、艺术；一面是缜密、智慧； 方寸间雕刻，毫厘间相见。成木质之美，雕琢洞天；遇腾龙之势，巧思匠心。以点线面，以小现大，步步为营，丝丝入扣。毫厘间不失方寸，握度间尽长天地。龙晕而起，潮流之势，包罗万象。读之珠，匠心之作。
今天给大家推荐一款非常好的台泥 H153，是我自己用了1年多的台泥，汗毛量80%，手感特别细腻，走位很平稳。根据我自己用了1年多的这个台泥，这个 H153特别适合我们球房用，一些中小型比赛也特别适合它用。如果你的球房想用一款非常好的台泥，我推荐 H153。
H153走球更到位。
翘课我选布洛克。
中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动。在乔氏的推动下，
暂停结束，比赛继续。第17局，郑小海开球。
And the players are back from that 16-frame player break. The score is all square here. Score is all square, 8-all between Jing Xiaoai and Shen Shenyi in this grand final here at the 14th Liber Win and Joy Cup Grand Masters. Both players 3 break-in runs and 3 rack-in runs each. Nothing separating these players at all here. Potted 2 balls into the center pocket here has Jing Xiaoai. Now, as that break started, we did see some stats that came on the screen. 44% potting a ball on the break rate for Jing Xiaoai and 50% for Shen Shenyi. That's the only real separator here at the moment. According to the stats, Shen has had better success off his own break.
And a lot of conversations going on now on the various platforms about what the deciding factor is going to be between these two. Some people believe that it's going to be luck on the other day. We have some people who are talking about the amount of errors that each could potentially make. And I think some will also say BMT, big match temperament. But I think that consistency in breaks is going to be a huge factor because of their ability to clear, the both of them, very high rate. And I mean, surprisingly enough, Shen Shenyi a little bit ahead of him on that stat of making a ball on the break so far. But that classic break that we saw now from Zheng Xiaohuai making the 2 balls on the center pocket, what we were alluding to earlier in the match.
I did see a question once again in the YouTube stream. If Shen wins this, would he be the youngest? And I did answer that before actually, but I'll answer it again. He wouldn't be the youngest. He's 21 at the moment. But Zhao Ruliang has won it twice, the 9th and the 10th edition of this tournament. And at the moment, Zhao Ruliang being 24, which means he would have been 19 or 20 when he won those ones. But another good point, that was before the prize money was increased to 5 million RMB as well.
But it was still a
It
big
was still
prize
huge.
fund,
It was still
even back in
huge.
the day.
Huge. It was
Yeah.
the event to win for all these players.
Yeah. And remember, 2020, 2021 was the COVID years, and a lot of international players, I think the majority of international players could not attend the event in China over that period. So it was an in-house event with the Chinese field, basically. And that would have been a pretty tough tournaments to win if you think about it, 2020 and 2021. So, yeah, Xiao Liang, he currently holds the record for being the youngest player to win this event.
And we have had 7 different winners of this tournament. This being the 14th edition now, and we will be having a brand new winner.
Raymond, what's your thoughts on the role that luck plays? Let's say with all factors more or less similar, like in this case where we have 2 equally matched players in terms of skill level, both of them would have had well, equal opportunity to rest yesterday because it wasn't a double elimination format. I know when we say luck, we say it kind of tongue in cheek because we kind of make our own luck as players. We're in control of the situation on the table. But what's your feeling on it, Raymond? That bad vibes on any given day?
It's a good question. The only problem is, by the time I answer that question, he's gonna be through with this rack. So I will answer that in the next frame when we do come back after the referee racks this. Because as you
the
know,
length of time it took me to ask the question
he
is the
cleared the
length
frame.
of time
Exactly.
he's clearing.
And that's 9th point on the board for Jing Xiaoai, firing once again on all cylinders.
Break and run. Beautiful. I'm very happy to hear Coldplay in the background, Raymond. Usually we're subjected to the rave music.
No, it's
So I was
coming. More of the rave is
surprised.
coming, hopefully. The scoreline here now, 9-8 in favor of Zheng Xiaohuai with that break and run in the previous rack. Shen Shenyi to break, makes the 1 in the center. Oh, but tricky up table there with the 2 stripes and the 2 ball as well. Ron, back to your question, Lenyuktha, about luck. It's look, the thing is, race to 39. I feel that you can't get away here. Luck can only take you so far. In a race to 7, yes, there can be a player getting massive rolls and you just feel like nothing's going your way. By the time you find something, you're already 6-1 or 5-1 down with a time limit match. You're in trouble. But in a race to 39, and it seems like both these players are having decent breaks now, I don't expect one of these players to dry break 5 or 10 frames in a row. So I think the long match play eliminates a lot of luck. Adding to that is these players, everything is precision, everything is controlled.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you there, Raymond. I think it's, it boils down to both of them well, both players having the ability to calibrate whatever's off. They have enough time to fix it, even with, especially with the race being what it is, and also no time limit. They don't have that factor to contend with. So your bad luck can only last for a season in these long races. And we saw it. We actually saw it with Shen Shenyi when he played, was it Zhao Ruliang
It was Zhao
2
Ruliang
days ago?
on the TV
Yeah,
table.
I mean, he was nowhere. All bets were off for him because people really didn't believe he was going to come back, and he managed to dig deep, pull himself towards himself, calibrate, and he just came back after one of the intermissions and he completely dominated that match. And it takes a certain special kind of chutzpah to do that. So, and we know that both of them are very much capable of achieving that if the odds are against them.
Yeah, I feel that's a very good point. That match between Shen and Zhao Ruliang. That's an excellent showing of what a long race can do here. Had that been shorter, if it was a race to 13, it would have been Zhao Ruliang who won that match and was gone. And even then, if it was still race to 19 or race to 21, it would have still been Zhao Ruliang. But because it's such a long race, it gave Shen a chance to find his rhythm here and play his best game, take the game to Zhao Ruliang and win that one.
Yeah, I believe we're in store for a masterclass of how this game is supposed to be played, Raymond, today. How fortunate we are. Well, all of us. Hey, guys. I know I see the same names pop up every day on the streams, and I think it's just testimony to the fact of how people are developing some sort of addiction for this format and this game. And I know it's quite a lengthy format compared to, say, American Nine Ball and, of course, the 7-foot table games like Ultimate and Black Ball Pool. But it has its own beauty about it. I mean, the technical skill that it commands, that is necessary to excel in this game. And I think a lot of viewers appreciate that. And a lot of new fans of the sport have come through now because of this platform and people being able to watch it.
What a shot he's played there to release the ball. That was a beautiful shot coming from the balk area down there like that. Played a fantastic shot. I think he's still on this 13 though. 13's rolled past the 7, but the cue ball's also rolled enough past the black ball. Another good shot here. He's going to try and get into the 15 from this, I expect. No, he's leaving the 15. Where is he taking the 15 to?
Maybe to the corner pocket. I can't see that he can get that into the center.
No, it's cross
Is
bank.
he trying for the center?
It's cross bank, yeah. Risky.
My, oh my. Yeah, quite an ambitious shot to take on, considering who he's playing. But yeah, look, we saw him take on that double drop earlier as well. So he is feeling himself. He's probably feeling a little bit in the zone. We know that's the best place to be. There we go.
Oh, what a
there
shot
we
that
go.
is. What a
Beautiful.
shot that is.
Pretty much perfect execution there from him. Look at that. Just look at that.
Yeah, gutsy shot the bank shot there. He leaves, well, he doesn't pot that. He leaves a full table here for Jing Xiaoai. So well deserved here if he gets this, which he does. 9 points on the board for Shen Shenyi. The score is 9-all here after 18 frames played. Nine all at the moment. Jing Xiaohuai to break. Nothing in the center. The cue ball is down. That's unlucky. Very unfortunate.
And he made the 14 with that wild, the wild 14, Raymond, down to the corner pocket. But yeah, no cigar for him on this one. So Heyball rules he must play from behind the bulk line and he has to play forward. So he can't play any ball behind the bulk line directly.
And if we're talking about cross bank shots, I'd say one of the gutsiest cross bank shots I've seen in this tournament was Zhang Kumpeng against Gareth Potts in that decider. He's messed up his position. He's needed to cross bank a 10 ball. If it doesn't go in, Gareth finishes the frame. And he's made that ball, landed absolutely perfect on his next stripe and on the black ball. Absolutely no fear. No fear from these players.
Yeah, that section of that match is doing the rounds. I think there's a clip of it circulating on Facebook in particular. So if you want to check that out, you can check it out on the WHT page. Yeah, that was some match, eh? Some match between Gareth Potts and Zhang Kumpeng.
It's looking good here. Is Shen Shenyi. Has the angle on the 3 to get the cue ball up table again. That's the thing at this level, a dry break or cue ball in or off the table is going to cost you.
So at 3 o'clock today, local Chinese time, and that will be 9 a.m. Central African time, the players will go into their long intermission. And I think that's 2.5 hours, right, Raymond?
Yeah, we have a 2.5 hour intermission here, and we start back up at 5:30 local time here in China. Yeah, good pot on the 5 ball. That wasn't as easy as it looked. Hand not on the table, cue ball closer to the cushion than he wanted. And that's 10 points on the board for Shen Shenyi with a rack and run. Mistake off the break from Jing Xiaoai. It's 10-9 now.
That's a masterclass. Beautiful, beautiful. How's our stats looking there, Raymond?
Yes, so at the
On
moment...
Nepal, we're running.
Oh, you're talking about those stats. I think it should still be in
Yeah.
favor of Zheng Xiaohuai. Let's have a look at that. Yeah, over 200 votes now on the YouTube page. And we have Zheng Xiaohuai 62%. 62% Shen Shenyi 38%. So very similar to the Joy WeChat app. Had very similar stats on their poll as well.
Interesting.
I think also because when we have had Zheng Xiaohuai on the TV table, what you've seen is not only the wins, it's the way he's won. Total domination. Even yesterday against Zhang Kunpeng, he never let Kunpeng take the lead. Since the start of the match, he led. Scores were tied at 19 each, but Kunpeng never took the lead there. And of course, his match against Yang Fan, 19-1. Look, that's an outlier. We don't usually see scores like that here, but still took his chance as well and capitalized on every single mistake. Then, of course, beating one of the fan favorites, Liu Yule. A lot of the viewers thought he'd be a player who'd make it this far, but until he came up against Zheng Xiaohuai, and our viewers were watching that on the WPA live stream, so they would have seen what this player can do.
Yeah, Jing Xiaoai was completely unfazed by that junior's cuteness. But I mean, quite a tight scoreline, as we've mentioned before. I believe it was 19-13, Raymond?
It was
Or
19-13. Was 19-13.
Look, I know you've said a lot about Zheng Xiaohai, but let's remember, ladies and gentlemen, Shen Shenyi, comeback king 2 days ago. And also, he went up against Dai Young yesterday. And a lot of people favor Dai Young in that match, because Shen Shenyi had a couple of testing moments over the last 3 days of this tournament. So, yeah, I'm going to say, even though the stats is favoring Jing Xiaohai, I'd say Shen Shenyi, just maybe.
No, he's got a solid chance here, especially having taken out Chu Bingxie 19-13. That was a big one for him. He's too solid. Both these players very solid over these long distances. And at the moment, it's still too close to call in terms of the breaks. Both players a dry break here and there. Break and runs, we're looking at 4 break and runs for Zheng Xiaohuai, 3 for Shen Shenyi. Both players with 7 one-visit clearances out of their current totals. Now that black ball must go into this bottom right corner pocket past the 7. I think the cue ball should be able to get to it. If not, he'd have to make sure he has an angle on the 9 to break it, but I don't think he needs to. No.
Yeah, he's left himself pretty much straight on that 9 ball. And if we look at the line that he has to the 9 to the center, I think he's just going to land quite nicely behind that 8 in the same region of the 9, of course. Look straight from this perspective. Oh, he's got a little bit of an angle here. There we
Just needs a
go.
bit of a bounce off this. This is a little bit tougher.
Still good. Yeah. And the cue ball.
Looks good. That's a fantastic clearance to get his 10 points on the board. After 20 frames, we are all square here. 10 apiece.
Zheng Xiaohuai to break now in this 21st frame of the race to 39, the grand finals of the 14th Grandmasters. And he's made seemingly 2 balls of that break. Now I see we have the 3 balls. We've got a lot of people watching on the platforms. Tell us which countries you're from. I'd love to see which continents are coming in hot on the streams.
He did pot the black ball on that break as well, and you'd have seen it's been respotted. Referee would have given him the choice to play on or choose to re-rack, and it would be his break. Even if nothing else went in, he'd still have the same choice, so it does benefit the player breaking if the black ball is the only ball that falls. The 6 should still go here, so he's okay. Nicely broke up the 5 there. The 1 ball is a frozen ball on this bottom cushion.
See USA, England, Jamaica, Australia coming in. Mauritius, Zambia, South Africa, of course. Kuwait. We've even got China on the YouTube. I actually thought the Chinese would mostly be watching it on the live television channels and on their WeChat stream, but we've got Chinese as well. China on the YouTube, watching on YouTube. Tanzania, Kenya, Uganda, Kuwait. Oh, lovely stuff, guys. Lovely, lovely to see the reach that the sport is getting over the years. Taiwan, Namibia, Uganda, Indonesia, Malawi, Texas, USA, Uganda. Oh, lovely, guys. Lovely. Thank you for staying with us. And yeah, it's a bittersweet day. Hey, what are we going to do with our lives after this finally is over?
Yeah, it really is amazing to see everyone from across the globe tuned in here, and all the viewers that have been here for the last, what are we, day 17 now. So for 17 days streamed in. I know the commentary started after day 5, day 6, so we've had 12 days where we've been with you guys on the YouTube, Facebook and WPA live stream. And for the first time here, we've actually had every single table since after the qualifying stages all live streamed. This is tough. That cue ball being where it is makes this such a tough shot. What a finish that is, and what a black ball from Zheng Xiaohuai. Take a bow. 11th point on the board, and that's another break and run for him. My word, what a black ball. That's pot of the match thus far.
采用进口头层水牛皮，韧性好，弹性持久，颗颗精选，粒粒碾压，严格质检，世界职业球员必用的皮头，超级蓝钻，祝您夺冠！
第22局，陈晨女士。
I mean, what do you say, Raymond? But wow, hey, in situations like that, they make it look so easy. And you know, Raymond, there's a lot of top players actually watching this match now. I see Mark Magole as well from Norway. He often attends these tournaments. SVB was on the stream earlier on Facebook as well. Might be still around. It's really great to see the players watching, and of course, all of the super supporters. And some of the supporters have never even actually touched a Heyball table in their lives, but they're out here enjoying the festivities. So yeah, thanks for being here, guys. It's like I said, it's an honor for Raymond and I to keep you company.
Now that was cue ball off the table there for Shen Shenyi, so that is gonna be a mistake from him. Cue ball in hand behind the balk line. Jing Xiaoai with the opportunity now to go 2 in the lead.
I see someone on YouTube has submitted that Shi Ming was the coach for both these players when they were developing.
Yeah, I know that Ximing was the coach for Jing Xiaohuai. I didn't know he was the coach for Shen Shenyi as well. I think Jing Xiaohuai is coached by Ximing 2021, I believe.
I know one of the pool scientists did a study about what differentiates the great players from the good players. And one of the factors that came out pretty strong was the Chinese take a page. Even in Africa, we have a lot of coaches, but I don't think the coaching systems are as formalized as it should be or it can potentially be. But I think that would definitely the science behind that study. I think it's largely true, largely true.
It's gone a roll too far there on this one ball to the center pocket, unfortunately, and this has made this a lot more difficult for Jing Xiaohuai. This is off that break from Shen Shenyi where the cue ball left the table. It's not there. It's far from easy, but yeah, and that was going to be a frame winner, that. Yeah, look, even for these players, that one ball was a very, very difficult ball to the center pocket. I don't know if it was tougher than the black ball he potted in the previous frame, though. I think that was one of the toughest shots I've seen potted thus far, at least in this final. So 10 ball off the cushion here. Nicely done. That is almost perfect. He plays the 14 to leave the 9, pots the 9. He's on that 10 outside the center pocket. 9 as well, pretty much shot to nothing. He's not leaving the one ball on.
So somebody said earlier on when Shen took this visit that the layout is so poor, they believe it's still Zheng's frame. Well, here we go. Here's Shen showing you something.
Shot that. That is a shot and a half. But also you're playing a shot like that knowing you're not leaving a pocket ball on for your opponent at least. Very nicely done from Shen Shenyi here. And this is what he does so effortlessly.
Yeah, he plays so well under pressure. You know, we've seen it time and time again, and I really think it's going to bode well for him in this final. Well, I guess the same can be said about Jing Xiaoai as well. Beautiful stuff.
Shen Shenyi puts his 11th point on the board with that clearance. We're all square here, 11 all at the moment. So the score is 11 all here at the moment in this race to 39. Zheng Xiaohuai breaking, having won the leg here. And that looks like a dry break from him. Yeah, the one staying out of that top left pocket there. So nothing really separating these players after 22 frames played. We've got Jing Xiaohuai on 5 break and runs, 4 rack and runs, 9 one-visit clearances out of 11 points. Shen Shenyi with 3 break and runs, 4 rack and runs, 7 one-visit clearances. Like, there was a good comment on the Facebook stream earlier that it's easy enough to shoot better when you have the lead. True test is how one resolves to adversity. Now, what we have seen, the previous matches, we've seen Shen Shenyi down and what looked like he was out. But the way he's managed to play from being down, from being under that kind of pressure, especially against a player like Zhao Ruliang, a player who's won this tournament twice. I actually haven't seen a match where Jing Xiaohuai has been down by quite a bit. He's always a front runner in these matches and always taking the lead quick and running away with the lead when he can. Look, I don't think we are going to see big gaps in frames here. These players are too evenly matched. Seen some comments that say this match deserves a deciding frame.
A lot of the viewers feel like that. They want this match to go to the max.
Best out of 77 frames. Race to 39. Yeah, that's exactly right. If this goes heel, it's one frame for $500,000 US. Can you believe that?
And somebody also did the maths earlier and said each frame is worth about 18,000 US dollars each frame. Yeah. And I think when we approached the second last day as well, Raymond, people were already saying these are millionaires already. I mean, we've said it time and time again. Some of the biggest prize funds in the world of Q sport boasted by this Joy Billiards tournaments. Raymond, again, those station events. Usually, we're looking at what kind of a pot there for the station events.
So the station events now we're looking at about 2 million RMB. That's what the winner takes away there. This is 5 million. Station event 2 million, around there, if I'm not mistaken. That's what the winner takes away. So still massive amount of prize money available.
Now, station events are actually like qualifiers, if you can say it, qualifiers in terms of accumulating ranking points. And as you know, there's a lot of seeded players that come in from China and, of course, globally into this tournament in stage 2 and 3. So that's also the advantage of playing in the station events, to get ranking points, but also to put yourself against the top international and Chinese players. And those station events are tough, guys. They are tough, but they're wonderful to attend. And I think, Raymond, you can say more on that point.
Yeah, the station events, they are really something, especially since they have 2 tournaments. You have the Division 1 tournament first, which is about 700 Chinese players with about 100 international players, and it's an open draw. So no separation in the draw. You play against the Chinese players straight from the beginning. And you can end up playing players like Chu Bingjie from the first round. It's a completely open draw there. So you would play up against Chinese players who you've never heard of and never seen, and yet they'll still be making an 80% one-visit clearance rate or above. Following that tournament, straight after, starts the Super Tour, which is the same kind of format as the Grandmasters Finals, where internationals and Chinese play separately until we come to stage 3. And then a very similar format, except there, double elimination.
And that's a good snooker from Zheng Xiaohuai. One cushion escape might be available here. Yeah, it looks like that's what he's playing on. Or is he going to use 2 cushions to get to that? No, 1 cushion it is, and good hit. Not much damage with that shot, though, as Zheng Xiaohuai returns. Now, the solids are all open here in this 23rd frame. 23 frames, and we've been on air for about 3 hours,
3 hours
already.
Yep, we're approaching 3 hours of play, which means they've got just over 1 hour left in the session.
10秒，延时。
So I was just looking back just to make sure I was correct with the prize fund from the station events. So as you were talking about the smaller station events, Lenyuktha, the prize fund is 2 million RMB. So still massive prize fund for a tournament that's much smaller than this.
Yeah, 10 times smaller in terms of, the treatment. So speaking about the treatment, you treat it so well, guys, honestly. If you go to these Joy events, they really take good care of the players. You get shuttled from the airport. You stay in really good accommodation as well. Usually breakfast included in the accommodation. So you just got to find your flights and your visa, and you're good to go. So something to plan for. You've got a year to plan to attend if you are a player, or even if you're not going there to win or get significantly ahead in the tournament. As a person who loves Q Sport and who has played Q Sport at a competitive level, wherever you are in the globe, it is one of the best tournaments to attend. Just for the experience and, of course, rubbing shoulders with the world's finest players.
Yeah, the cue ball control once again from Jing Xiaohuai. I think we go into that player intermission in an hour's time. I think we go into that all square here, or very close to.
Beautiful. Just beautiful. Precision pool here from Jing Xiaoai.
This to take the lead again. 12 point on the board. He's 12-11 up now in this race to 39 here. Another well-executed clearance there. Finish from Jing Xiaohuai to get his 12th point on the board. The score is 12-11. Shen Shenyi to break in this 24th frame. After this, we will have another 10-minute player break. Nothing into the centers there. He's made the 9 in the top. Watch the cue ball though. Spun the cue ball in. I think it just got a graze off the 7 as well. The cue ball gets a kick off the 5 there. Unfortunately, not a thick enough kick off the 7. Yeah, this looks like opening pot on the 10 ball here. Shot. Needs the stripes to go well though. It's a little bit unfriendly underneath the black ball there. Looks like the 14 still does go into the bottom left corner here. Got a nice area to play into here for those two stripes at the bottom end of the table. 2 cushions here. And the bounce will take the cue ball into the angle. His knowledge of the cue ball's lines around the table. His pattern play here, navigation, especially coming down to those 2 stripes underneath the black ball, that was fantastic. He's left the ball outside the center pocket as he's ball to get onto the black ball. Black ball goes into the bottom right.
Yeah, even though this camera angle is a little bit deceiving.
It's too clean, it's too clinical.
Beautiful, just beautiful. What a wow, guys. What a wow.
Exactly, no luck involved there. And that's 13-point loading here. It's there with a rack and run. We are 13-11 here after 24 frames played. Brings us to a 10-minute player break.
37岁时的自己，我会对他说：“你先承认他，他就会造就他。”
百文台迷，高档羊毛皂一线赛事指定台名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言，以百文全球销量第一。
一点是聚焦、沉淀；一线是专注、艺术；一面是缜密、智慧。方寸间雕刻，毫厘间镶嵌。成木质之美，雕琢洞天；遇腾龙之势，巧思匠心。以点线面，以小线大，步步为营，丝丝入扣，毫厘间不失方寸。握度间尽掌天地，龙晕而起，潮流之势，包罗万象，独蜘蛛匠心之作。
我是代言人赵一国，星星暴走，年轻自由。
我是代言人雨龙海，星星暴走，年轻自由。
我是代言人楚秉杰，星星暴走，年轻自由。
little boy has got the blues.
You better watch what you do to me. Watch what you do to me.
How much? That's no question.
冠军500万乔氏大师赛官方供应商，正红胶边均匀回弹，铸就一流打感，持续助力中式台球职业化联赛，制造好球桌，胶边选正红。
俺老孙啥功名不要，只求回到这花果山中了，过逍遥日子。
天要球杆化一切为可能。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球96个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。
罂粟胶边具有国内胶边很难做到的特点，罂粟胶边的硬度达到了45度，使反射角高度接近入射角。罂粟整条胶边误差小于20丝，因而各部位酷性一致。欢迎各品牌厂家使用罂粟胶边来提升台球桌的专业性能。好胶边罂粟皂，好胶边罂粟皂。
老鹰胶边，乔氏官方合作伙伴，冠军品质，成就梦想。全球每100张高端台球桌就有1张搭配了。
暂停结束，比赛继续。第25局，郑小怀开球。
And we are back after that player break at 24 frames played in this race to 39 final here. Jing Xiaoai 13-11 up on Shen Shenyi, winning the leg, breaking now as well after that break. Makes a ball in the bottom corner. At the moment, Zheng Xiaohuai 2 in the lead. I believe the last time we saw a lead like that was at 3-1 for Shen Shenyi. After that, it's been just one frame the difference all the way here. It's been very close. He's got an opportunity to actually take a 14th point here as well now, but this is not an easy table.
And he's using his extension. The players get one extension per frame of an additional 30 seconds to secure stripes.
Yeah, if he can take care of that 15 ball. 9 goes to the center pocket. From there, slight angle run through between 4 and 5. He should be able to get the 12, 11 black ball. Yeah, that's your 6 to 8 hours practice there on a shot like that. Except the body language says he's not too happy with the position. Wanted to be on the 9 now.
You know, we're steadily approaching the player intermission of 2.5 hours. That will be at 3 o'clock local Chinese time and 9 a.m. Central African time. And I think going into that break now, whether the person in the league, whether it's significant enough or not, will have the mental advantage coming back after that break is yet to be seen. But if history is anything to go by as far as this 14th Grandmasters Finals is concerned, that hasn't meant a lot in the past, because the complexion of these matches can definitely change regardless of who's in the lead.
Yeah, and if it is a lead, I don't expect it to be a big one. You're looking at maybe 4 or 5 frames possibly. I don't expect more than that, especially the way they've been playing now.
He's certainly a marvel to watch, though. Zheng Xiaohuai certainly garnered a lot of new fans, especially those who are not used to seeing him on the American pool circuit. Here at this 14th Grandmasters Finals, he's been a showstopper.
He's got to be careful of the 1. That's why he's tucking in the waistcoat here, just to make sure doesn't want to commit a clothing foul. It's close. He's had to put the extension on the back of the cue as well, but I fancy him to get this. It's there, no problem at all. 14 points on the board for Jing Xiaoai with another break and run.
You know, Raymond, that voice at the background that goes break and run. Well, I did a very terrible assimilation of that, but it sounds a lot like the Mortal Kombat voice.
It does.
Have you played
it
Mortal
does.
Kombat,
I think that's where they're actually getting that idea from there. The fatality and brutality and things like that, yeah. Oh, cue ball jumping up, and he's almost lost the cue ball again there. He's made the 10 ball at least.
Got a cluster there at the top of the table. This view, not a nice one. That pink stripe, was that the 13, Raymond? It's
12.
12 stripes. It's, yeah, it's not, I don't think it passes clean to that pocket.
If you are looking at solids here and you can get behind the 5, if you get behind the 5, you should look like he could get the 6 in from there, but he doesn't have the starter on the 7. He's got to swerve this. He's got to swerve this if he wants it. It's too risky to do that.
Oh, does the stripe pass?
He's rolling up on the 6.
Safety. So tactical opening shot there from Shen Shenyi in this 25th frame. Sorry, 26th frame of the match. It's a race to 39. Jing Xiaohuai, 14-11 up.
And 14-11 up with 6 break and runs, 5 rack and runs. 11 one-visit clearances for him off those 14 points. Shen Shenyi, 3 break and runs, 4 rack and runs.
And the ref is going to be keeping his eye on this one once again. If you've just joined us and missed the first couple of frames of this match, there was one frame that was restarted due to slow and negative play.
Oh, I tell you what. Yes, there's a shot that he's looking at. Yes, that's what he's looking at. My word, what a shot he's tried to do there. Off the ball cushion, off the right cushion, check the cue ball back to play the combination. That is an unreal shot. How has he seen that?
Well, the pool gods also favored him there with that outcome. It looked like that cue ball was going to enough on that shot, but yeah, let's not take away anything from the shot and him reading that situation.
Yeah, crazy shot to see that,
And
and
now,
it almost worked out for him. 5 to the center, is not there, inside jaw.
Ooh,
And the
oof,
solids,
that's gotta hurt.
yeah, the solids are very much open now.
Oh, that was a good opportunity, really good opportunity for him to close on solids and maybe even go for the clearance here, but no, not right now. Jing Xiaohuai back at the table.
Yeah, he'll be going for this. The 4 ball goes. He's got the 7 and the 5 to connect him down here. Preferred to go 7 though after 6. 7 lands him on the 2 and the 3. He's got options here. Potting that 4 ball was the hard part. Slow down.
Uh-oh.
It's okay.
Good.
Yeah, he's got both of them. He's actually got the 7 and the 5, but the 7 connects nicely down the side, bottom left of the table. Yeah, that's your 6 to 8 hours a day shot. That not missing that shot.
The way he navigates these finishes, like we said, it's a masterclass.
Yeah, the precision, that's what it is for me. And even then, on the rare occasion that he does run out of position, he's able to right that so quickly and get back into prime position. His recovery game as well. He's got the all-round game. Does Jing Xiaohuai.
And the list of accolades behind his name shows it as well. I mean, Raymond did run through a major list earlier in the session of all the championship titles that he's accumulated from the time he was a junior.
Very tough to beat this player. He's got his 15 points on the board. He's leading by 4 frames now. It's 15-11 in favor of Jing Xiaohuai.
第27局，郑小怀开始。
So breaking now, 15-11 up is Jing Xiaohuai. 5 ball, not into the center.
Looks like a dry break, and look at the cue ball where it's landed. Oh, not a nice table for
Shenyi, not at all. Yeah, that's why the hand went up there as well. I mean, he's only left 1 pot.
10 to the center.
I don't expect him to be going for it, though. I expect a safety here. I expect cue ball behind the black ball.
And he's got it. Wondering if he's not going to try and do the same, but this time with the 1 ball. Or the 14, I guess. But I think the 1 ball. What do you read here, Raymond?
Yeah, also tough to see what he can see coming past the black ball. Look, what he's looking at
is trying to make the 1 in the corner pocket.
Kick the 1 ball in here.
Looks like he's checking out the potting angle.
That was close. That was very close. That was very close. That was a frame-winning shot for him. That goes in at 16-11. On this table, shot like that, very tough indeed.
Well, if you've just joined us on either of the WPALive.tv, YouTube, or Facebook platforms, welcome to you. Welcome to the grand finals here in Qinghuangdao, China, between Jing Xiaoai and Shen Shenyi. This is a race to 39.
And we do have half an hour left in the session, this being a 2-session final. Evening session resumes in 2.5 hours after the session finishes. I think we should see 30 frames played here, at least in this first session. 4 hours means these players have another 4 to 5 hours later today.
Yeah, so play will resume at 5:30 Qinghuangdao time, Chinese time. So you guys know where you have to be. Yeah, as suspected, Raymond, I don't think we're going to see a massive score deficit between these two going into that big break in 30 minutes' time. And we were looking at those stats just before the previous intermission. They're pretty much neck and neck on all the stats, with Zheng Xiaohuai now the forerunner in terms of making a ball on the break. But as we go into the next intermission, we'll have a look again at what those stats look like. And I suspect they're going to be more or less evenly matched then too.
Yeah, also just on the break and runs, he's slightly ahead. He's got 6 break and runs. Shen's got 3, but that's also because he is currently 4 ahead. So yeah, if you look at it, it is still very close here between these two, and a 4-frame gap, which is now most likely going to be 3 frames in a race to 39. Nothing to panic about at all, especially not from him, who's been down 10 frames to Zhao Ruliang and still won the session. Yeah, he's missed the kick shot as Zheng Xiaohuai, and this is what's happened. He's lost the frame. 12 point for Shen Shenyi. It's 15-12 now. That was Shen Shenyi breaking 12-15 down at the moment. He's made a ball there as well. It's not gone into the center pockets. Where is it? I heard it go in. Oh, there, center pocket 13 ball. Shot. Yeah, it's
Beautiful.
a beautiful shot that.
Beautiful. I mean, just look how he composed himself there. Oh, that was That was beautiful.
At 5 ball, that's tight into the center pocket there. If you want to pot that to the center, you'd like to be right behind that ball.
Yeah, once you get shape on the 3 ball here. Oh, look at that. Look at that.
That's good. Little bounce. This is a tough shot.
Yeah.
This is a tough shot with the cue ball being where it is, the angle to pot the 3 into that bottom corner. The only thing, 15 is making it slightly bigger pocket, but I don't think he's going to be going for that. It is there. Tough one, that. 15 was in your eye line there always, and that that can cause that.
Actually wondering if he wasn't trying to... I was wondering whether he's actually was trying to get a kiss of that 15 into the corner pocket, or whether he was intentionally playing it clean into that pocket, because it was dangerously close to that 15, Raymond. Luckily for him, he's taken the pocket, and I don't think there's a gap big enough there. Or is he going to just try and...
No, he's going to play, he's most likely going to play the loss of turn here. Needs to make sure he hides the cue ball if he does play that shot. He pots that ball, he's got the advantage on the table, having more pieces on the table. His 6 stripes to Shen's. If he pots this, there'll be 2 solids left. Yeah, so he could run the cue ball up into balk here. There we go. If he gets behind the 12, this is perfect. It's going to sneak out though.
Oof, that was like a snooker shot.
Yeah, trying to get the cue ball behind balk colors there. It looks like he might have just left a potting angle on the 4. Just. It's there. There is potting angle on the 4. This does go.
And look at that. I would just look at the trajectory, the possible trajectory of the cue ball of the shot. He might be able to even promote the 5. And we've seen him
right
take on things like that.
Oh, what a try. What a try that was.
Ooh. Table looks good for Zheng Xiaohuai.
Feel he's going to play a similar shot here. Pot the 4 with the 9, run the cue ball up. Possibly looking at cue ball behind 11 here in that area. Needs to run. It's clever though, because I think he's also blocked the bank to the bottom pocket here.
What about the cross double to the center pocket? Is that too ambitious?
From that angle, that's, I think it's too steep for that. Don't know if he can cut it enough and get enough power on that to go across.
I think that's his only viable option. Of course, millions of options, but
oh, it could.
oh, it was going well to the other side anyway, unintentionally. Lucky not to pot the black, but hey. Yeah, it was kicked out of trajectory to the opposite center pocket, actually, the unintended center pocket.
Yeah, massive favorite in this frame is Jing Xiaohuai at the moment.
One cushion is available.
Yes, that's unless he can come out of this and pot this. The thing is, he's going to come close, I feel.
Show us your beautiful mind, Shen Shenyi.
Don't know if the center pocket is in his way, so he's going to be coming just before center pocket. He's going to have to throw some side onto that then to pull it towards the 5.
10 秒。5、4、3。
It's going to be close. It's going to be close. My word.
Oh, wow.
You cannot believe that. Yeah, what do you do? What do you do? 13 points on the board for Shen Shenyi. What an escape that was. It's 15-13 here. Yeah, fantastic escape there from Shen Shenyi. I would have said Jing Xiaoai was a 95% favorite to win that frame. But Shen Shenyi stopped him.
Perfect.
Absolutely perfect. The score 15-13 now. 28 frames played. This is the 29th frame. Jing Xiaoai to break. And it's looking like a dry break as well. Shen Shenyi just 2 points behind now. If he can put this one on the board, he could be breaking to equalize the match once again.
Look at the split. Just look at the split. He's got a starter on both sets.
Wouldn't be surprised if we see the scoreline 15-all here. 15-all as we go into that intermission at the top of the hour. Yeah, I would go solids
How's our stats looking?
because of where the 3 is here. The 3 is easier than the 9. That's the only reason I'd be going solids. But if he feels he can actually go into that from the 14 here and sort that out right now. There we go. Almost.
In the zone.
Almost sorted. Almost.
I love that about the way he approaches color selection, Raymond. You know, he's not afraid to take on the more difficult route, play the right shot, you know. And we've seen him do it a couple of times already in this match. And of course, you know, any given day, these guys are not missing 99% of the time. But to do it under this kind of pressure, not just the money, but the bragging rights, amazing. How tight of a snooker is that? It's like he can make the 6 though. Well, not make this, well, make contact with the 6 at least.
Now on your poll on YouTube, Lenyuktha, between which player here do the viewers think is going to win? 377 votes. We've got Jing Xiaoai as a 62% favorite. Shen Shenyi with 38% at the moment.
That's still the same, pretty
Still
much
the
the same
same.
stats, holding steady since the outset. But we started three, almost 4 hours ago.
Approaching 4 hours now, yeah. We're at 3 hours 45. At the top of the hour, we will have that intermission for 2.5 hours as session 1 would come to an end. Session 2 begins at 5:30 local time here in China.
Well, with that, he's managed to pot.
Look, it's a clever shot if he intended it, but he's also left a stripe open at the top. It's a tough pot, though, from where the cue ball is.
Yeah, cue ball quite close to the cushion, as we can see.
Shot that. Yeah, not the best position. Didn't want to be pushing the 10 ball towards that cushion, unfortunately.
Got a really beautiful comment that came in on YouTube. He says, or she says maybe, the highlight reels for the final alone are enough to define how great a tournament this has been. And we're not even at the halfway mark yet, guys. We're not even at the halfway mark.
Yeah, another one there. Bank shot from Shen Shenyi. Yeah, that highlight reel would include, of course, the 5 ball that went in the previous frame, the black ball earlier, a few frames ago from Jing Xiaohuai with the cue ball being on the cushion.
Does the 15 ball pass to the corner pocket on the right side? It looks like it does. No. I think he's got to play it into the same pocket as well, Raymond, from the looks of it. Or is he checking
No,
it out?
it does look like it goes. It looks like it should pass behind the 2. It just depends on... Didn't see the angle he has on the 13, where they could stun this in and stay. It's just off straight. He should be able to hold this. Yeah, that's... Yeah. The Chinese players don't like playing that shot. They don't like playing the roll-throughs like that at distance. They're rather much more comfortable playing the stuns.
Oh, sorry, Shen Shenyi. You look so despondent.
Those are
That was
difficult.
probably the first
Very difficult shot, that.
like heavy miss that we've seen from him that I can remember of in this match.
Yeah, the problem with topping the ball in like that is touch of unwanted side. It immediately grabs when you're topping and sends the cue ball away from its intended path. If he would have been really straight on that ball, this was framed down, definitely. He would have stunned for the 15.
Jing Xiaohuai just used the force to stop the cue ball there. Did you see that, Raymond? Oh, did you get my Star Wars reference? Okay, I'm impressed.
So I'm sure the whole stream got that.
Oh, lovely. Lovely. You know, it's actually deceiving for the novice player how easy these guys make the game look. It takes incredible discipline to master these cushions and these pockets, as well as the accuracy that this game demands because of the size of those pockets.
Yeah, as you say, it's very deceiving when you see these players playing this game at this level. Especially if you've never played on this table. A very, very tough game to master, and master these players have done.
You think the ref will allow for one more frame before we go into the intermission?
I don't know. Yesterday we stopped at about 54, 55. We're at 52 at the moment. They might allow one more. And this for his 16 point. It's there, 16 points on the scoreboard for Jing Xiaoai. He's 16-13 up in this race to 39.
Now, I think in that last shot that he played, he potted the stripe and the black together. The stripe wasn't his object ball. So that is a legal shot. However, you cannot drop your own color set, your own last object ball and the black ball on the same shot.
Now the score is 16-13 to Jing Xiaohuai. That was Shen Shenyi breaking and nothing. The three almost into the bottom left here. Difference in scoreline, 3 frames at the moment, 29 frames played, and we are going to get a 30th frame here. So 30 frames in 4 hours. Now this should be the last frame of the session, of session 1 here, set to end at 3 p.m. local time.
Yeah, the score should have been 15-14 in still in Jing Xiaohuai's favor. It was that little miss there from Shen Shenyi cost him the point. And I think one mistake usually, if you look at the stats of these frames, one mistake is all it takes for the oncoming player to capitalize.
And also wasn't a ball that we would have expected him to miss. It was unfortunate that he had an uncomfortable angle. He couldn't play the stun or just keep the cue ball right there. He had to go forward first, and it's cost him that point. As you say, should have been 15-14.
Now, we did say Zheng Xiaohai is 24 and Shen Shenyi is 21, but Zheng looks younger than Shen Shenyi to me, Raymond. And I think a lot of the people think he is the younger one because they're referring to him as the younger one on some of the streams. Not a massive age difference between these two, but it's potentially 3 more years of Q Sport experience that he has over Shen Shenyi.
And at this level
And
here,
3 years.
with how they practice, 3 years is 3 years of 8 hours a day. Absolutely brilliant from Zheng Xiaohai at the moment. He has definitely been the slightly more dominant player in this first session, at least. But look, that won't matter to Shen Shenyi. After seeing that match against Zhao Ruliang, really, scoreline doesn't mean much to him. That is 17th point on the board for Zheng Xiaohai. The score is 17-13.
Yeah, we'll catch all in 2.5 hours.
17-13. It's 30 frames played. I don't see the referee telling them to stop just yet.
Yeah, it looks like they're both still seated, waiting for the table to be prepared.
So it does indeed look like they are going to squeeze another frame in here. We are 2 minutes away from the player break, but we are going to have a 31st rack here.
10秒。10秒，减10。
What a shot that is as well. Where's the cue ball though? I think he's wanted that a little bit more. As we say that again, good pot coming past the 11 there and also to pass the 5. That cue ball had to roll a little bit more for him to be on the 6 and 4. Now I've seen some comments regarding Shen Shenyi's age, and yeah, we've been saying he's 21. Now I've pulled up his stats. Born in 2004, 7th month, 11th day, which, if my math serves me correctly, that does make him 21 years of age, turning 22 this year.
So he's actually 21
He
years
is
old.
actually 21 years.
That,
Birthday's in the 7th month, yeah, 11th day. He'll be turning 22. That's clarification for anyone doubting his age. And actually the stats and where we get a lot of our stats about this tournament is on the Joy WeChat app. Now that is a free app as well. If you guys get a WeChat or have WeChat, there is a Joy app. You would have seen the QR codes as well sometimes on the Joy Facebook page to scan. So get the app and you can see actually all these players and their performance for the last 5 years at least. Also a brief history or background on the players, as well as age, height, what equipment they play with, and who their coaches are as well. So some really nice information there for you guys if you guys are interested in having a look at that. And then confirmation of age of Jing Xiaohuai. We have been saying that he's 24. He's born in 2001, the 10th month, which once again means he is 24 years of age, turning 25 this year. So that's confirmation on the ages of these players, 21 and 24 respectively.
Now he needs to come through that gap. Taking on the 10 first. Do we have confirmation yet about the intended intermission, Raymond, the long intermission?
I do think that it should be after this frame. They started this frame before 3 o'clock, and we've just gone over 3 o'clock. So I would say after this frame we will be having that intermission for sure. If they don't break for an intermission, then I'd have to find out if they've changed the schedule somehow. But as far as I know, we should be having that break at 3 p.m. local time after 4 hours of play.
Beautiful. Just beautiful. Size to size here in this finals, guys. And I know most of the crowd is tending towards the side of Zheng Xiaohuai, but just look at Shen Shenyi shine here in this frame as he takes on the black.
And that is 14 point for him. So score should be 17-14 now, and it does look like the players are having that break now. Yeah, so that brings us to the intermission, Lenyuktha. What a match it's been so far.
Yeah, guys, are you not entertained? And I think it's just going to heat up. You know how these things go. It's going to heat up when we come back in 2.5 hours. I'm Lenyuktha Chetty. Over to you, Raymond.
Thank you so much, Lenyuktha, for joining me for that first session. That's right, we'll be back in 2.5 hours' time, or just under 2.5 hours, with the last session of this grand final. The score 17-14 in favor of Jing Xiaohuai over Shen Shenyi. We are playing a race to 39 here. Winner walks away with $724,000 US. Thank you guys for being on the stream, and we hope to see you in just under 2.5 hours. That's it for me. Thank you.
特别鸣谢主办单位河北省体育局秦皇岛市人民政府，承办单位河北省体育局小球运动中心、秦皇岛市体育局海港区人民政府、秦皇岛乔氏台球运动推广有限公司，协办单位 河北省台球协会、秦皇岛旅游控股集团有限公司、河北对外经贸职业学院、江苏盐城乔氏体育器材销售有限公司、北京乔氏以利科技有限公司、秦皇岛乔氏体育器材制造有限公司、新华社、中央广播电视总台、人民网、新浪体育、腾讯新闻等20余家综合媒体平台，抖音、快手、优酷、咪咕视频等视频平台，微博、微信等综合媒介及生活平台。赛事详细信息推荐查阅微信订阅号“台球圈有料”，微信小程序“中式八球国际大师赛”。
Here, we would like to thank all sponsors for their great support.
是八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球96个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。冠军500万乔氏大师赛官方供应商，正红胶边均匀回弹，铸就一流打感，持续助力中式台球职业化联赛，制造好球桌，胶边选正红。
俺老孙啥功名不要，只求回到这花果山中老，过逍遥日子。
天要球杆，化一切为可能。老鹰胶边，乔氏官方合作伙伴，冠军品质，成就梦想。全球每100张高端台球桌，就有1张搭配老鹰胶条。通过高分子纳米配方，我们让橡胶拉伸强度提升40%，回弹误差0.03毫米，每一道工序全程数控化。每条胶边都需要经历严苛的平整度检测，确保每延米承载10万次冲击不变形。顶级赛事官方认可，精准回弹，每一次撞击释放力量本真，卓越表现只为成就每一位梦想追逐者。鹰击长空，逐梦台弹，老鹰胶边。与世界一同飞翔，引领未来，见证荣耀时刻。精准回弹，首选老鹰。
我是代言人郑卫国，星星暴走，年轻自由。
我是代言人雨龙海，星星暴走，年轻自由。
我是代言人楚秉杰，星星暴走，年轻自由。
当热爱遇上奥斯本兹，精研工艺，邂逅上乘材质，匠心独具，诠释卓越性能，尽显非凡魅力。每一次击球都能感受到力量与技巧的和谐共鸣，每一次挥杆都是精准操控与职业打感完美契合。手握奥斯本兹球杆，为热爱全力以赴，重重打感，选奥斯本兹。
一点是聚焦、沉淀；一线是专注、艺术；一面是缜密、智慧。方寸间雕刻，毫厘间镶嵌。成木质之美，雕琢洞天，遇腾龙之势，巧思匠心，以点线面，以小现大，步步为营，丝丝入扣，毫厘间不失方寸，握度间尽掌天地。龙晕而起，潮流之势，包罗万象，独蜘蛛匠心之作。
百文台谜，高档羊毛皂一线赛事指定台名丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等不例外一线球星代言，100文全球销量第1。超级蓝钻皮头，黄金版、白金版，采用进口头层水牛皮，颗颗精选，严格质检，韧性好，弹性持久，世界职业球员必用的皮头。超级蓝钻，一专业，缔造不凡。全乔市是乔市中的乔市，全国各地区球房的典范。一句全乔市代表着球房档次、服务、口碑全部到位，有实力，全乔市。
我在给胜利者沙发拍广告，他们要求我这样，这样，这样，但我却想这样。真正好品质，经得起推敲。胜利者高端台球沙发。
卓越商城优质台球配件在线购物平台，乔氏甄选，品质无忧，精选一线品牌入驻，携手打造台球配件新品，专业服务团队贴心售后，全程无忧购物。球房配件选卓越，省时省力更省心。
Born in Louisiana. My mama told my papa, our little boy has got the blues.
You better watch what you do to me. Watch what you do to me. Try
音速胶边具有国内胶边很难做到的特点，音速胶边的硬度达到了45度，使反射角高度接近入射角。音速整条胶边误差小于20丝，因而各部位酷性一致。欢迎各品牌厂家使用音速胶边来提升台球桌的专业性能。好胶边音速造，好胶边音速造。
超级蓝钻皮头职业版，采用进口头层水牛皮，韧性好，弹性持久，颗颗精选，粒粒碾压，严格质检，世界职业球员必用的皮头，超级蓝钻，祝您夺冠！
今天给大家推荐一款非常好的台泥 H153，是我自己用了1年多的台泥，汗毛量80%，手感特别细腻，走位很平稳。根据我自己用了1年多的这个台泥，这个 H153特别适合我们球房用，一些中小型比赛也特别适合它用。如果你的球房想用一款非常好的台泥，我推荐 H153。
H153走球更到位。
翘课我选布洛克。
乔氏金腿比赛专用，提醒您，精彩比赛马上开始。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球96个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。
500万乔氏大师赛官方供应商，正红胶边均匀回弹，铸就一流打感，持续助力中式台球职业化联赛，制造好球桌，胶边选正红。
俺老孙啥功名不要，只求回到这花果山中了，过过逍遥日子。
天要球杆，化一切为可能。
老鹰胶边，乔氏官方合作伙伴，冠军品质，成就梦想。全球每100张高端台球桌，就有1张搭配老鹰胶条。通过高分子纳米配方，我们让橡胶拉伸强度提升40%，回弹误差0.03毫米。每一道工序全程数控化。每条胶边都需要经历严苛的平整度检测，确保每延米承载10万次冲击不变形。顶级赛事官方认可，精准回弹，每一次撞击释放力量本真，卓越表现只为成就每一位梦想追逐者。鹰击长空，逐梦台弹，老鹰胶边。与世界一同飞翔，引领未来，见证荣耀时刻。精准回弹，首选老鹰。
我是代言人赵卫国，星星暴走，年轻自由。
我是代言人雨龙海，星星暴走，年轻自由。
我是代言人楚秉杰，星星暴走，年轻自由。
当热爱遇上奥斯本兹，精研工艺，邂逅上乘材质，匠心独具，诠释卓越性能，尽显非凡魅力。每一次击球都能感受到力量与技巧的和谐共鸣，每一次挥杆都是精准操控与职业打感完美契合。手握奥斯本兹球杆，为热爱全力以赴，重重打感，选奥斯本兹。
一点是聚焦、沉淀，一线是专注、艺术，一面是缜密、智慧，方寸间雕刻，毫厘间镶嵌。成木质之美，雕琢洞天，遇腾龙之势，巧思匠心，以点线面，以小现大，步步为营，丝丝入扣，毫厘间不失方寸，握度间尽掌天地。龙晕而起，潮流之势，包罗万象，独蜘蛛，匠心之作。
立百文台迷，高档羊毛皂一线赛事指定台名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言，立百文全球销量第一。超级蓝钻皮头，黄金版、白金版，采用进口头层水牛皮，颗颗精选，严格质检，韧性好，弹性持久，世界职业球员必用的皮头。超级蓝钻，一专业，缔造不凡。 全桥式是桥式中的桥式，全国各地区球房的典范。一句全桥式代表着球房档次、服务、口碑全部到位，有实力，全桥式。
我在给胜利者沙发拍广告，他们要求我这样，这样，这样，但我却想这样。真正好品质、经得起推敲，胜利者高端台球沙发。
卓越商城优质台球配件在线购物平台，乔氏甄选，品质无忧，精选一线品牌入驻，携手打造台球配件新品，专业服务团队贴心售后，全程无忧购物。
球房配件选卓越，省时省力更省心。
I was born in Louisiana. My mama told my papa our little boy has got the blues.
You better watch what you do to me. Watch what you do to me.
That's for no question.
Wasted your love and won't waste anymore. Wish there was an angel sit up on my shoulder.
罂粟胶边具有国内胶边很难做到的特点，罂粟胶边的硬度达到了45度，使反射角高度接近入射角。罂粟整条胶边误差小于20丝，因而各部位酷性一致。欢迎各品牌厂家使用罂粟胶边来提升台球桌的专业性能。好胶边罂粟皂，好胶边罂粟皂。
蓝钻皮头职业版，采用进口头层水牛皮，韧性好，弹性持久，颗颗精选，粒粒碾压，严格质检。世界职业球员必用的皮头，超级蓝钻，祝您夺冠！
今天给大家推荐一款非常好的台泥 H153，是我自己用了1年多的台泥，汗毛量80%，手感特别细腻，走位很平稳。根据我自己用了1年多的这个台泥，这个 H153特别适合我们球房用，一些中小型比赛也特别适合它用。如果你的球房想用一款非常好的台泥，我推荐 H153。
H153走球更到位。
翘课我选布洛克。
乔氏金腿比赛专用，提醒您，精彩比赛马上开始。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球96个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。
冠军500万乔氏大师赛官方供应商，正红胶边均匀回弹，铸就一流打感，持续助力中式台球职业化联赛，制造好球桌，胶边选正红。
俺老孙啥功名不要，只求回到这花果山中了，过过逍遥日子。
天要球杆，化一切为可能。
老鹰胶边，乔氏官方合作伙伴，冠军品质，成就梦想。全球每100张高端台球桌，就有1张搭配老鹰胶条。通过高分子纳米配方，我们让橡胶拉伸强度提升40%，回弹误差0.03毫米。每一道工序全程数控化。每条胶边都需要经历严苛的平整度检测，确保每延米承载10万次冲击不变形。顶级赛事官方认可，精准回弹，每一次撞击释放力量本真，卓越表现只为成就每一位梦想追逐者。鹰击长空，逐梦台弹，老鹰胶边。与世界一同飞翔，引领未来，见证荣耀时刻。精准回弹，首选老鹰。
我是代言人郑卫国，星星暴走，年轻自由。
我是代言人雨龙海，星星暴走，年轻自由。
我是代言人楚炳杰，星星暴走，年轻自由。
当热爱遇上奥斯本兹，精研工艺，邂逅上乘材质，匠心独具，诠释卓越性能，尽显非凡魅力。每一次击球都能感受到力量与技巧的和谐共鸣，每一次挥杆都是精准操控与职业打感完美契合。手握奥斯本兹球杆，为热爱全力以赴，重重打感，选奥斯本兹。
一点是聚焦、沉淀，一线是专注、艺术，一面是缜密、智慧，方寸间雕刻，毫厘间镶嵌。成木质之美，雕琢洞天，遇腾龙之势，巧思匠心，以点线面，以小现大，步步为营，丝丝入扣，毫厘间不失方寸，握度间尽掌天地。龙晕而起，潮流之势，包罗万象，读之珠，匠心之作。
立百文台迷，高档羊毛皂一线赛事指定台名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言，以百文全球销量第一。超级蓝钻皮头，黄金版、白金版，采用进口头层水牛皮，颗颗精选，严格质检，韧性好，弹性持久，世界职业球员必用的皮头。超级蓝钻，一专业，缔造不凡。全乔市是乔市中的乔市，全国各地区球房的典范。一句全乔市代表着球房档次、服务、口碑全部到位，有实力，全乔市。
我在给胜利者沙发拍广告，他们要求我这样，这样，这样，但我却想这样。真正好品质、经得起推敲，胜利者高端台球沙发。
卓越商城优质台球配件在线购物平台，乔氏甄选品质无忧，精选一线品牌入驻，携手打造台球配件新品，专业服务团队贴心售后，全程无忧购物。
球房配件选卓越，省时省力更省心。
I was born in Louisiana. My mama told my papa, our little boy has got the blues.
You better watch what you do to me. Watch what you do to me. Wasted your love and won't waste anymore. Wish there was an angel sit up on my shoulder.
音速胶边具有国内胶边很难做到的特点，音速胶边的硬度达到了45度，使反射角高度接近入射角，音速整条胶边误差小于20丝，因而各部位酷性一致。欢迎各品牌厂家使用音速胶边来提升台球桌的专业性能。造好胶边音速造。
超级蓝钻皮头职业版，采用进口头层水牛皮，韧性好，弹性持久，颗颗精选，粒粒碾压，严格质检，世界职业球员必用的皮头，超级蓝钻，祝您夺冠！
今天给大家推荐一款非常好的台泥 H153，是我自己用了1年多的台泥，汗毛量80%，手感特别细腻，走位很平稳。根据我自己用了1年多的这个台泥，这个 H153特别适合我们球房用，一些中小型比赛也特别适合它用。如果你的球房想用一款非常好的台泥，我推荐 H153。
H153走球更到位。
翘课我选布洛克。
乔氏金腿比赛专用，提醒您，精彩比赛马上开始。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球96个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。
冠军500万乔氏大师赛官方供应商，正红胶边均匀回弹，铸就一流打感，持续助力中式台球职业化联赛，制造好球桌，胶边选正红。
俺老孙啥功名不要，只求回到这花果山中老，过逍遥日子。
天要球杆，化一切为可能。
老鹰胶边，乔氏官方合作伙伴，冠军品质，成就梦想。全球每100张高端台球桌，就有1张搭配老鹰胶条。通过高分子纳米配方，我们让橡胶拉伸强度提升40%，回弹误差0.03毫米，每一道工序全程数控化。每条胶边都需要经历严苛的平整度检测，确保每延米承载10万次冲击不变形。顶级赛事官方认可，精准回弹，每一次撞击释放力量本真，卓越表现只为成就每一位梦想追逐者。鹰击长空，逐梦台弹，老鹰胶边。与世界一同飞翔，引领未来，见证荣耀时刻。精准回弹，首选老鹰。
我是代言人郑伟国，星星暴走，年轻自由。
我是代言人雨龙海，星星暴走，年轻自由。
我是代言人楚秉杰，星星暴走，年轻自由。
当热爱遇上奥斯本兹，精研工艺，邂逅上乘材质，匠心独具，诠释卓越性能，尽显非凡魅力。每一次击球都能感受到力量与技巧的和谐共鸣，每一次挥杆都是精准操控与职业打感。为热爱全力以赴，重重打感，选奥斯本兹。
一点是聚焦、沉淀；一线是专注、艺术；一面是缜密、执 智慧，方寸间雕刻，毫厘间镶嵌。成木质之美，雕琢洞天，遇腾龙之势，巧思匠心，以点线面，以小现大，步步为营，丝丝入扣，毫厘间不失方寸，握度间尽掌天地。龙跃而起，潮流之势，包罗万象，读之珠，匠心之作。
立百文台谜，高档羊毛皂一线赛事指定台名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言，以百文全球销量第一。超级蓝钻皮头，黄金版、白金版，采用进口头层水牛皮，颗颗精选，严格质检，韧性好，弹性持久，世界职业球员必用的皮头。超级蓝钻，一专业，缔造不凡。全乔市是乔市中的乔市，全国各地区球房的典范。一句全乔市代表着球房档次、服务、口碑全部到位，有实力，全乔市。
我在给胜利者沙发拍广告，他们要求我这样，这样，这样，但我却想这样。真正好品质，经得起推敲。胜利者高端台球沙发。
卓越商城优质台球配件在线购物平台，乔氏甄选，品质无忧，精选一线品牌入驻，携手打造台球配件新品，专业服务团队，贴心售后，全程无忧购物。
球房配件选卓越，省时省力更省心。
Born in Louisiana. My mama told my papa our little boy has got the blues. You better watch what you do to me.
Watch what you do to me. Wasted your love and won't waste anymore. Wish there was an angel sit up on my shoulder.
音速胶边具有国内胶边很难做到的特点，音速胶边的硬度达到了45度，使反射角高度接近入射角，音速整条胶边误差小于20丝，因而各部位酷性一致。欢迎各品牌厂家使用音速胶边来提升台球桌的专业性能。好胶边音速造，好胶边音速造。
超级蓝钻皮头职业版，采用进口头层水牛皮，韧性好，弹性持久，颗颗精选，粒粒碾压，严格质检，世界职业球员必用的皮头，超级蓝钻，祝您夺冠！
今天给大家推荐一款非常好的台泥 H153，是我自己用了1年多的台泥，汗毛量80%，手感特别细腻，走位很平稳。根据我自 自己用了1年多的这个台泥，这个 H153特别适合我们球房用，一些中小型比赛也特别适合它用。如果你的球房想用一款非常好的台泥，我推荐 H153。
H153走球更到位。
翘课我选布洛克。
乔氏金腿比赛专用，提醒您，精彩比赛马上开始。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球96个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。
冠军500万乔氏大师赛官方供应商，正红胶边均匀回弹，铸就一流打感，持续助力中式台球职业化联赛，制造好球桌，胶边选正红。
俺老孙啥功名不要，只求回到这花果山中老，过逍遥日子。
天要球杆，化一切为可能。
老鹰胶边，乔氏官方合作伙伴，冠军品质，成就梦想。全球每100张高端台球桌就有1张搭配老鹰胶条。通过高分子纳米配方，我们让橡胶拉伸强度提升40%，回弹误差0.03毫米，每一道工序全程数控化。每条胶边都需要经历严苛的平整度检测，确保每延米承载10万次冲击不变形。顶级赛事官方认可，精准回弹，每一次撞击释放力量本真，卓越表现只为成就每一位梦想追逐者。鹰击长空，逐梦台弹，老鹰胶边。与世界一同飞翔，引领未来，见证荣耀时刻。精准回弹，首选老鹰。
我是代言人郑卫国，星星暴走，年轻自由。
我是代言人雨龙海，星星暴走，年轻自由。
我是代言人楚秉杰，星星暴走，年轻自由。
当热爱遇上奥斯本兹，精研工艺，邂逅上乘材质，匠心独具，诠释卓越性能，尽显非凡魅力。每一次击球都能感受到力量与技巧的和谐共鸣，每一次挥杆都是精准操控与职业打感完美契合。手握奥斯本兹球杆，为热爱全力以赴，注重打感，选奥斯本兹。
一点是聚焦、沉淀，一线是专注、艺术，一面是缜密、智慧，方寸间雕刻，毫厘间镶嵌。成木质之美，雕琢洞天，遇腾龙之势，巧思匠心，以点线面，以小现大，步步为营，丝丝入扣，毫厘间不失方寸， 过渡间尽掌天地。龙晕而起，潮流之势，包罗万象。读之珠，匠心之作。
立百文台迷，高档羊毛皂一线赛事指定台名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言，以百文全球销量第一。超级蓝钻皮头，黄金版、白金版，采用进口头层水牛皮，颗颗精选，严格质检，韧性好，弹性持久，世界职业球员必用的皮头。超级蓝钻，一专业，缔造不凡。全乔市是乔市中的乔市，全国各地区球房的典范。一句全乔市代表着球房档次、服务、口碑全部到位，有实力，全乔市。
我在给胜利者沙发拍广告，他们要求我这样，这样，这样，但我却想这样。真正好品质，经得起推敲。胜利者高端台球沙发。
卓越商城优质台球配件在线购物平台，乔氏甄选，品质无忧，精选一线品牌入驻，携手打造台球配件新品，专业服务团队，贴心售后，全程无忧购物。
球房配件选卓越，省时省力更省心。Born in Louisiana. My mama told my papa our little boy has got the blues. You better watch what you do to me. Watch what you do to me.
Kiss me.
音速胶边具有国内胶边很难做到的特点，音速胶边的硬度达到了45度，使反射角高度接近入射角。音速整条胶边误差小于20丝，因而各部位酷性一致。欢迎各品牌厂家使用音速胶边来提升台球桌的专业性能。好胶边音塑造，好胶边音塑造。
超级蓝钻皮头职业版，采用进口头层水牛皮，韧性好，弹性持久，颗颗精选，粒粒碾压，严格质检，世界职业球员必用的皮头，超级蓝钻，祝您夺冠！
今天给大家推荐一款非常好的台泥 H153，是我自己用了1年多的台泥，汗毛量80%，手感特别细腻，走位很平稳。根据我自己用了1年多的这个台泥，这个 H153特别适合我们球房用，一些中小型比赛也特别适合它用。如果你的球房想用一款非常好的台泥，我推荐 H153。
H153走球更到位。
翘课我选布洛克。
乔氏金腿比赛专用，提醒您，精彩比赛马上开始。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球96个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。
军500万球式大师赛官方供应商，正红胶边均匀回弹，铸就一流打感，持续助力中式台球职业化联赛，制造好球桌，胶边选正红。
俺老孙啥功名不要，只求回到这花果山中老，过逍遥日子。
天要球杆，化一切为可能。
老鹰胶边，乔氏官方合作伙伴，冠军品质，成就梦想。全球每100张高端台球桌就有1张搭配老鹰胶条。通过高分子纳米配方，我们让橡胶拉伸强度提升40%，回弹误差0.03毫米。每一道工序全程数控化。每条胶边都需要经历严苛的平整度检测，确保每延米承载10万次冲击不变形。顶级赛事官方认可，精准回弹，每一次撞击释放力量本真，卓越表现只为成就每一位梦想追逐者。鹰击长空，逐梦台弹，老鹰胶边。与世界一同飞翔，引领未来，见证荣耀时刻。精准回弹，首选老鹰。
我是代言人赵卫国，猩猩暴走，年轻自由。
我是代言人雨龙海，猩猩暴走，年轻自由。
我是代言人楚秉杰，猩猩暴走，年轻自由。
当热爱遇上奥斯本兹，精研工艺，邂逅上乘材质，匠心独具，诠释卓越性能，尽显非凡魅力。每一次击球都能感受到力量与技巧的和谐共鸣，每一次挥杆都是精准操控与职业打感完美契合。手握奥斯本兹球杆，为热爱全力以赴，重重打感，选奥斯本兹。
一点是聚焦、沉淀，一线是专注、艺术，一面是缜密、智慧，方寸间雕刻，毫厘间镶嵌。成木质之美，雕琢洞天，遇腾龙之势，巧思匠心，以点线面，以小线大，步步为营，丝丝入扣，毫厘间不失方寸，握度间尽掌天地。龙晕而起，潮流之势，包罗万象，独蜘蛛，匠心之作。
立百文台迷，高档羊毛皂一线赛事指定台名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等不例外一线球星代言，以百文全球销量第一。超级蓝钻皮头，黄金版、白金版，采用进口头层水牛皮，颗颗精选，严格质检，韧性好，弹性持久，世界职业球员必用的皮头。超级蓝钻，一专业，缔造不凡。
全桥式是桥式中的桥式，全国各地区球房的典范。一句全桥式代表着球房档次、服务、口碑全部到位，有实力，全桥式。
我在给胜利者沙发拍广告，他们要求我这样，这样，这样，但我却想这样。真正好品质、经得起推敲，胜利者高端台球沙发。
卓越商城优质台球配件在线购物平台，乔氏甄选，品质无忧，精选一线品牌入驻，携手打造台球配件新品，专业服务团队贴心售后，全程无忧购物。
球房配件选卓越，省时省力更省心。
I was born in Louisiana. My mama told my papa, our little boy has got the blues.
You better watch what you do to me. Watch what you do to me. Wasted your love and won't waste anymore. Wish there was an angel sit up on my shoulder.
罂粟胶边具有国内胶边很难做到的特点，罂粟胶边的硬度达到了45度，使反射角高度接近入射角。罂粟整条胶边误差小于20丝，因而各部位酷性一致。欢迎各品牌厂家使用罂粟胶边来提升台球桌的专业性能。好胶边罂粟皂，好胶边罂粟皂。
超级蓝钻皮头职业版，采用进口头层水牛皮，韧性好，弹性持久，颗颗精选，粒粒碾压，严格质检，世界职业球员必用的皮头，超级蓝钻，祝您夺冠！
今天给大家推荐一款非常好的台泥 H153，是我自己用了1年多的台泥，汗毛量80%，手感特别细腻，走位很平稳。根据我自己用了1年多的这个台泥，这个 H153特别适合我们球房用，一些中小型比赛也特别适合它用。如果你的球房想用一款非常好的台泥，我推荐 H153。
H153走球更到位。
翘课我选布洛克。
乔氏金腿比赛专用，提醒您，精彩比赛马上开始。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球96个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。
冠军500万乔氏大师赛官方供应商，正红胶边均匀回弹，铸就一流打感，持续助力中式台球职业化联赛，制造好球桌，胶边选正红。
俺老孙啥功名不要，只求回到这花果山中了，过逍遥日子。
天要球杆，化一切为可能。老鹰胶边，乔氏官方合作伙伴，冠军品质，成就梦想。全球每100张高端台球桌就有1张搭配老鹰胶条。通过高分子纳米配方，我们让橡胶拉伸强度提升40%，回弹误差0.03毫米，每一道工序全程数控化。每条胶边都需要经历严苛的平整度检测，确保每延米承载10万次冲击不变形。顶级赛事官方认可，精准回弹，每一次撞击释放力量本真，卓越表现只为成就每一位梦想追逐者。鹰击长空，逐梦台弹，老鹰胶边。与世界一同飞翔，引领未来，见证荣耀时刻。精准回弹，首选老鹰。
我是代言人郑卫国，星星暴走，年轻自由。
我是代言人雨龙海，星星暴走，年轻自由。
我是代言人楚秉杰，星星暴走，年轻自由。
遇上奥斯本兹精研工艺，邂逅上乘材质，匠心独具，诠释卓越性能，尽显非凡魅力。每一次击球都能感受到力量与技巧的和谐共鸣，每一次挥杆都是精准操控与职业打感完美契合。手握奥斯本兹酒杆，为热爱全力以赴，注重打感，选奥斯本兹。
一点是聚焦、沉淀；一线是专注、艺术；一面是缜密、智慧。方寸间雕刻，毫厘间镶嵌。成木质之美，雕琢洞天；遇腾龙之势，巧思匠心。以点线面，以小线大，步步为营，丝丝入扣。毫厘间不失方寸，握度间尽掌天地。龙晕而起，潮流之势，包罗万象。读之珠，匠心之作。
立百文台迷，高档羊毛皂一线赛事指定台名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言，以百文全球销量第一。超级蓝钻皮头，黄金版、白金版，采用进口头层水牛皮，颗颗精选，严格质检，韧性好，弹性持久，世界职业球员必用的皮头。超级蓝钻，一专业，缔造不凡。全乔市是乔市中的乔市，全国各地区球房的典范。一句全乔市代表着球房档次、服务、口碑全部到位，有实力，全乔市。
我在给胜利者沙发拍广告，他们要求我这样，这样，这样，但我却想这样。真正好品质，经得起推敲。胜利者高端台球沙发。
卓越商城优质台球配件在线购物平台，乔氏甄选品质无忧，精选一线品牌入驻，携手打造台球配件新品，专业服务团队贴心售后，全程无忧购物。
球房配件选卓越，省时省力更省心。
Born in Louisiana. My mama told my papa our little boy has got the blues.
You better watch what you do to me. Watch what you do to me. Wasted your love and won't waste anymore. Wish there was an angel sit up on my shoulder.
音速胶边具有国内胶边很难做到的特点，音速胶边的硬度达到了45度，使反射角高度接近入射角，音速整条胶边误差小于20丝，因而各部位酷性一致。欢迎各品牌厂家使用音速胶边来提升台球桌的专业性能。好胶边音速造，好胶边音速造。
超级蓝钻皮头职业版，采用进口头层水牛皮，韧性好，弹性持久，颗颗精选，粒粒碾压，严格质检，世界职业球员必用的皮头，超级蓝钻，祝您夺冠！
今天给大家推荐一款非常好的台泥 H153，是我自己用了1年多的台泥，汗毛量80%，手感特别细腻，走位很平稳。根据我自己用了1年多的这个台泥，这个 H153特别适合我们球房用，一些中小型比赛也特别适合它用。如果你的球房想用一款非常好的台泥，我推荐 H153。
H153走球更到位。
翘课我选布洛克。
乔氏金腿比赛专用，提醒您，精彩比赛马上开始。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球96个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。
冠军500万乔氏大师赛官方供应商，正红胶边均匀回弹，铸就一流打感，持续助力中式台球职业化联赛，制造好球桌，胶边选正红。
俺老孙啥功名不要，只求回到这花果山中老，过逍遥日子。
天要球杆，化一切为可能。
老鹰胶边，乔氏官方合作伙伴，冠军品质，成就梦想。全球每100张高端台球桌就有1张搭配老鹰胶条。通过高分子纳米配方，我们让橡胶拉伸强度提升40%，回弹误差0.03毫米，每一道工序全程数控化。每条胶边都需要经历严苛的平整度检测，确保每延米承载10万次冲击不变形。顶级赛事官方认可，精准回弹，每一次撞击释放力量本真，卓越表现只为成就每一位梦想追逐者。鹰击长空，逐梦台弹，老鹰胶边。与世界一同飞翔，引领未来，见证荣耀时刻。精准回弹，首选老鹰。
我是代言人郑伟国，星星暴走，年轻自由。
我是代言人雨龙海，星星暴走，年轻自由。
我是代言人楚秉杰，星星暴走，年轻自由。
当热爱遇上奥斯本兹，精研工艺，邂逅上乘材质，匠心独具，诠释卓越性能，尽显非凡魅力。每一次击球都能感受到力量与技巧的和谐共鸣，每一次挥杆都是精准操控与职业打感完美契合。手握奥斯本兹球杆，为热爱全力以赴，注重打感，选奥斯本兹。
一点是聚焦、沉淀；一线是专注、艺术；一面是缜密、 智慧，方寸间雕刻，毫厘间镶嵌。成木质之美，雕琢洞天，与腾龙之势，巧思匠心，以点线面，以小现大，步步为营，丝丝入扣，毫厘间不失方寸，握度间尽掌天地。龙晕而起，潮流之势，包罗万象，读之珠，匠心之作。
立百文台谜，高档羊毛皂一线赛事指定台名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言，以百文全球销量第一。超级蓝钻皮头，黄金版、白金版，采用进口头层水牛皮，颗颗精选，严格质检，韧性好，弹性持久，世界职业球员必用的皮头。超级蓝钻，一专业，缔造不凡。全乔市是乔市中的乔市，全国各地区球房的典范。一句全乔市代表着球房档次、服务、口碑全部到位，有实力，全乔市。
我在给胜利者沙发拍广告，他们要求我这样，这样，这样，但我却想这样。真正好品质，经得起推敲。胜利者高端台球沙发。
卓越商城优质台球配件在线购物平台，乔氏甄选，品质无忧，精选一线品牌入驻，携手打造台球配件新品，专业服务团队，贴心售后，全程无忧购物。
球房配件选卓越，省时省力更省心。
Born in Louisiana. My mama told my papa our little boy has got the blues. You better watch what
you do to me? Wasted your love and won't waste anymore. Wish there was an angel sit up on my shoulder.
音速交编具有国内交编很难做到的特点，音速交编的硬度达到了45度，使反射角高度接近入射角，音速整条交编误差小于20丝，因而各部位酷性一致。欢迎各品牌厂家使用音速交编来提升台球桌的专业性能。好交编音速造，好交编音速造。
超级蓝钻皮头职业版，采用进口头层水牛皮，韧性好，弹性持久，颗颗精选，粒粒碾压，严格质检，世界职业球员必用的皮头，超级蓝钻，祝您夺冠！
今天给大家推荐一款非常好的台泥 H153，是我自己用了1年多的台泥，汗毛量80%，手感特别细腻，走位很平稳。根据我自 自己用了1年多的这个台泥，这个 H153特别适合我们球房用，一些中小型比赛也特别适合它用。如果你的球房想用一款非常好的台泥，我推荐 H153。
H153走球更到位。
翘课我选布洛克。
这是曾经的黑豹，流于街头，备受歧视。这是后来的黑豹，逆势而上，勇攀高峰。这是现在的黑豹，冠军500万，台球赛事奖金之最。在96个国家拥有上亿爱好者，老少皆宜，全球风靡。和而不同，球通世界。黑豹传递着友谊与和谐，让不同文化的人们在台球桌前找到了共鸣。接下来，我们将联合 ANOC、WCBS、WPA。在全球举办9大世界性赛事，
推动黑豹进入2032年布里斯班奥运会，结束奥运会没有台球比赛项目的历史。触摸黑豹，爱上黑豹，在碰撞中拥抱欢乐，用热爱和执着创造台球运动无限未来。黑豹开创台球新纪元。
中式八球国际大师赛，让
我一直在问自己，什么是光？它是一群人在一起的一个理由。20年，为什么坚持？有的决定像种子，一早就埋进心里。我73岁了，如果面对37岁时的自己，我会对他说：“你先成就他，他就会造就你。”如今转身才发现，年少时的诺言从来没有忘却，只是在等待实现。理想是不妥协的坚强，热爱就是共同的信仰。这不是跟任何人的较量，这是7384个日夜的梦想。不畏前路，更进一步，你准备好了吗？
百文台迷，高档羊毛皂一线赛事指定台名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚秉杰等不例外一线球星代言，以百文全球销量第一。立百文台迷，高档羊毛皂一线赛事指定台名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博。楚秉杰等不例外一线球星代言，以百文全球销量第一。
Like saying to strangers like every night we let it go. The love that we used to know. The love that we used to know. Let's say goodbye to baker. We went from lovers to strangers.
好的，现场的观众朋友们，欢迎来到利百文台泥乔氏杯第14届中式八球大师赛总决赛的比赛现场。那么接下来要进行到的是礼物互动环节。如果你想要我们的精美礼品，让我看到你们的双手。好，来寻找今天的第一组幸运观众，3、2、1。哇，两位来跟我们打打招呼好不好？恭喜两位获得由福瑞威力提供的精美礼品。接下来寻找第二组了啊，来3、2、1。哇，恭喜两位跟我们打打招呼好不好？恭喜两位获得了福瑞威力提供的精美礼品。福瑞威力释放你的威力。接下来寻找第三组，同样让我看到你们的双手好不好？3、2、1。哇，两位来跟我们打打招呼，不要害羞。恭喜两位获得了福瑞威力提供的精美礼品。接下来继续寻找下一组幸运观众喽！3、2、1，两位先生来跟我们打打招呼。恭喜两位获得了福瑞威力释放你的威力提供的精美礼品。接下来继续寻找下一组幸运观众啦！来，3、2、1，两位先生。给两位稍微一点时间啊，可以记录下这一珍贵的瞬间。恭喜两位获得福瑞威力提供的精美礼品。福瑞威力释放你的威力。接下来好礼送不停，继续送给大家。来，3、2、1。恭喜两位，一位穿着红色衣服，一位穿着黑色衣服的先生。恭喜两位获得星星暴走提供的精美礼品。接下来继续好礼送不停，3、2、1。两位先生跟我们打打招呼，恭喜两位获得了星星暴走年轻自由的精美礼品。接下来继续寻找我们的幸运观众了啊！来，3、2、1，两位先生和美女啊！接下来恭喜两位获得了星星暴走年轻自由的精美礼品。接下来继续寻找我们的幸运观众，来，3、2、1。两位来跟我们打打招呼吧，恭喜两位！接下来是这一环节的最后一组幸运观众喽，来，3、2、1，两位先生来跟我们打打招呼好不好？恭喜两位获得星星暴走年轻自由提供的精美礼品，谢谢两位。接下来有请来自河北对外经贸职业学院的舞者们带来的精彩表演。
Give me love and I feel alright now.
们谢谢 dancer 们给我们带来的精彩表演。10、9、8、7、6、5、4、3、2、1。
Joy Billiards Unite in the World, Lightweight Class and Joy Cup 40s Heyball Masters Grand Finals will begin now.
中巴转动世界球童，利百文台尼乔氏杯第14届中式八球大师赛总决赛下半场的比赛现在开始。
Welcome to the Athletics!
掌声欢迎运动员！ 首先，让我们欢迎江左麒麟，来自中国郑孝怀。
Let's welcome Zheng Xiaohuai from China.
接下来，让我们用热烈的掌声欢迎钱塘王，来自中国沈申毅。
Now let's welcome Shen Shenyi from China.
有请决赛裁判员团队。 主裁判
Referee,
玉林，助理裁判员
Assistant Referee.
傅依然、杜立新。
Brilliant competitions are about to be presented. Let's wait and see.
精彩赛事即将开始，让我们共同期待。为您播报决赛上半场比分：郑肖怀17比14沈申毅。
下半场比赛开始，第32局，沈申毅开球。
And welcome back, everyone, to Qinghuandao, the home of joy, the home of Heyball, where history isn't just remembered, it's made. The Joy Cup has crowned some truly great champions over the years. Gareth Potts, Yang Fan, Yu Hai Tao, Zhao Ruliang, Jing Xiaoai, Chu Bingjie, and Niu Zheng. Names that have defined eras, players who have risen to the occasion under the brightest lights and etched themselves into the story of the sport. But tonight we add another chapter because tonight one of these two men, Jing Xiaoai or Shen Shenyi, will join that list of champions. One of these names will be carved into history. This is where champions are decided. This is Qingquandao. We resume the action of this final in the 32nd frame with Zheng Xiaohuai leading 17 frames to 14. I'm one of your commentators, Raymond Tillack. Joining me in commentary, Lenyuktha Chetty.
Hello, Raymond, and hello, everybody. Welcome back. I know before the break, people were like, oh, we're going to go back to normal lives now for 2.5 hours, but we're back here in the hot seat watching the main action here on the finals table in Qingquandao. And Raymond, I see we've just gone under 600 votes on that poll. How are we looking on YouTube? I remember Zheng Xiaohai was leading with 62% versus 38% of people who thought he would lift this cup come the end of this match.
Yes, still is very similar on that poll on YouTube. 572 votes now. We've got Zheng Xiaohai 65%, Shen Shenyi 35%.
Interesting. So up by 3% since our last look. Well, in control of the table now, Shen Shenyi, as Raymond said, Jing Xiaoai leading 17-14 in this race to 39.
Race to 39. Best out of 77 frames. And imagine if we see a 77th frame being played here. The way this match is going, shaping up, it's very possible these two very evenly matched. Scoreline only 3 points between them. We've got Jing Xiaohai on 6 break and runs, 6 rack and runs. So he's got 12 one-visit clearances out of 17 frames. And Shen Shenyi with 3 break and runs, 4 rack and runs on a 50% one-visit clearance rate at the moment.
Wow, looks like he's laying pretty straight on that final 4 ball. Shen Shenyi, does he have a little bit of an angle there?
Yeah, he should have enough to get back down the table.
Yes.
Shouldn't be an issue. Even if he was straight, more than enough cue power to get back to the black ball. Prime position
That's
here.
perfect.
To take his first point here is Shen Shenyi.
Well, coming back with a bang and set to lessen that lead.
Exactly
that
what he
Zheng
needed.
Xiaoai has.
Exactly what he needed. Shen Shenyi takes a break and run, 15 point. He's just 2 away now.
Well, when you're walking into the second session here, you know, Raymond, walking into the second session, Shen Shenyi with a 3-point deficit, that was quite a statement to make and a very convincing point taken.
Yeah, he looked excellent in that opening frame from the second session now, and let's see if Zheng Xiaohai can reply here. Nothing into the center pockets. Look at the 11 ball sitting outside the left center pocket.
To take a look at another run of that break.
Oh, I can't believe the 11 hasn't gone in there. I cannot believe it went over the center pocket. That is solids in play for Shen Shenyi here. It's down 17-15 at the moment. Excellent break and run in the previous frame. He's got another chance to get another point here after the dry break from Jing Xiaoai.
And he's on the right side of that one ball to the center pocket to find his way back up table to the bulk area where he's got those other two solids. We saw him checking that out now.
Yeah, so if it looks like the 6 goes, if the 7 doesn't, then he'll run through and play the 7 into the other corner. You'll notice these players always walk around to see exactly where they want that cue ball. Now, where has that kiss on the 9 landed him on the 7? Is he straight? So I'd like to see here.
Yeah, it looks like he's comfortable enough to find his way to our side of the table now.
He might actually leave it long. He's going to leave the 2 long here. Yeah, it wasn't.
So that means he was.
He was straight and he didn't want to risk coming through the traffic to come back. Gap between 9 and 10 was very small. They almost guaranteed to connect the 10.
And let's be honest, he hasn't had much trouble with these long pots either for, the duration of this match alone. And considering his form on that first frame, back, look at that, just beautiful, just beautiful.
Don't see any reason why Shen Shenyi shouldn't get his 16th point here.
Such great form from Shen Shenyi, guys. I know you're so entertained wherever you are. And once again, thank you, all the super supporters joining us on WPALive.tv, Facebook, and YouTube. Remember to hit that share button. Let your pool world know that this match is underway. He's not very happy with that.
He's gotten a massive kick there. He's gotten a huge kick there. That's what it looked like. Yeah, massive. He's gotten a kick there, and that's why the cue ball hasn't gone where he wanted it to. He wanted this cue ball rolling forward and the black ball to the center pocket.
I'd say he's okay, though. Looks like he's okay.
Yeah, nicely done from Shen Shenyi. That's a rack and run off the dry break from Zheng Xiaohuai. He's now just 1 behind his opponent. Couldn't have asked for a better start here. Can Shen Shenyi's first 2 frames, he's taken those first 2 frames with 2 1-visit clearances as well. Break and run followed by a rack and run. It's his break again now. He's just 1 behind his opponent, 17-16. Oh, look at this. Look at this. He's hit that so well.
Oh, that's beautiful. That's the kind of break we were talking about. You saw those 2 balls make their way to the center pockets, and look at the split here.
Only thing here is slightly unfortunate with his positioning of the 1 and the 10.
I mean, he could potentially play that one to the opposite corner pocket off. Is that the 6? Not the 6 ball,
7.
the 7 ball.
That could be his option. He could do that. He could run short side of the 1, play it into the bottom right corner. Yeah, what he could do here is leave 6 and 4. 6 connects nicely to the 4, leaves himself low on the 4, and he should be able to come around for the black ball into that same pocket where the 4 is. It's just a matter of cleaning up down table here on these solids. And this could be his equalizing point. An excellent start from him so far.
And looks like the 5 passes the 13 to that corner pocket as well.
A shot that is. Just made that look
Beautiful.
so easy. Yeah, they're all there for him now. Should be 17th point loading here for Shen Shenyi.
Is that 3 points in about 10 minutes? My, oh my.
Yeah, around there.
Wow.
Looking at just over 10 minutes for these 3 frames so far. And this is exactly what he was doing in the match against Dai Yong yesterday in that other semi-final. It wasn't on the TV table, but we were watching the score lines, and we'd just come back from the break, and all of a sudden the scoreline was moving so fast on Shen Shenyi's side of the scoreboard. And his stats as well, the break-in runs and the rack-in runs. And that is another break and run for Shen Shenyi. Marvelous, absolutely marvelous. 17 all here in this race to 39 final.
哇，恭喜这位穿着蓝色衣服的先生，来看属于你的题目。下列哪一个景点属于秦皇岛市 A 山海关 B？ 可以选择了啊，可以给你这个时间1，没错。好的，恭喜你这位朋友，我们获得了精美礼品1份，精彩赛事马上开始。
35局，郑小拐开球。
You know, I think for a lot of people who didn't know the name Shen Shenyi before this tournament, they certainly knew it after he eliminated Chu Bingjie from the tournament. And I think that Chu Bingjie was not the only previous champion that he went up against in this tournament. Hey, Raymond?
Yeah, I do think he would have went up against one of the other champions as well earlier in the tournament. Yeah, Zhao Ruliang also. Zhao Ruliang winner of 2 of these tournaments. So Chu Bingjie and Zhao Ruliang, those were 2 previous champions that that Shen Shenyi has eliminated here.
somewhat of a champion slayer, Shen Shenyi. And I say that with the utmost respect, of course. But yeah, like we said, massive support for Jing Xiaohuai on all the platforms. I think people are just wowed with his clinical approach to the game. But yeah, I think still difficult for me to call a winner here.
Too difficult indeed, because as Shen Shenyi has played near perfection in these previous 3 frames since we've come back, Jing Xiaohuai has the ability to just turn it up a gear and pull away again from his opponents. He's done that so many times. He does that so well.
It's almost like he's made to do that. Those deficits don't seem to impact him very much. And you know, the pressure is on a whole other level considering the field here. And Shen Shenyi has consistently risen to the occasion every time he was in a deficit.
A great shot that. These players so confident on their bank shots. That's the 6 to 8 hours a day there. Just grazes past the 14.
And he had to straighten up that
He
ball
did.
as well. So really well taken bank shot there from Zheng Xiaohai.
Oh, he's in absolute prime position here, is Zheng Xiaohuai.
You know, one can't help but wonder if this was winner's break format, would we be seeing a different
I think we
scoreline
would.
here, you know?
I think we would.
And in whose favor
in his
would you think
favor.
it would have been, Raymond?
He's the only player.
No hesitation.
He's the only player who I've seen run a 7-pack on this table. 7 consecutive break and runs with the triangle rack. He's the only player I've seen do that. I know Phone's done about 5 or 6. Zhao Liang also 5 or 6, but we had 7 on the TV table in the previous tournament from this man at the table. He goes 7-0 up against his opponent. His opponent hasn't had a shot at the table. I feel he's the reason why they changed the break rule. Just because of him.
Yeah, those matches can seem quite one-sided. I remember in a previous installation of the tournament, Chu Bingjie maybe holds the record with about 10 consecutive, if memory serves me correct. So yeah, it can be pretty one-sided. But as we know, with the introduction of the normal triangle as opposed to the magic rack, they also compensated for that with eliminating the winner's break rule from this format. And I think it's fair, all things considered.
That's another break and run for Jing Xiaohuai. He's 18-17 up now with 7 break and runs, 6 rack and runs. Score 18-17 to Zheng Xiaohuai. Shen Shenyi to break now. And this is what Xiaohuai does so well. If you equalize on him, straight away he tries to pull away again.
And as luck would have it,
That's how it goes here. That is exactly how it goes.
and it does feel like Xiaohuai has been going 2 up, and Shen Shenyi has to equalize. It's been kind of the story of this match so far.
Always fighting from behind. It's exactly what Xiaohuai did to Zheng Kumpeng yesterday. Didn't let him in the lead. Equalized once, and that was as close as he got to taking the lead for the entire match. He's looking at the combination to the center pocket here. 12 onto 14. This is a tough finish
What
on
a shot.
stripes. Tough finish, and if the 12 can't go into the top pocket, it's even tougher now.
He's got the 9, luckily. And he obviously played the two-way there, the pot, and also to get behind that 11, unfortunately for him. But I think the gap might be wide enough by the 3. Or he could potentially play that ball onto the 3 and garner position in that pocket, or at least take that pocket should he get there. Another safety move here from Jing Xiaoai. Will Shen Shenyi also reply with a tactical move?
I don't think he has much option.
Maybe getting that cue ball behind the stripe.
Yeah, if the 1 and the 6 was a set combination, or at least he felt it could go off the 13, then he'd try and attack this. He's most probably got a path to the 3, but he'll never take that now.
Something else in mind.
Cue ball in balk. Oh, and he spotted the 1 as well. My word.
Wow.
Yeah, I feel he always had the safety of that top pocket there, because he has that top pocket. The stripe can't pass. Not with the way the 3 ball is situated at the moment.
And the 2 up table looks closer to the cushion than the 3. Looks like he's going for game.
Yeah, he wants to attack this now.
Uh-oh. Still good.
Yeah, a little bit pacey there. He would have liked to be on the 2. He could play it firm enough to land on the 7 to the center pocket. He's got quite an angle on the 2 now. A little bit more than expected.
Maybe he'll reroute and go for the 4 instead. Unless, of course, he can control. There we go.
Yeah, that cushion ball, the 2 balls, not the kind of shot you want to underhit here. Not in this game, not on this cloth. You've got to actually cue that ball in properly. So you can't be playing a holding shot, trying to hold for the 7. If the angle is too much, you got to release the cue ball, play the ball properly.
Yeah, and I mean, he can go... Seven. Yeah, say corner ball next, and then the 5 before the 6. 5 to the corner as well. Yeah, I mean, he recovered well. He recovered well in this frame. to still have control of the table. But Shen Shenyi is such a resolute player. I honestly really admire how gutsy he is as well, even under stressful conditions, like the double that he took on
Yeah,
to stay in control of the table.
the one cross bank into the center was crazy.
Mm.
Crazy shot he's played there. It's worked out in his favor. Taking this clearance on now, he's looking to equalize again.
Such clean execution from him, hey?
Yeah, very clean, but also a great shot maker, Shen Shenyi, as you saw with the opening shot. He's got the ability to see that, play it, execute it, and then go on and make the clearance. Which he does. 18 point on the board. He's equalized once again. 18 all here in this race to 39 final.
今天给大家推荐一款非常好的台泥 H153，是我自己用了1年多的台泥，汗毛量80%，手感特别细腻，走位很平稳。根据我自己用了1年多的这个。
第30题正需要换上。
So we've just gone over 4 hours and 30 minutes of match time here, total match time. Score 18 all after 36 frames played. This is a race to 39. Jing Xiaohuai to break. 6 balls in. It's time to open the gap again here. Take the lead again for him.
Who's going to be the first one of them? 18-18. The first one to reach 19 has reached the halfway mark to victory.
Yeah, so we could say we are around the halfway point of this match. Just under halfway at the moment. And if things stay this close between these two players, we are looking at about another 4 to 5 hours of exciting action from these players. What a performance from these athletes. Really is. Could go from the 13 to the 10 here. That's his only real issue on the table. No, it's not there. He's misjudged that.
Ooh, close. That is the 10 ball. That's outside that center pocket,
Yeah,
right?
it's a 10 ball.
At least it's a little bit away from the cushion. Let's see how ballsy he's feeling.
He's looking at the table here. If he doesn't see another ball to get there, I wouldn't be surprised if he takes the 10 on. Shen Shenyi having the 4 ball on the side of the table. Doesn't have a pocket to go to from there. And also the way he's striking the cue ball, he'd fancy himself to get this. It's not there. Yeah, it didn't help. The referee was also counting down there from 5. Doesn't make it any easier, a pot like that. Almost though. He's just caught the outside jaw too high.
Now, we've said it before on the stream, there's over 14 million players of Q Sport in China and even more supporters to boot. So most of these supporters and spectators are watching this tournament on local Chinese, the version of Super Sport, if you can call it that, and of course the WeChat platform and the other local forms of TikTok and stuff that China has. So let's be sure a lot of Asian eyes on this match now. And in the stadium, we'll also see some spectators. But as we know, a lot of people prefer the comfort of their own homes for these tournaments. The stadium is set up in spectacular fashion as well. I think very few setups can rival this of the Joy Heyball World Cup Grandmasters finals. Always the best setup. Even in the stadium, multiple streams, multiple screens available for viewers at the stadium as well. I'm looking forward to this shot. Looking forward to this shot and what's he going to do with the cue ball.
Yeah, and from here, it doesn't look like there's much angle on the 3 at all. It bangs to the center. It doesn't go in. It doesn't go into the where the 15 is.
Yeah, I think you're exactly right about that, Raymond. I
Bang
think
to the
he
center.
is actually playing. And look, right, just say he misses the intended center. That 13 ball that's outside the other center pocket is really a beautiful guide, should it come to that.
Possible. That is possible. Yeah, there's a bit of pressure on this one now. This is a kind of shot for him to take the lead here if it goes his way. Inside, it's not there.
Oof, 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 oof. Just outside the jaw. And best believe Zheng Xiaohuai is going to punish that mistake.
So I believe the last time Shen Shenyi had the lead was when he was 3-2 up in this match. So he did go 3-1. And then the last time he was leading was when he was 3-2 up. This was a possible chance if the 4 went in. He wasn't perfect on the black ball, but fancy him to make it. And that's why he's also played the 4 like that. He's played for the cue ball to hold for the black ball into the bottom pocket. Didn't play that the way these players usually play the bank shot. Yeah, it looks like he's doing it again, cleaning up here to get back in the lead.
It seems even the camera guy is fascinated with the way Zheng Xiaohai grips his cue.
Even yesterday as well. On yesterday's semi-final match, same. Yeah, it's something you don't see often. Even the bridge hand, look at the index finger where it is.
Beautiful, just beautiful. There's those clinical finishes we know him so well for. Jing Xiaohai, the first to get to 19.
So he is about halfway to the finish line. 19-18 up against Shen Shenyi.
穿着黑色衣服的先生来看属于你的题目。每名选手每局可较延时几次，可以给出你的答案了。如果你选一的话，就是一；如果你选二的话，就可以第二。来，3、2、1，给出你的答案。1。好的，我们来看正确答案就是一次。恭喜这位先生获得了由乔氏提供的精美礼品。乔氏金嘴球桌邀您收看精彩比赛。
Shen Shenyi to break now. Center pockets, he's made the 2 here.
I just love that break.
I see Jing Xiaohuai up out of his chair, but the ball's been potted. I'm sure the 2 went
Unless
in.
it's the
It
cue
did.
ball.
The 2 was into the center pocket.
Or maybe he wanted to get a better look at the table. Wait, what happened? Feel like something happened. What did we miss? Oh no, he's still there. He's still
Yeah,
there.
the 2 ball potted. Jing Xiaohuai got out of his chair. He realized he sat back in the chair. I think the referee also told him sit down.
As you were.
I don't see a starter here. Well, an easy starter at least. He's attacking the 1 ball down here.
Easy starter for what? Shen Shenyi is known for
Watch the
taking
cue
on
ball.
the difficult starter. Oh, it's still open table.
Now solids in play. Solids in
Oh,
play,
solids in
Lenyuktha.
play. Yes. Wrong set of rules.
Come
My
on,
apologies, ladies and
you've half
gentlemen.
written this rules in South Africa.
And I've got about 6 sets of rules in my brain. My bad, everybody. My bad.
He's not too pleased with himself after missing that 4 ball. It wasn't easy, of course, but after getting the 1, securing solids here for himself, I think he expected to make this clearance.
Race to 77, and if this match goes to decider, I wonder if it's one for the Guinness World Records at a World Championship level. You guys who are watching and following other formats of pool globally, Do you know a race length that rivals this one? Please tell us on the stream.
Best out of 77.
Best out of 77.
As far as I know, the only tournament that I've seen that has such a high race length as well, the Chinese Billiards World Championship. Scoreline there was
so that's
the scoreline there was 41-28 in favor of Zhao Ruliang. He defeated Shen Shenyi in that, actually, the 6th version of that tournament. It's a Heyball tournament. And that's a race to 41 on that side. So I don't know if we have I don't know if we have anything more than that. I've never seen, we've never seen in these tournaments a race length this high, at least not timed. In terms of Heyball, that is.
looking good, looking good. I don't know though, with the 9 and the angle that he has, where's he going to play that 9 into? The 9 seems to only have the top right pocket and the center pocket on the right side of the table.
Look, in a perfect world, he could stop on the 3, but I don't think he can from here.
Yeah, it doesn't look like the line is going that way. Or
he can't.
This camera angle could be deceiving.
He can't possibly be looking at playing the 15 off the 5 here. No.
That too.
Can't
too.
be doing that. Not in the final.
Oh, you don't know
Can't
this
be
guy,
doing that
Raymond.
in the final.
You don't know this guy.
My word. No. No.
Beautiful.
Crazy.
Why are you surprised,
That's
Raymond?
crazy.
Why are you so surprised?
Oh, crazy.
That's Zheng Xiaohuai, man.
That is crazy to get that right on this table.
Beautiful.
Everyone
Wiped its
here
feet.
held their breath when that ball got to the pocket. That is crazy. This is a well-deserved 20th point.
Beautiful recovery. Talk about making a plan there. Zheng Xiaohuai. Beautiful stuff.
And that's 20th point on the board for him. The score is 20-18 in favor of Zheng Xiaohuai. And adding to that now, 2 points in the lead. It's also his break. And somebody said on the stream, no wonder he's wearing the gold vest. Exactly. The gold vest means you take shots like that on and you make it in a final where these players are playing for, you could say they're playing for $500,000 because first prize being 720, second prize being around 200 or just over 200. This is a $500,000 set that these players are playing.
We saw the pop-up come off of the stats, and currently Zheng Xiaohuai on 7 rack and runs and 7 break and runs of 20 frames. That's 14 out of 20 clearances. 1 visit clearances.
70%. Solid.
Solid, rock solid. And in contrast, 5 and 5, 10 out of 18 for Shen Shenyi, which is pretty much the same ratio if you break it down to percentages. So yeah, this match far from over, but steadily approaching the end. 2018 for Jing Xiaohuai. $720,000 for the champion, and of course, with that wonderful introduction from Raymond, one of these players will get to add their names to that very impressive list of previous champions in these tournaments.
So there was a point where Shen Shenyi was potting one ball away from taking the lead for the first time in a while. Oh my word. What has he done there? How has that not gone in? Inside jaw by a lot. You know, we forget these players are human sometimes. You see the finish, you see the balls there, and you just expect him to take it out.
Yeah, we do. We hold them to the highest standard because we know what they're capable of.
But also, they play at the highest standard. Look at the 5 ball he spotted, or the ball off the 5 in the previous frame. Look at that shot he's played. That's an unbelievable shot to get right on this table. Crazy. But this is not an easy table for Shen Shenyi here. Like what he could do here is he could get the 12 off the cushion straight away. He's landed in a perfect place to play the 11 and free that ball. He has to make this out. Shot, so guaranteed to be on the 15.
And no surprises there, actually. We've seen him do that quite often, immediately attacking the problem ball, and that just worked out really well. And just like that, the table looks good.
Yeah, look here. He actually could do the same here, go into the 14. The way he might be coming into this, he might be going cushion first, behind the 14 and freeing it, guaranteed to be on the 9. No, doesn't get to the 14. He got into that cue ball a lot. Widened that angle so much that he wasn't anywhere near the 14 ball. Look, these players.
Somebody who...
No, continue, Lenyuktha.
Go ahead, Raymond. No, I was just saying that somebody on the stream who obviously just joined for the very first time said he thought he was watching a juniors tournament
Yeah, I saw that.
when he saw these
I saw
guys. And Shen Shenyi is only 21 years old, guys. Only 21 years old. And Zheng Xiaohuai is only 24.
Are you certain of that, Lenyuktha? Because if you're not,
I'm pretty sure.
we've got some.
They come for
We've got
me.
some. We've got
They
the
come for
smartest
me.
people in the world on the comment section.
Yeah, actuarial scientists and fact checkers, yeah, but we're pretty sure about the ages, guys. We've done our homework. Yeah,
As
at
far
that
as we
tender
can.
age.
We've done our homework as far as we can. We don't have these guys' passports with us, but we have done our homework.
To have accomplished so much in the world of Q sport, not only in this discipline, American pool snooker, all of the poisons that they subscribe to, it's just phenomenal. Just phenomenal.
Yeah, decided to leave this 14 ball. Now the 14 is one ball away from the cushion. He might have to put the extension on the cue here, though. Can he reach it from the side? No, he can't get to it. A bit of a reach, but he's on it. It's a big shot, this.
And
It's not there.
right.
It's not there.
Oof.
That was a big shot. It was
Oof,
always
oof,
going to
oof,
be the
oof.
14. It was always going to be that 14 ball.
I still wouldn't have expected him to miss that, Raymond, even with the stretch. My, oh my.
Yeah, a few things there.
Shen Shenyi.
The fact that he's tried to go into it, he's then decided he's going to play it. He hasn't landed perfect on it. If he's right behind the 14, even at distance, I give him that 95% of the time. But it was made much tougher as well from that angle and having to stretch as well. And look at this. What a pot on the 4 ball to come around as well.
Oh, Shen Shenyi, I would have loved to say dropping the ball there on the 14, but he didn't.
21st point on the board for Jing Xiaoai. He's leading 21-18 at the moment.
一点是聚焦、沉淀；一线是专注、艺术；一面是缜密、智慧。方寸间雕刻，毫厘间镶嵌。成木质之美，雕琢洞天；遇腾龙之势，巧思匠心，以点线面。
Now 21-18, Shen Shenyi to break here. He's made the ball in the center as well. Cue ball's almost gone into that center pocket, which is why the hands come out. He's raised his hand there to apologize for that. Have a look at the cue ball. The cue ball was in the pocket. Actually flew into the back of the pocket and bounced out there.
How's our stats looking, Raymond, on the poll on YouTube?
I see 673 votes. We have Zheng Xiaohuai 63% over Shen Shenyi 37%.
So 1% improvement for Shen Shenyi in the last 10 frames.
And this is frame 40. Yeah, this is frame 40 now underway, which means we will have a player break after this. Yeah, now he has to find a gap here. He's got to find a gap where he can play the 12 from to free the 14. Unless he's on it now, yeah, wasn't going to be able to find a gap nicely. Does he have the angle to just get to the 14 here? Oh, forcing into the center pocket. Let's have a look at the replay. Where does it go? Inside jaw. Felt like he didn't have enough angle for that. Had to make an angle. He's tried to cheat the center pocket, and inside jaw. It's not going to work every time. Not on this table.
Yeah, he had to stretch, didn't take the rest for that shot because wanting to pull that cube all the way he did. Now the 3 is away from the cushion. He might not even need to promote that. He could just play that down to the corner pocket. Yeah, looks he only got a direct line to the 2 ball now. Here's a shot. Here's a shot loading for us, guys. Coming off that top cush
Yeah, and this
and
is
into the 3.
this is a shot he loves to play. He loves to play these shots.
I love the shot myself, Raymond. I just love the shot. Love the spin of the cue ball and the shot. These type of shots.
Wow.
Oof, man, beautiful.
Beautiful, and he
How does
should
he
be
look
through.
though?
He should be through. He does have the 4, if not the 3 as well. Absolutely beautiful from Jing Xiaoai. He's kicked it up another notch as soon as Shen Shenyi came and made it level here. Another gear activated, and look at what he's doing at the moment. Almost every frame here, highlight reel from Jing Xiaoai. So just just some information for you guys as well. So the broadcast here, why are you laughing? Why are you laughing?
Because I know. I know what you're going to address. I know.
Yeah. No, it has to be addressed because it just has to. Yeah, so this is the international broadcast of this event, the YouTube stream you see, Facebook and WPALive.tv. But in China, this is currently, the final is on CCTV 5. That's one of their local broadcasting networks. So at home on TV, people are watching this. Thousands and thousands of people, if not hundreds of thousands. They've got their own TikTok channels, and each streamer has at least a few tens of thousands at the moment. I've got one of the Joy staff next to me. He's watching it on TikTok, and already there's about 15,000, and that's just on one streamer's page. So you've got so many streamers streaming this, as well as on their local broadcasting network as well. And that actually does bring us to our 40th frame played here. So that will be a 10-minute player break. We'll be back in just under 10, guys.
Don't go anywhere.
乔氏金腿球说邀您收看精彩比赛。
台迷，高档羊毛皂，一线赛事指定台名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等不例外一线球星代言，以百文全球销量第一。
一点是聚焦、沉淀。一线是专注、艺术；一面是缜密、智慧，方寸间雕刻，毫厘间镶嵌。成木质之美，雕琢洞天；遇腾龙之势，巧思匠心，以点线面。以小现大，步步为营，丝丝入扣，毫厘间不失方寸，握度间尽掌天地。龙晕而起，潮流之势，包罗万象，独蜘蛛，匠心之作。
我是代言人郑伟国，星星暴走，年轻自由。
我是代言人雨龙海，星星暴走，年轻自由。
我是代言人楚秉杰，星星暴走，年轻自由。
Our little boy has got the blues. You better watch what you do to me. Watch what you do to me. That's for no question.
冠军500万乔氏大师赛官方供应商，正红胶边均匀回弹，铸就一流打感， 持续助力中式台球职业化联赛，制造好球桌。胶边选正红。
俺老孙啥功名不要，只求回到这花果山中了，过逍遥日子。
天要球杆，化一切为可能。
中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球96个国家。
And we are back after that player break. Jing Xiaohuai to break now. Don't see anything in the center pocket straight away. Oh, there's something gone in. That's why the hand's gone up. That looked like the 6-ball into the center pocket.
Out of nowhere, that 6-ball fell into the center pocket.
And the scoreline here at the moment, 22-18 after 40 frames played. This is a race to 39 in this grand final of this tournament. These players playing a set for what you could say $500,000 US, with the winner walking away with 724, second place 200, just over 200. That's how much this one set is worth.
And these would have been seeded players, right, Raymond? So they would have come
Definitely.
in about 11 days ago into the tournament. Not bad. Not bad for 11 days at the office.
Yeah, so I actually have, so the Joy staff sitting next to me here is actually been showing me all the live streams and the viewers. So on on the official Joy's platform on Douyin or Chinese TikTok, there's 4.2 million viewers at the moment. He showed me another one with over 200,000. And the stats that they get also from CCTV 5 and all their online platforms, they're looking at an average of 100 million plus for the entire stream of the final. That's the amount of people watching this match in China.
Now, for the English-speaking world, we have WPALive.tv, and we know well into the millions now the subscribers to WPALive.tv to watch all the various disciplines of Q Sport under the banner of WPA. And of course, we've got YouTube and Facebook for this event as well. So when we say millions, it's millions. Just landed almost perfect on that 10 for the center pocket. And we've also seen how well he controls the cue ball in small spaces as well. So Certainly looks like 23rd point loading here for Zheng Xiaohuai. Uh-oh. Whoa, that looked a little bit dangerous for a second. But it was also the pace with which he took that shot as well, kind of just nudged it off that jaw into the center pocket.
And this is off his break here after that 6-ball went in, just went in on the break. What a finish he's made here. 23rd point on the board for him. He leads 23-18 at the moment, 5-frame gap.
Well, we saw the 4-ball fly into the center pocket of that break. Doesn't look like he has any easy starter available on solids, though. Stripes it is. And with that, stripes in play for Shen Shenyi. In terms of problem balls, I can't really see anything here, Raymond.
He just has to make sure
With
he
the shot to-
lands nicely on the 13 at least.
A 13 or 10, and he's in business still. But remember, this is one of the best shot makers in the tournament as well. Oh, look at that angle, though. Now we can see it better. He has to play up table first.
Yeah, he's going to be taking that 13 afterwards. Like in a few shots time, most likely here. That's the only real issue I see for him is not being snookered by the 7 when he does come for it.
Five points now separating these two, and I believe that's probably the highest margin between them so far since this match started.
Yeah, it would be the biggest lead that one of these players have had.
I actually thought he might use the side cushion to get to either the 10 or 13, but he's playing a little bit more conservatively here. And I think I understand why as well, Raymond. He's really solid on these kind of shots.
Very high percentage on these. Most of the Chinese players, though. This is the 6 to 8 hours. Oof, I spoke too soon.
Oof. My, oh my.
You know, a shot like that,
My, oh
because
my.
he knows that's a shot he should get in. He threw a bit of side onto
Oof.
that. Yeah, there was a bit of right-hand side onto that, and that's why it's pushed that way.
Yeah, I'm thinking this cue ball is coming to this side of the table here. Oh, has he got a line to the 6?
It's on the 6. He's going to take out the 5.
Okay. Oh, lovely. Yeah, I didn't see that he could see the 6 initially.
Yeah, I'm still reeling from that miss from Shen Shenyi, and would have never ever expected that from him. And that one's going to hurt. Oh, you can see Wang Peng in the crowd there. When you see one of the adverts for the cloth, H153, that's him.
He was watching yesterday as well,
he was,
and the previous day.
yes, and he was standing outside my commentary room when I got here.
Raymond's in the heart of all these champions, guys. Every time there's a little break, he's rubbing shoulders with the world's greatest Q Sport players. It must be surreal for you as well, Raymond. I mean, not only are you the commentator, but you're also a player who's getting stronger and stronger. And I mean, these are players we idolize, hey, for the most part, and so close to them. And also, obviously, the platform that we have to have a front row seat to their exploits on these tournaments.
Yeah, I felt that as well when we started doing this. I mean, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, we were watching these players, and previous to that, I mean, watching Chu Bingjie, and in such awe and amazement, and then we have the privilege of actually calling the game or commentating on a match like that. And it's such a privilege for us to have this view and to be calling the game between these excellent players at a tournament like this.
And I must say, besides the view of the game itself, one of the most enjoyable aspects about this job is the comment section on YouTube and Facebook in particular. You guys are sometimes even more entertaining than what we're commentating on.
Yeah, it does get interesting.
Comedic.
It does, yeah. But also it is there. We do look at the comment section in case there are people that want to know anything about the players, the tournament, or any information. We try and do our best to give you that, and if we don't know, we try and find out as well. 24th point on the board for Jing Xiaoai. He's 24-18 up, 6 points in the lead now. What a break from Jing Xiaoai. He's got the momentum now. 6 points in the lead here. He's pots the 7. Pots the 14 as well into the center pocket. Also the kind of player that when he gets going and gets a momentum like this, it's very difficult to stop him. It's not going to help that the reason he's taken that previous point was because of the miss from Shen Shenyi. A finish that he was going about quite nicely. Landed on that stripe, the problem stripe. So if any of these frames gonna be hurting Shen Shenyi, it was that one, was the previous one. Cracking pot that is, to the center pocket at that pace. This is interesting, he doesn't actually have to move these stripes. The 1 goes, the 2 goes.
Yeah, it looks like the cue ball is further away from the cushion than the 4 is, so we know he's got a little bit of an angle there to play with.
Very little though, it's not a lot. It's not that much. He's not going to be able to do that much with this unless... Yeah, it's the most he could do without having to smash that in. Now he's have to get the cue ball through the 9 as well. But also plays the shot with a lot of control, does Zheng Xiaohuai. Should see the cushion get to the cue ball get to the cushion here and spin off.
Uh-oh.
It's going to be close. That's going to be close. He's behind it. He's going for the jump cue.
So casually he goes for the jump cue. Just another shot he's got to play.
Big one, this. It's not there. Oh, it's heading towards the center. No. No, no, no. Yeah. That would have hurt Shen Shenyi a lot if that went in. If that went in and he made the clearance here, I don't know how he's coming back from that.
And Shen Shenyi very lucky to come back in this frame actually. We don't expect Zheng Xiaohuai to even lose the cue ball the way he did. Yeah, these guys have been at it for quite a while now. And even if you consider the break of 2.5 hours, they're still, you know, as we've said before, got all this adrenaline coursing through them, even through the breaks. It's a huge moment in their lives. The possibility of being crowned champion here. So they've been zinging since 11 a.m. Chinese time today.
These players play that shot so well, the stun off 2 cushions. They know the line, the trajectory of the cue ball, of the angle. They can play it. They can really let the stroke out when they play that shot.
Oh, well, easy does it for Shen Shenyi. He pretty much gifted this table.
Yeah, just a slight miscalculation there from Jing Xiaohuai to not be on that 5. It's going to cost him a point here. He's at the moment 6 ahead of his opponent.
Look at that. Look at how nicely he came into that angle.
Should be 19th point here on the board for Shen Shenyi. It's there. It's now just 5 behind his opponent.
接下来进入乔氏金腿互动时刻，我们来选择一位幸运观众。3、2、1，这位穿着白色衣服的先生来看属于你的题目：中式8球比赛中一共包含多少个球？第1代表 A， 第2代表 B。好，来看正确答案 B， 没错，恭喜这位先生获得了由乔氏提供的精美礼品。乔氏金腿球桌邀您收看精彩比赛。
Rack 44 of 77. Shen Shenyi to break. One stripes and one solids down. We saw the 6 make its way to the center pocket here. Have another look at that, guys.
And the 12 as well, top right corner. Yeah, straight away, stripes and you're gone. What a break this is. Look at that table. My word.
Will history repeat itself as far as Shen Shenyi's showings at this tournament has gone? Or is Zheng Xiaohai going to manage to run away with it like he's done in previous matches? Still so difficult to call. Uh-oh. What is that situation like on that side? Can he see the 14?
Or does the 10 have a path, or does he have to play the... Look, he's looked twice at this. He might have to play the plant here. That's if the 10 doesn't have space. This camera angle is deceiving. He's up again off the shot.
He's taken his extension. Doesn't look like it passes.
Just scrapes by.
Oh, it does.
Yeah, just.
Whoa. Whoa, and he's got a nice angle here to play the black down to the corner pocket on the left-hand side. Yeah, kudos to him for taking a extra moment to compose himself there and even using his extension, not taking his own skill set for granted. Little bit of an angle here on the black to the corner. Shouldn't be too much trouble.
This is off his break. Now he was 6 down. This is to come back to 4 down. It's there, break and run there for Shen Shenyi. 20th point. He's 24-20 down against Jing Xiaohuai. So within 4 now, 24-20 in favor of Jing Xiaohuai. This is a race to 39. Things are moving quite quickly now on the scoreline.
Yeah, quicker than we expected. Hey, Raymond.
Quick start to
well,
this.
for one of them.
Quick start to the second session here.
Little bit unlucky there. Little bit unlucky. Shen Shenyi was hoping to run into that 5. As the crowd applauds that recovery shot there from Shen. I must say, the table looks better on stripes.
10秒。
Should be able to get across for the 6 here into the center. Oh, he's played it the same way that he's played that earlier pot that he's missed. I'm surprised at that. I thought he'd be able to stun past the black ball there.
Yeah, he wants to send, looks like he wants to send the cue ball to the left-hand side of the 2 and 7 now. Here's the 6 for the center pocket. Beautiful.
Oh, the cue ball needs to hold up.
Beautiful. Ooh,
It should still be
does
good.
he have it?
Yeah, 2 should still go to the center pocket here. This has not been easy.
He's just been rolling. Yeah, he's just been rolling the balls in this frame. Not the positive shots that we usually see from him. I think it would have been a totally different finish had he run into the 5 like he intended to on that first shot, Raymond.
Yeah, it seems like it's been a lot of recovery for him, but at the moment, back in prime position here is Shen Shenyi. He's coming back. 2 frames on the spin so far. Oh, he got a kick again. My word. That was massive.
Oh, man.
That was huge.
Should have asked the ref to clean that cue ball a shot ago. Shen Shenyi.
That cue ball left the bed of the table there. Look at what
Oh,
that
that's a
kick
little
has
bit
done to him.
unlucky.
Look at where he's left the cue ball now because of that.
Phew, this shot just became a whole lot more
Yeah,
difficult
that
than it
was
needed to
terrible.
be.
Shot that. 21st point on the board for Shen Shenyi. 3 frames on the spin there. 24-21 now to Jing Xiaohuai.
式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球96个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。
Brought it back to within 3 now, as Shen Shenyi was 6 down. He's won 3 frames on the spin. 24-21 the scoreline in favor of Jing Xiaohuai.
Yeah, he had to dig deep for that last frame in comparison to the other finishes that he managed to execute. Wow, cue ball looked like it was going to leave the table for a second there.
Yeah, we'll see that again. It almost
Now
did.
when
He hasn't made anything on that break.
Now, if you just joined us when the match started, we also started a poll on YouTube to see what the viewers feel like. Who's their horse? Is it Zheng Xiaohuai or Shen Shenyi? Raymond, what's that poll looking like now?
So we put it up 7 hours ago on the YouTube stream. 741 votes. We've got Jing Xiaohuai 63%, Shen Shenyi 37%. So around the same. And I think also on the Joy WeChat app, it's also been hovering around the same 62% or so for Zheng. He's got to free this black ball. He's got enough options to get there, though.
Absolutely. The 10 for one would be. Actually, there's so many. You're right. There's so many.
If you look at the cutback on the 11 now, cue ball is heading straight to the black ball as well. Naturally going to be on the 15.
And he's got the 13 in the corner as well, that he could potentially use the 10 on the center of the table. But being as clinical a player as he is, I doubt he's going to leave much to chance there. He's not going to just run into that cluster. He'll be looking to place that black, promote the black.
This is a bit tougher from where the cue ball was before he played the 9, but it's still on. 11 to the bottom, cue ball into the black ball. He should be on the 15 after that. Shot.
Clean into the pocket. Clean into the pocket.
Now he is on the 15, but he's
Great
also
shot.
he's also on the stripes up table as well.
Yes, he is.
And because of where the black ball has rolled to,
Say 13 for the connector.
14.
14, sorry.
Got an area to play into here, and he still does have a slight angle on the 14. It looks like he did catch the previous ball a little thin, which is why the cue ball's rolled an extra few rolls, but still has an angle on this 14 ball. Oh, look at the way he's played that. I did not expect him to play it that way. I expected him to play for the gap between 7 and black ball forward, but it wasn't enough. So high chance of
Nice,
getting
gotta hold.
snookered.
Yeah, it's a finish cut now for this corner pocket. Okay. Not as fine as I thought it was. Oh, this is a lovely, lovely little clearance here from Zheng Xiaohuai, which we've been saying over and over throughout this match.
Yeah, what a shot that is. Look at the pace he's played that with. 25th point on the board for Jing Xiaohuai. 25-1 up at the moment.
Took that black with a passion. So if you've just joined us, race to 39.
选 A， 恭喜回答正确，也请工作人员为您送上礼物。这里是正在为您直播的精彩比赛，感谢乔氏的精彩呈现。
The score is 25-21 in favor of Jing Xiaohuai. He's got 8 break-in runs, 10 rack-in runs, 18 one-visit clearances. His opponent, Shen Shenyi, on 21 points, 6 break-in runs, 7 rack-in runs. Another solid break from Zheng.
10秒，延时。
He's taken his extension here. He's had a look at whether the 13 goes to the opposite right center pocket as well. So it must go if he's taking these.
That's a nice little shot for him to garner position on the side of the table. He really does play those shots so well. We've seen him do this particular kind of shot many times in this match already.
Yeah, his cue ball control, it's really legendary. It's from Jing Xiaohuai. Yes, camera angle. It's not the greatest to see where the ball passes another ball sometimes. For example, outside the center pocket there. Oh, now it might not. Now it might not. He's caught the 7. So if it could be 4, the body language tells me he's not happy with that. Yeah, so it could. There we go, overhead. It could pass. Have a look at this. Just the slightest kiss on the 7. Closed. Game of fractions.
How straight is he laying on the 10? Will he be able to pull back into
No,
the 13?
it's not straight enough. There's a slight angle there.
So he's going to have to manufacture a finish now once again. And we've seen him.
What a try that
Oh.
was.
Oh.
Dangerous.
Oh.
Very dangerous, that.
Yeah, I think just an example of concentrating more on the outcome than the pot there from him. And he's also managed to eliminate the problem that Shen Shenyi would have had with that last visit. Shen Shenyi has been getting more chances than he ordinarily would have against Zheng Xiaohuai. He's just taken his extension. What you want to do? What you want to do, Shen? Are you going to promote that 4-ball, or are you going to double it, bank it into the center pocket?
Yeah, can't risk playing a combination from 4 to 1 there with where the 1 is. It's banking. This has got to go. Good shot. It's Tuesday and the banks are open. Very nice shot from Shen Shenyi.
There's another look at that bank shot. He's quite adept at those bank shots. I mean, he's quite adept at most shots, but we've seen him play a couple of bank shots in this match already. Beautiful, just beautiful.
A 22nd point loading here for Shen Shenyi, capitalizing on that mistake. And it's there, 22, Shen Shenyi. The score is 25-22 in favor of Jing Xiaohuai. His first visit to the table, that as well. 48th frame now. Shen Shenyi to break. 25-22 down in this race to 39. After this frame, we will have another player break. Nothing straight in the centers, but he's made the 4 down here.
10秒，延时。
Taking his extension here. He's pot on that break, but he doesn't have an opening shot here. Look, it all depends on how attacking the player wants to be. But also is patient, Jing Xiaohuai.
Yeah, I think a little bit more patient than Shen Shenyi in terms of the attacking nature.
He's not a player to do anything that rash. Like, look, a very attacking shot here is you take the 11 to the center and you break the 9 and you try and make the finish from there, but doesn't need to because he's got this to the corner as well and can still break the 9 from there, which he's tried to do.
And that's the second time we see him as a shot like that in the last 2 frames. That stripes in play for Shen Shenyi.
Yeah, with the previous shot that Zheng played, he opened the 9 up and also left him a pot to the center pocket, so he can actually go for this now. Interesting down here, the 9 goes, 12 goes to the bottom right. You run that through, you got the 13 to the bottom left. And following that, you can play the black ball to the center pocket. Oh my word. You know, from here it looked like he was hitting that a bit fine.
My, oh
Inside
my.
jaw caught him again. That's the same pocket that's got him before.
Yeah, that pocket has been very rude, very, very rude to Shen Shenyi multiple times this match.
Look, this is a tough table for Zheng to make a clearance in one visit here, though. Especially with that 11 ball staying in the top right corner pocket. Shot that. Shot. He needs us to roll more. I don't think it goes to the top corner. So clean. Is it through between 10 and 15? If it is, we might see another highlight reel clearance here from Jing Xiaohuai.
Yeah, one of about 70 from him alone in this tournament.
Yeah, ridiculous the finishes that he can find sometimes, especially like these. And even that, look at the side of the top cushion, of the ball cushion there. It's not often you see these top Chinese players using that much side as much as Jing Xiaohuai uses. Most of them, it's more center ball, stunning.
Yeah, and we said that was probably due to the fact that he's quite adept at American pool.
Yeah, 9-ball player.
It's just that 6-ball, and it's quite close to the cushion. Shouldn't be too much of a problem for him.
I would feel he goes 2 cushions here off the bottom and right. That's one way of playing this. He could try and hold it as well.
Okay, it's not flush against the cushion, which helps.
Yeah, hold for the 1. I thought he's going to come top side of the 7 there, of 2 cushions.
And he's put himself on in a Chinese snooker on the yellow.
I think maybe because we are in China, it's just called a snooker there.
No.
Shot that. Shot. I made that look much easier than it is. Queuing over a ball, queuing down on the cue ball like that.
So do you only call it food when you're there, Raymond?
Yeah, you don't call Chinese food in China.
Lovely. And he's asked for the cue ball to be cleaned again.
And this is the frame before the next player break here. At the moment it is 25-22. And it's there, 26-22 to Jing Xiaohuai. That should bring us to our next player break here. We'll be back in just under 10 minutes.
乔氏金腿比赛专用，提醒您，精彩比赛马上开始。
Wasted your love and won't waste anymore. Wish there was an angel sit up on my shoulder.
俺老孙啥功名不要，只求回到这花果山中了。过过逍遥日子。
球杆，化一切为可能。
超级蓝钻皮头职业版，采用进口头层水牛皮，韧性好，弹性持久，颗颗精选，粒粒碾压，严格质检，世界职业球员必用的皮头，超级蓝钻，祝您夺冠。
罂粟胶边具有国内胶边很难做到的特点，罂粟胶边的硬度达到了45度，使反射角高度接近入射角。罂粟整条胶边误差小于20丝，因而各部位酷性一致。欢迎各品牌厂家使用罂粟胶边来提升台球桌的专业性能。好胶边罂粟皂，好胶边罂粟皂。
超级蓝钻皮头，黄金版、白金版，采用进口头层水牛皮，颗颗精选，严格质检，韧性好，弹性持久，世界职业球员必用的皮头，超级蓝钻，一专业，缔造不凡。
一点是聚焦、沉淀；一线是专注、艺术；一面是缜密、智慧。方寸间雕刻，毫厘间镶嵌。成木质之美，雕琢洞天；遇腾龙之势，巧思匠心。以点线面，以小线大，步步为营，丝丝入扣。毫厘间不失方寸，握度间尽长天地。龙晕而起，潮流之势，包罗万象。独蜘蛛，匠心之作。
今天给大家推荐一款非常好的台泥 H153，这我自己用了1年多的台泥，汗毛量80%，手感特别细腻，走位很平稳。根据我自己用了1年多的这个台泥，这个 H153特别适合我们球房用，一些中小型比赛也特别适合它用。如果你的球房想用一款非常好的台泥，我推荐 H153。
H153走球更到位。
翘课我选布洛克。
中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球96个国家。 球式中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。全桥式是桥式中的桥式，全国各地区球房的典范。一句全桥式代表着球房大。
第49局，郑小怀开球。
And we are back after that player break. 48 frames have been played here in this final out of a possible 77 if this goes to a decider. Jing Xiaohuai currently 26-22 up on Shen Shenyi in this race to 39 grand final of the 14th Joy Cup and Win Masters Grand Finals.
You know, take another look at that break and look at how beautifully the stripes come to rest.
But unfortunately, didn't pot a ball there, and it's going to be Shen Shenyi to take these on.
Well, he broke really well for Shen Shenyi then.
So Shen now 4 behind. He was 6 behind at one point. I think that was the biggest margin we had in the scoreline. So now it's just 4 frames. He's right there. He's made sure that he's right there throughout the match at least.
Yeah, and there is a history of him shining quite brightly after every intermission. Is he going to do the same now? And I think that's largely largely why he's managed to, well, keep a healthy distance between them.
Ooh, what is happening
Shen.
with Shen? Those are too many misses now.
Too many.
Too many.
Too many. Oh, man. Unbelievable.
I think since we've come back, he's missed 4 balls now that he should have pot. 2 to the top corner and 1 to each bottom corner here. Now that may sound like very few, 4 balls missed since we've come back, but here when he's playing against Jing Xiaohuai, who's almost flawless, that's what makes a difference in a scoreline very quickly.
Absolutely flawless. They should actually incorporate that song into their backtracks. They were playing Coldplay for us earlier.
Yeah, then it's rave again now. Yeah, it's a beautiful shot he's played there. He's left himself the perfect angle on that too. He didn't need to use the 4 to get into the 1 ball.
He's taken his extension now. Extension in time.
And on the cue as well.
My gosh, he looks like he's 16 years old.
Yeah, still, I remember the comment on YouTube where the person who joined said it looks like this is a juniors tournament between these two. But it's so hard to, like, it's hard to remember that these players are so young. Look at the amount of maturity and just the way they conduct themselves at the table, even off the table as well. I still like that at this tournament, the dress code is enforced here, where it's full formal waistcoat, bow tie.
That's because you love to dress up, Raymond.
Yeah,
And luckily,
I'm
it's
chasing the gold
winter.
waistcoat. I want to chase that gold waistcoat. The way he's navigated through these, absolutely beautiful. From the 2, he got rid of the 1 off the cushion as well, pushed it down. And that's 27 points on the board here for Jing Xiaohuai. He's 27-22 up on Shen Shenyi after that missed ball.
And we're down now to the 50th frame of potential 77 frames in this finals match.
Shen Shenyi to break, trailing by 5 points at the moment.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, nothing there. But also when he does come back to the table with a chance, which he will get, he's got to quickly forget about that miss in the previous frame. Not easy to forget about it when your opponent's getting the points on the board after that.
Yeah, he's looking to develop those stripes outside the center pocket as well with this shot. Look at that.
Shot.
Look at
What a
that.
shot he's played there.
That was beautiful.
What a shot he's played there to get the way he got off the 1 and on the cushion again. His knowledge of the game, his knowledge of the cue ball.
Yeah, I think too many uncharacteristic misses from Shen Shenyi, allowing Zheng Xiaohuai to run away with points he shouldn't have. He shouldn't have. I mean, those points seemed like they were meant for Shen Shenyi, but he's let them slip through his fingers a couple of times now in this match. Look, that said, however, we know his comeback game is rock solid, and perhaps he's going to deliver on that in the near future.
Yeah, if you're looking at the score line, if you look at and you say these 4 misses, then you can see why the scoreline is what it is at the moment. So you minus those misses, and we got a very tight match. You got a 27-26 possibly.
Yeah, I think he might leave the 12 for his connector to the black. Or try to promote the black. Didn't work out as intended, it seems.
Yeah, I'm not too sure if he wanted to get into that black ball fully from there. Because it was always going to be very tough to, yeah, you weren't going to be pushing it over the center pocket because you got the risk of the 12. I think he's still where he wants to be here. But can use the 12 then to push it back down table. And at this stage, especially in a final like this, when a dry break ends up costing you a frame, you can't be giving your opponent the table after you are at the table and miss a ball. Following that, a dry break as well ends up costing you 2 frames. Your opponent breaks in and clears 3 frames.
10秒。
What a touch. What a touch that is. What a player. This for his 28 point here. And 6 frame gap once again. He's 28-22 up on Shen Shenyi.
交换开球。
You know, the scary part is he's making this game look way too easy. Even the cannon on the black ball, you get that wrong. You catch the black ball coming down half ball. You end up with the cue ball on the bottom cushion and no shot at the black ball. That's how easily a shot like that can go wrong if you're not careful.
And doing it when you're playing for 5 million RMB.
Exactly. Being able to play at your highest level, at the highest level, under those kind of conditions. Now Shen Shenyi with a chance to reply. Try break from Jing Xiaohuai.
What's the angle looking like from the 14 to the 10? Because it looks like he wants to get into the 9 ball. Oh, but with that cluster being what it is, it's a tough one. You got to get the sweet spot there. Otherwise, that situation can develop against you.
10秒。
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what's his plan here with that. See him looking at the 11.
Hmm.
What he doesn't want to be doing now is chasing.
A finish.
Yeah, chasing a finish.
The 14, though, does present a nice opportunity for him to get into that cluster.
Yeah, it's actually not bad from there. But that wouldn't have been his plan. He was always looking at that 11 for some reason. And he's taking pieces off the table. He's looking at the 11 again. He's been looking at this a few times. The 11 off the 2 is gonna send it closer to the pocket. But that's not gonna pot. Yeah, strange.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oof. I don't know. I don't know if that's going to buy him another visit to this table.
Don't think so. Look, he wanted to be, he was always planning on being straighter on the 11. I think he would have had more control than on what he was doing there off the 2 at least. Avoid the double kiss, get it closer to the pocket. I think he wanted to control that cluster and control the pocket at least. But this is now open for Jing Xiaohuai.
10秒，延时。
Low-hanging fruit. That's what I see for Zheng Xiaohuai in this frame, Raymond. Especially with the zone that we all can see he's in right now.
Yes.
And for the last couple of frames.
It's just because we hold him to such high standards. I tell you what, you give most players this table and we wouldn't be saying that, unfortunately. Yeah, that caught the inside jaw there. Took its time to enter the pocket.
That is one impressive earpiece on the referee.
Yeah, it's to make international calls.
Do you mean interplanetary calls?
Possibly, yeah. Man is getting worldwide radio stations on that. Don't hate on his earpiece. So if you guys were wondering what's that for, so the referees, the assistant referees and him can actually communicate through that. Because there are 2 referees sitting in front of a monitor, just off camera, watching the match as well. So if there are any disputes or any calls that he might miss, slow down.
Yeah, as a registered audiologist, I have to say there's smaller ones available to do that.
Yeah, they are.
But perhaps it's also making their coffee during the break.
And you'd also notice that we can actually hear what the referee is saying. The referees here on the TV table are mic'd, so we can hear when they call extension or when they are counting down when the players have 5 seconds left, or call 10 seconds as well.
Uh-oh, he's not happy with that. Well, of course, because he holds himself to just as high a standard as his fans does.
Did he get a kick
But
there? Did he get a kick? Just wanna
kicked himself.
have a look whether he had a bad contact there. Well, the cue ball just died. We've had quite a few bad contacts in the session already.
He just needs to navigate out of that traffic
Yeah,
there,
no
which he
issue at all.
does.
What
in
a recovery shot that
perfect,
is. My word.
perfect, 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 perfect. And this is why Jing Xiaohuai has garnered so many more new fans from across the globe outside of China over this tournament.
Oh, I think
Beautiful to watch.
somebody coughing very loudly in the stands there while he was about to get down on the black ball. And that's 29 points on the board for Zheng Xiaohuai. He's 29-22 up. He's 10 away from the finish line here, 7 away from his opponent. Shen Shenyi to break now, 29-22 down at the moment. In this race to 39, the 4-ball looks good, it's there into the center. Gets a round of applause for that. You have to know the people watching this match, us included, we want to see a comeback here. We want to see this go all the way. We want to see both players play their best.
14号球队。
14 ball is frozen. Oh, where is this cue ball gone? That is not what he wanted off that. He wanted the cue ball much further away from that side cushion at least.
10秒，延时。
That There's two minds about this. Does look like there is enough space there. Space wasn't the problem though. He's trying to cheat that slightly so you could actually cue through the cue ball and not have to play that dead weight.
10秒。
I think if he plays this off the 3, Raymond, he'll be good on the 8 ball.
Yeah, I just want to have a look at the table again here. Oh yeah. Has to catch the 3 going past here. I think he felt that if he played that with pace, he maybe wasn't going to get the ball in off the 3 there. It might have stayed. Left a slightly tougher black ball to the bottom right corner pocket. Cut back. Shot that. Watch the cue ball. It's good. Now he's good. 23rd point on the board. Yeah, second round of applause he gets there. 29-23 now.
音速交编具有国内交编很难做到的特点，音速交编的硬度达到了45度， 使反射角高度接近入射角，音速整条胶边误差小于20丝，因而各部位酷性一致。欢迎各品牌厂家使用音速胶边来提升台球桌的专业性能。好胶边音塑造，好胶边音塑造。
Jing Xiaohuai to break here, 29-23 up at the moment in this race to 39. 3 looks like it's got jawed. It's not in. Try break from him.
10秒。5、
It's a nice shot to just float that past the 2-ball here at the bottom. But still has to find a way to open up that black ball now. 13 ball is the right ball to do that with, but the only problem is there's no recovery ball after that, which means he might have to do it as his last shot, his last ball to get onto the black ball. Which means if it doesn't work out, he could be in trouble here. Okay, so we're down to 2 stripes left on the table now. Now, I said earlier the 13 ball is the ball to get to the 1 and the black ball, but now he has to take the 10 first.
I see we've got a lot of first-time observers or maybe spectators of Heyball on the stream, and a lot of them don't understand the rule about the extension. Just to clarify, the players are only allowed 45 seconds per shot, but in every frame, each player is entitled to 1 extension of 30 seconds, which they can use either after the break or on any oncoming shot. So I hope that clarifies that for those of you who are unfamiliar with the rule.
Yeah, let's see what he's left himself with here. He's off straight on this. He's got to get off the side cushion and then get towards the black ball, and it's got to work out perfectly. This is a big shot. This is a very big shot.
Ooh.
Yeah, it was always going to be an issue. There was no connector. If there was a connector, he would have taken the 13 earlier and opened it. What does he do now? Automatically, Jing Xiaohuai, massive favorite here, having more balls on the table.
And is it possible for him to get the cue ball behind the black? Or is he going to do something fantastical like we've seen him do before, the shot maker that he is?
Look, even if he does play to just park the cue ball there, not leaving the black ball in an easy place. It's
not bad.
Yeah, that's actually better than parking the cue ball there, actually.
But has he left a line available to the 5 ball? Let's just have a look at another look at that table now. I think he might have a direct line.
No, it's a 6.
To the
He's
1.
got
No,
the,
he can't see it.
He's got the 6 here, but what he's done there is get the black ball off the cushion. That was the important part. And these players can pot a ball like that. You leave the cue ball where the 2 is, these players can pot that black ball. So that's why it was a good shot to get the black ball into the open slightly at least. Oh my word. That is not good. That is a miscalculation.
Biggest,
He's smiling.
the biggest one.
It's a wry smile from him. He knows. He knows. Massive favorite to win this frame. Was a massive favorite.
That is officially the biggest mistake we've seen from Zheng Xiaohuai in this match. Oh, well.
Yeah, did not
expect
that one. Yeah, but in this game, that 6-point lead can evaporate. 24th point on the board for Shen Shenyi.
Well, 5-point lead now.
Yeah, 5-point lead now. It's now 29-24 in favor of Jing Xiaohuai. Shen Shenyi to break here. Oof, cue ball straight into the center pocket there. Yeah, it actually flew into the center pocket.
With Zheng Xiaohuai just 10 points away from lifting that trophy. But you know, Shen Shenyi has this way of giving us such a dramatic finale to any match. And I know the spectators want to see this match go to decide a fitting, ending befitting this final. And then, of course, the die-hard Zheng Xiaohuai supporters expecting to dominate completely as we approach the finish line.
But this is absolutely life-changing for these players here, Lenyuktha. It's unbelievable what's at stake. But also now that both these players have made the final, it's already life-changing for both of them. Yes, the difference in prize money is huge, about $500,000 US, but still life-changing for both these players, walking away with 700 or walking away with 200. But of course here, these players want to join that elite list of players who have won this tournament. Look at the position even to get onto the 2 like that from there. As we see that again, the 7 caught the inside jaw quite early there. There it is, makes it in. Not worked out as planned for Jing Xiaohuai. What has he left himself with? Reaching for the jump cue here. Jumping towards the 5 over the 3. He's changing back. He's taking both. Because the plant might be on as well here. Yeah, there it is, 3-5. Referee calls 10 seconds. This is not easy. Far from easy that. What a shot that is. Distance between the object balls. Have a look at this. Firstly, distance from the cue ball, then the distance between those two, and he had to make it. It was not a set combination. This 12 ball is in an awkward position here. He'd love to screw on and off the bottom cushion here and put this in the center like that. Oh, what a shot that is. Oh my word.
Yeah.
The natural way to play that would be with bottom right. So you'd be checking the cue ball off the cushion up. But he's played that with bottom left to take the cue ball off 2 cushions. Makes the pot so much more difficult like that.
Yeah, we see the Jing Xiaoai fans going crazy on the streams now. He is just delivering on every level here in this final.
What a shot that was to the center pocket. Crazy how easy he made that look. And that's 30th point on the board for Zheng Xiaohuai. 30-24 now. 6-frame gap once again. Race to 39.
我是代言人郑卫国，星星暴走，年轻自由。
我是代言人雨龙海，星星暴走，年轻自由。
我是代言人楚炳杰，星星暴走，年轻自由。
And just like that, Jing Xiaohuai, just 9 away now. Just 9 away from lifting that trophy.
Cue ball in on the break this time. And has spotted on that break as well, but it's going to be Shen Shenyi to the table. 30-24 down at the moment. That previous finish as well goes down as one of the best in this match. From the way he landed from the 7 to the 2. Didn't get the perfect cannon going up into the bunch, but then after that had to take the combination, plant to the bottom left corner, and then that one ball. Marvelous one ball to the center pocket. .54 frames played here at the moment. Just gone over 7 hours of match time. The shot here needed to release the 2 ball. Get there from the 5 now. Even if he's not on the 2, should be still on the 3 and the 7 here, in case it goes wrong. Looks good. It looks good. Very good. Yeah, what a line. What a line from the 5 to the 2. That's the thing about these players. They know the lines around the table. The route the cue ball takes. Exact to the millimeter sometimes. That's why they can make these cannons so easily.
Oh, nice controlled cueing there from Shen Shenyi, and it's good to see him not mess up in this frame. I mean, he's had a few bad rolls prior to this.
Yeah, he's done really well. That 5 to the 2 was great, and he's got that point on the board. 25th point on the board for Shen Shenyi. Very nicely done. Rack and run for him. Score is 30-25 at the moment. If there was a time to mount a comeback, it's now. Down by 5, Shen Shenyi to break. got enough time. Made a ball on that break as well.
And here's the thing, hey, we know that Shen can do it. We know that he is more than capable of mounting a massive comeback here.
Yeah, I feel that
It's just that consistency, you know, because for the most part, Zheng has been much more consistent in this match than he has.
Yeah, I do feel like if anyone can make the comeback here, he can. Saw that against Zhao Ruliang. But it's not going to be easy. It's not easy to do that when your opponent is playing as good as Jing Xiaohuai at the moment. It's much easier to make that comeback if you can see a few cracks in your opponent's game. Yeah, for things to change here, he needs the breaks to work for him. He needs to be making those break and runs, and then he needs his opponent to break dry or pot the cue ball.
And he's playing for the combination now. I mean, it looks set to the center pocket. I mean, maybe we'll get a different angle from the camera guys, but certainly what he played for, and just perhaps 26 on the cards here for Shen Shenyi.
Yeah, I would say because it looks set to the jaw, means he might have to set it, and the way he has to makes the 14 complicated here. The control of the ball that's potting the 12. That's the issue.
He's taken his extension.
Yeah, which is why he's taking his time about this. And you can see he has to make it slightly here. Just slightly. He's had to make that, and he's had to keep the 14 as well, not stuck on the 7, which he's done. He's played that well.
Does it pass? Does it pass clean to the corner?
Does.
Looks
No, it
like
does.
it.
It does go.
Yeah, I think he did the best that he could with that situation. Hey, I mean, from the initial view we had of that combination, it looked easier than what it actually was. And the control that he showed now to stay in control of this table, Shen Shenyi, see his fans gearing up on the streams as well.
Now, where is your path here? Between the 4 and the 1? There we go. Slow
Nice
down.
call, nice call,
Yeah,
Raymond.
wow. He's played that so well. Played that so well. Beautiful. 26 points on the board for Shen Shenyi. Brilliant stuff from him. He's now down by 4.
太久精彩了，双方暂停10分钟，10分钟没到，判负一局。
Oh, and that brings us to another player break. We'll be back in just under 10 minutes, guys.
台铭丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言，以百文全球销量第一。
一点是聚焦、沉淀；一线是专注、艺术；一面是缜密、智慧。方寸间雕刻，毫厘间镶嵌。成木质之美，雕琢洞天；与腾龙之势，巧思匠
百文台迷，高档羊毛皂一线赛事指定台名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等不例外一线球星代言，以百文全球销量第一。立百文台迷，高档羊毛皂一线赛事指定台名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等不例外一线球星代言。
是代言人楚秉杰，星星暴走，年轻自由。
Born in Louisiana. My mama told my papa, our little boy's got the blues. You better watch what you do to me. Watch what you do to me.
$冠军500万乔氏大师赛官方供应商，正红胶边均匀
台迷，高档羊毛皂一线赛事指定台名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等不例外一线球星代言，以百文全球销量第一。
一点是聚焦、沉淀；一线是专注、艺术；一面是缜密、智慧。方寸间雕刻，毫厘间镶嵌。成木质之美，雕琢洞天；与腾龙之势，巧思匠心。以点线面，以小线大，步步为营，丝丝入扣。毫厘间不失方寸，握度间尽掌天地。龙晕而起，潮流之势，包罗万象。独蜘蛛，匠心之作。
我是代言人郑伟国，星星暴走，年轻自由。
我是代言人雨龙海，星星暴走，年轻自由。
我是代言人楚秉杰，星星暴走，年轻自由。
I was born in Louisiana. My mama told my papa, our little boy's got the blues. You better watch what you do to me. Watch what you do to me.
军500万乔氏大师赛官方供应商，正红胶边均匀回弹，铸就一流打感，持续助力中式台球职业化联赛，制造好球桌，胶边选正红。
俺老孙啥功名不要，只求回到这花果山中了，过逍遥日子。
天要球杆，化一切为可能。
中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球96个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。
暂停结束，比赛继续。第57局，郑乔怀开球。
And we are back after 56 frames played. The score is 30-26 in favor of Zheng Xiaohuai at the table, now breaking. He's been leading for most of this match. Hasn't let his opponent come back into the match and take the lead at least. He's let him get square recently, but not let him take the lead. And pots a ball off the break there. The black ball close to the top right corner as well, now getting kicked by the 9.
Yeah, the layout seems to favor solids and looks like that's exactly what he's going to go for.
Yeah, this is fun because you're going to need to get... That one doesn't go, I don't think so. You're going to have to get short side on the one ball.
10秒。
It's an interesting shot he's played there. So where the 1 was, it couldn't pass the 7 into that pocket. Pushing it down, it looks like it does go now.
Quite a small margin for error, though, if he takes that one to the opposite corner pocket.
Yeah, very tight. It's very tight. Then of course if he takes the 7 and goes down table, he's gonna have to get back up there to play that 1.
延时。
He's looking at potting angle of the 1 ball. Being a right-handed player also here, extension on the cue.
Well, gets this right, and this frame is pretty much in the bag for him.
Tough shot, this. Oh, what's a pot?
Not for him.
That is an unbelievable shot he's just played there. Full reach, extension on the cue.
And the pace
blind
at which he
pocket as
took it
well.
as well. Masterclass. Masterclass from Master Zheng Xiaohuai. Oof. Oof, 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 oof.
Yeah, he's going to be in trouble now.
Luckily for him, though, Shen Shenyi's got 2 problem balls just close to the black. But luckily for Shen Shenyi, the 5 is tied up to the 13 on the side of the table, so perhaps. Well, I guess we're going to get a feel for what Shen Shenyi plans to do with this visit now. I mean, a couple of options available to him. If he plays the 11 now to that corner pocket where the brown
Yeah, that's the
is
shot.
laying,
That's the shot.
he's going to open up
Yeah, cross-bank the
the
11
10
and
ball.
open the 10.
Now, here's the thing. He could play the 6 and open up the 5, or at least pot that stripe that obstructing the 5. Whew. Here we go.
Only problem with that shot is you're not guaranteed to land on anything, but I think it's a shot he needs to play. Doesn't have much of a choice.
Yeah, I mean, even if he makes contact with the 5 at speed, the 5 will come out.
Shot. Needs to come past the 9. It's not enough, or is it? Can he pot this?
I think he can, Raymond. I think he can. He's close enough to it to be able to control that cue ball effectively. It's a fine cut, though, to the top left corner pocket.
Yeah, I feel like he's going to put quite a lot of outside on this to try and swing the cue ball around, heading towards the 5 ball here. Look at this. Look at this for a shot. Still not easy.
Little bit unlucky. What's he gonna do? Can he cut that to the corner pocket, or does he have to bank it? Little bit unlucky there. With where the cue ball landed. Yeah, I think he's gonna have to play the bank.
At the moment, he is playing out of his skin here. What a finish he's making here. I don't think he's going for the bank.
Is he cutting?
Bottom corner. It's close. What a shot this is. He needs to come past the 15.
Gosh. Cue
Bounce.
ball. Cue ball. I think he's...
Jump cue.
Jump cue.
This is one for the highlight reel. This entire visit so far.
Yeah, luckily for him, the 8 ball is sitting pretty outside that corner pocket.
Still got quite a bit of pocket to go there. He needs to make good contact with this. It's there. What a finish that is from Zheng Xiaoai. Unbelievable. 31st point for him. He's 31-26 up. That was crazy.
我是代言人郑卫国，星星暴走，年轻自由。
我是代言人雨龙海，星星暴走，年轻自由。
我是代言人楚秉杰，星星暴走，年轻自由。
58题，沈晨毅开球。
How do you play against Jing Xiaohuai? Made an absolutely
Start by breaking in.
incredible finish in that previous frame. One of many. Puts him 31-26 up. That's a good break from Shen Shenyi.
Really good break. Two of the object balls flying into the center pockets there. I think one stripe, one solid. Just take a look at that again. Yes.
Is he being rewarded with stripes coming to rest at the top?
Oh, you see that 12 ball. I don't think it I think it's hampered somewhat by the 2.
Yeah, 12 doesn't go,
Yeah.
which is why he was looking at
Doesn't go.
9-2-14, which he's still looking at.
That can work, yes. But actually, yeah, it requires some. Yeah, it's not a set combination. He needs to actually cut that 2 towards the corner pocket. And with the rest nogal. Oh. Yeah, you
Wasn't
see?
set. Yeah, it
Hmm.
wasn't set. There was a problem there.
It also looked when he was queuing on the rest that he, maybe it might have released the cue prematurely. I got a feel for him. Got a feel for him. Hasn't been a great run from Shen Shenyi.
The last few frames, at least. The last few frames have been pretty much dominated by Zheng Xiaohuai here. He's going to want to leave a slight angle on this. Just slight. As you see, the 10 ball is not frozen, which makes that pot a little bit easier. And perfectly on this black ball for his 32nd point here. To put the lead back to 6 frames. 32nd point on the board for Zheng Xiaohuai. 32-26 here in this race to 39.
And we we see Zheng Xiaohuai do that after every frame as well, just clean his cue quickly. Seems like, you know, he's a man of a creature of habit. Probably the way he practices as well.
Yeah, the control on the cue ball there was brilliant from him. Cue ball came to a dead stop without being kicked. Have a look at this. Look at the cue ball. It's gonna have to work for this one though.
The 10 and the 14, problematic on stripes. Probably the 4. Solid 7. Oh, sorry, is that the 4 ball?
Which,
the pink one.
the pink is the 4, yeah.
Yeah. It looks like the table is laying better on solids here. It's just the 7 ball that he needs to promote.
And he could do it from the 2 if the cue ball slows down.
I think that's exactly what he's going to do, Raymond.
There's a comment on the YouTube stream, unfinishable frame in block capitals.
You better ask somebody, the guy who said that. It's almost like you just joined the stream. We thought that so many times over the tournament, but not with these two.
Yeah,
They manufacture finishes.
He moves the 7 here and he's on the 5 and 3 afterwards. Ooh. 7 actually would go top corner.
Yes, it does. And he could stop the cue ball on the 14, play the 5 next. Or can he see the 5? No, he can't.
You'd have to take the 7 here. You're on the short side of it. You're on it. You're not nicely on it, of course, but you are on it. This was the problem ball. Yeah, he knows it. He's up off the shot. He already knows it's in.
And I think he wants the cue ball there. So he passes, when he plays the 6, he passes the 9 on its left-hand side to get shape on the black. Yeah, that's just him composing himself once again.
Yeah, shot.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
33rd point loading here for Jing Xiaohuai. Unfinishable becomes finishable. Yeah, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. He's got a 7-point gap now. 33-26.
33-26 raised to 39.
Does he at least have the 4 here? That's very tight coming past the black ball and the 12. It's very harsh if he's not on this 4 ball. Touch aside required there. Yeah, good pot.
He's got it.
Acknowledged by the fans.
We saw with that aerial view of the shot, you saw him applying side to the cue ball there. He actually did that so well, Raymond, with that amount of control as well.
So the scoreline 33-26, the difference 7 frames now. And Zheng Xiaohuai 6 frames away from the finish line.
So there's no time limit on this match, guys. If some of you have just joined, it's a race to 39. Zheng Xiaohuai leading 33-26 against Shen Shenyi.
Short side of the 3 and the 6.
Nice.
Nice.
I think he can still do something with that. Not ideal, but certainly, yeah, he's gonna have to make that 6 in the center pocket now. Or can he see the 2? No, he can't.
Yeah, just a few 2 rolls too far to be nicely on this. It's going to be pushing the 3 as well.
Oh, is that going to the
It's
jaw?
not there.
Yes, it is.
I want to see that again. He's overcut the 6 ball. Not only has he overcut the 6 ball, he's left a very makeable finish here for Jing Xiaohuai.
10秒。
Well, as we say that, Shen might be coming back to this table. He was playing on that to get onto that 11 ball. He wanted to take care of the 11 ball now.
Looks like he's gearing up for a tactical shot here.
He's got quite a big area to play into on top right corner of the table. And
he's got it
yeah, he's
right.
blocked everything. Also got the 11 out, so the 11 is available. And 9 also if Shen just makes contact here.
Yeah, he's looking for the indirect escape now to seemingly the 3 ball.
叠10。
Oh, that was good. That was good. I actually think he meant the 6 and to cue ball to the 3 thereafter. But he's still good here. He's still good. And the black is open for the corner pocket. So the 2, and he'll be able to play the 3 down to the same pocket. Unless, of course, he runs into the 3 here. Keeping it simple, keeping it simple. Nice recovery out of the snooker from Shen Shenyi. And that's his 27th point.
多越商城优质台球配件在线购物平台，乔氏甄选，品质无忧，精选一线品牌入驻，携手打造台球配件新品，专业服务团队贴心售后，全程无忧购物。
球房配件选卓越，省时省力更省心。第61题，朱小怀。
So 33 to 27 for Zheng Xiaohuai. And he's made the 10 ball in the center pocket and another stripes down on the corner. So 2 stripes down. Zheng to decide color. And from the initial view of the table, oof, got 2 clusters on either side of the table here, and I think that 4 is obstructing the 9 from passing into that corner pocket. And he's taken his extension now to deliberate. Yeah, it's a tough table. Made 2 balls on the break and not an ideal cue ball to do something with. Looks like he's opting for a tactical move instead of a decisive one.
10秒。犯规。
Oof, 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 oof. What was that? What was that?
自由球。
Ball in hand. Shen Shenyi. Not something you see every day, and certainly not on the finals table, and certainly not from Jing Xiaohuai.
10秒。
A replay of that combination shot to the corner pocket. Nicely taken there by Shen Shenyi, and we heard the crowd applaud. It looks like the 2 passes to the corner pocket were unhampered from its neighbor. Yes, he's straight on the 2. Nicely done from Shen Shenyi. Are we going to see is this a comeback that he's mounting? Zheng Xiaohuai, so dangerously close to the finish line now. Well, dangerous for Shen Shenyi. Yeah, there's quite a small gap between the 11 ball and the 1 ball. Is he going to play into that gap, or is he going to try and get the 11 out?
10秒。延时。
Or drive the 11 into the 1? Couple of options available to him here. And we know what an attacking player he is. Got the 11 out. Oh, did that work out? No, it didn't. Still looks like the 11 is now even more of an obstruction than it was before. Oh, he looks so despondent with that.
10秒。 5、4、3、2。
Ooh, nope. No, 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 no. Not what he was intending to do with that. Has left Zheng Xiaohuai straight on that 11 ball. And considering where the 12 ball is up table, well, looks like Zheng is playing a safety. What is this? So that's touch ball. Heyball rules, he can play to move the one. It's considered playing an object ball, provided the ball pots or he makes contact with the cushion after the shot. Looks like he's going to also try and play into that 11. Yeah, was trying to pot that 11. That would have been a good outcome for him. Create a little bit of difficulty for Jing Xiaohuai's first visit to the table, or first shot on the visit. Nicely done. I mean, he could potentially use either the 11 or the 14 ball as connectors to the black here. A lot of uncharacteristic misses from Shen Shenyi. Oh, and just as I say that, the gods of pool have given him another in. Shen Shenyi to the table. Is he going to capitalize on this, though? That is the question. Now, he can sneak this one into the corner pocket. There's definitely enough of a gap there between the cushion and the 11 ball. He's got it. He has got it. And has he moved that 6 ball? Looks like it's good. It's good. Past 14 to the center box. Nicely done from Shen Shenyi. Look at him nicely off that bottom cush. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look at the pace on that cue ball. Beautiful stuff. Nice to see him doing something with his visit. Shen Shenyi's taken back another one, and he's up to 28 points now. And with that great finish there in the last frame, Shen Shenyi managed to narrow down the lead now to just 5 points. Zheng Xiaohuai leading 33-28 in this race to 39. Ah, and is that a dry break? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. As we take another look. Two almosts on the center pocket and the corner pocket, but no cigar, not this time for Shen Shenyi Zhao. Xiaohuai to the table to select color now, and solids look good. Solids look good. Just one problem ball with the 9 stripes on this side of the table. And solids in play for Zheng Xiaohuai. Yeah, Raymond. So just 5 points now separating these two. Do you sniff a comeback from Shen Shenyi here?
Yeah, look, after what he's done in the previous matches, he definitely could. But obviously, playing against a player who's been playing so consistently, that's the problem here. Because at the moment, he's just 6 away from the finish line.
I know a lot of people on the stream are saying things like fatigue could be setting in for these players. And yeah, that could definitely be the case. And that's why we're seeing a little bit more errors now as we came back from the last intermission. Remember, the players have been at it for almost 12 hours. We had a 2.5-hour break, but they still would have been in player mode during that time. And as we approach the next hour, yeah, it would be 12 hours. Oh, sorry, 11 hours since this match started. It's a long time. It's a long time to be fighting a war.
Yeah, look, with
Race to 39.
with the way these players practice putting in 6 to 8 hours to 10 hours a day, I think that makes them better equipped, at least for playing these longer races, the race to 39s and 41s and so on. But definitely fatigue can play a part in these long races, especially having done that over the last few days. This last 64 started with race to 17s, then 19s, 33, 35 yesterday, and now a race to 39 here in the final. Looking in absolute control once again, Jing Xiaohuai.
Certainly looks like a rack and run loading here for him once again, capitalizing off Shen Shenyi's dry break.
And he's currently on 9 break and runs, 13 rack and runs, 22 one-visit clearances out of 33 frames. So around 66% clearance rate in one visit.
And quickly too, when it's there for the taking. Zheng Xiaohai, we'll just wait for the applause here from the
There
audience.
it is, 34th point on the board. He's 34.28 ahead, just 5 away from the finish line now.
Guess what? From a long, long time I've been hot. I'm not Scott, but my city on lock. Drop waves, got playing on dots. Guess what? Guess what?
第63局，郑小怀开始。
Just 5 away from the finish line now, Jing Xiaohuai. 5's not there.
Neither is anything else from the looks of it.
No wild ball either.
Been dying to say that. Hey.
Has been a while. Yeah, nearly made the 4, but nothing else. It's going to be Shen Shenyi to the table now. And we've just gone over 8 hours in total match time here. Should I say total play time, where the players have been at the table. Excellent opening shot there from him. Now, had he made contact with the stripe first and then potted the solids, that would have been loss of turn.
Correct.
Heyball rules dictate that you must make contact with the same color group as the ball potted. That's when it is an open table, at least.
Now, will he take that 4 ball into the left or right center pocket? Or take it down to the same corner pocket?
He is on the 4, but it is a shot that he has missed before. Very similar angle to this. At the moment, he's 6 away from his opponent 5 away from the finish line. So there would obviously be a little bit more pressure on his side. Because if he needs to make the comeback, it has to happen now. Can't afford to let his opponent get to 36 at least here.
10秒，延时。
Extension taken. Yeah, brilliant shot he's played there. He's played a stun run through that. That's your 6 to 8 hours a day practice there for Shen Shenyi. You really should be able to get out here. Yeah, I would prefer to just run this past the black ball slightly to make sure the cue ball is an open area so you can cue it nicely towards the 4. Come back across. That's...
Not happy. He's not happy with that. Oof. Just hasn't been getting the rolls that he wants from the cue ball.
Yeah, he wanted to get as close to this as he could have. He's left more angle than he would have liked on this 4 ball. This is now a bit of a test.
That hasn't been that particular pocket hasn't been his best friend in this match.
No, definitely hasn't been kind to him, yeah. And this has to go. It's not there. He's played it in a way that I didn't expect him to play that in. It's almost like you're half stroking that shot. These players are usually punching that in a bit more with bottom right, coming off 2 cushions, position on the black ball to the bottom right corner as well, below the center pocket.
My gosh. Like water through his fingers, a couple of these frames. Actually, a lot of these frames. Well, as despondent as he looks now, even with that aura about him, I still have to maintain that he's capable
Of
of a
making a
comeback
comeback,
here.
yeah. Now the 14 doesn't go past the 4, so you're going to have to get it short side into the top left corner here. This is pretty much the only thing that can go wrong in this finish.
He just needs to get behind the 14, which he has.
Yeah, perfectly played there. And there is a bit of an angle on this to come out for the 11. Consistency is scary from Jing Xiaohuai. And there again, the cue ball control. A shot like that, you're always worried. You overhit that, you're behind the black ball. Easy to also let up off the stroke there and leave distance 15. Wants to take this black ball into the left center pocket after this. Just off and on the right side cushion, perfectly on this. Yeah, once again, the execution absolutely flawless. Had the angle on the 9 to the center to get short side of the 14, and 35th point on the board for Zheng Xiaohuai. 35-28 up in this race to 39 final.
You know, Raymond, hard to believe that just a year ago we attended the final for Zhang Tai and New Zhen, and wow, here we are again. So the time does fly, guys. So get your preparations ready, or start your preparations to attend the next event next year this time. Oh, unlucky
Cue
there for
ball off the
Shen
table.
Shenyi.
Yeah, very unlucky. And that was last year in Chengdu. 13th Grandmasters finals, as you say. Zhang Tai, New Zhang. Tay coming through the losers bracket there, having to go through Phonement as well for third place. Phone lost that match to be the third place finisher. Tay having played twice a day, long races, couldn't keep up with Niu Zheng in that final, unfortunately. Niu Zheng coming through the winners bracket there and ultimately winning that final.
Speaking of third place playoffs, what's
No, there
happening
isn't.
with the other two?
No, I
There
checked up on
okay.
that. No third place playoff, so the prize money that would have been for third and fourth would be split between the semi-final finishers.
Which are
Dai
Yong and...
Zhang Kumpeng.
I'd say that's all right. That's all right. I'm sure they're happy with that.
Otherwise, it did mean they would have to play a race to 35 or something today as well. Yeah, and his cannons are so great always because his knowledge of the cue ball and exactly where the cue ball is going. And when we do these high-profile matches with these players, so often we talk about the cue ball, and that's what this game comes down to at the end. Yes, of course, these players can pot so well because they put in the work. Their alignment's great. The way they hit the cue ball is near perfect. The way they get through the cue ball, ability to hit center white. But most of the time, 99% of the time, the cue ball is on a string, ball in hand position.
Looks like he can only see the right side of the 9 ball here. Or is he going to be able to swerve to make it? Yeah, I lost the cue ball a little bit there, just as you give us that wonderful speech about cue ball control.
Yeah, he's done me dirty.
What was that, Raymond?
That's why I added 99% of the time.
You covered yourself
I did,
well.
I had to.
Well, do we see a swerve coming on here? Or is that a jump cue? Yep, jump cue.
No, it'll be a swerve around the 2. Yeah, shot he's played there.
Nice. The cut to the corner pocket now available. Cue ball also quite close to the cushion.
Playing it like that with pace was the only way he was actually going to get the cue ball around the 2 as well to actually be on this 11 ball to the top right corner pocket. It's not there.
Yeah,
it's not
kind of
there.
had a feeling that Shen would be coming back to this frame. Not an easy table for him, though. He has line of sight on the 6 ball to the corner pocket, though. Shots that he usually takes with ease. How's our Paul looking, Raymond?
Oh, watch the 2 in front of the 15.
Oh my.
That 15 doesn't look like it goes now.
But how's the putting angle on the 2?
Yeah, the 15 being in front of the 2 might still leave the 2 available at least. Your poll on YouTube, 9 hours ago, 953 votes now. We've got 66% for Jing Xiaohuai and 34% for Shen Shenyi at the moment.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Woo.
Far from easy, this clearance here. The 5 ball stays out.
Well, he's got 2 stripes covered at that corner pocket now, and that's at least, well, potentially a saving factor for him here. But look at the angle that Zheng has as he cuts that 14 ball to the left, top left corner pocket. That cue ball is tracking towards the cluster. But he's gonna leave the cue ball on the right-hand side instead. Nice.
Here's a good shot there. Push the 15 towards the corner pocket. He's played that well. From here, hard to tell if the cue ball can get past the 15 towards that 2, but there's still very tough of a table for Shen Shenyi.
What to do?
Yeah, I think he wouldn't mind getting the 14 ball into a better position here, because that 4 ball is still going to be an issue for Shen Shenyi.
What about playing that 14 down to the... And it looks like he's cutting it. I thought he might consider the bank, leave the 14 in the same region as the other.
Look at the
Oh,
shot he's
that was
played there.
close.
That is an unbelievably shot he's played. He would have been on the 15 as well after that. And 15 would connect him to the 11 ball.
Can Shen see the 2 ball? He can certainly see the 3, potentially play a combination, the 3 on the 5. But, I mean, how much is that going to do for him? He's still got 2 problem balls up table.
No, he's going for the 5 here.
So he can see the 5, okay.
He's attacked this to release the 2 as well. He's got the 2 released. 7 also difficult.
You are some magic required here from Shen Shenyi to execute this finish.
Yeah, and once again, he doesn't want to be chasing, not at a stage like this. 7 frames down, his opponent 4 away from the finish line.
So this match has been underway for almost 11 hours, ladies and gentlemen, with the 2.5-hour intermission. Oh, man.
Clever shot he's tried to play there to leave the cue ball blocked to the 15 by the black ball and pot the 14, but looks like he's got this part of the shot at least.
What is he going to do? Is he going to take on the 11 to the same corner pocket or try and jump to either of his pocket balls? Oh, look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, he's actually overcut. He's overcut the 11 ball here.
Oh, and I think he might have subtracted the 2. Does the 2 pass to the corner pocket?
The 2 might go. The 4 might also go off the cushion and off the 14.
Oh my! Oh,
Very tight on the
that
two.
looks. I don't think he's got a straight line to the pocket there. Unfortunate for Shen Shenyi, he gets a chance, but also a bad table with it.
10秒，延时。
Yeah, because the 2 doesn't pass easily, he's looking at the safety here off the 7 ball. Cue ball top left-hand side of the table.
Look at that. Look at that. I think he's only left the 11 available.
Yeah, brilliant.
It's
That's a brilliant shot he's played there. It's a brilliant shot he's played to get the 14 down.
Some cut required from Zheng at that distance.
Yeah, if he could have seen a slight more of the 15, he would have gone cushion first into the 15.
Yeah, he wasn't playing for that. Is that a containing safety from him? Yes, I think. Unless he can see the 2, but remember the 2 doesn't pass to the corner. What to do, Shen Shenyi? What to do? Luckily, you don't have a clock running against you in this scenario.
Oh, you mean a match clock?
Mm.
Yeah, that would definitely put a lot of pressure on the player who is down, especially if it was getting to the end of a match clock here.
Does he get it? Does he get it?
That's
a decent shot, I think. Has he managed to snooker him on the 11? Oh, the jump shot is available, though, if he decides to go 11 first. Oh, no, he can see it.
11 ball is open.
Wow. He did try. He did try. Yeah, nicely off the cushion here. We've seen him play this shot a couple of times, also effortlessly, as he does once again.
Costly
Jing
mistake there.
Xiaohuai.
Costly mistake for Shen Shenyi, unfortunately.
The tension is certainly building now.
It is.
Not only here in the commentary booth, but also with the spectators. And I'm sure right there at the TV table.
But also, we've been waiting for Shen Shenyi to make a comeback, and the window of opportunity closing now. There's now 36-point loading for Jing Xiaoai.
Race to 39, best of 77 frames.
And it's there, 36-point on the board. He's 36-28 in front, and I think that's 64 frames played. Could be our 10-minute player break now. It is. 10-minute player break for the players. We'll be back in just under 10.
We're almost there, guys. We're almost there.
已经来临了。首先要送出的是由塔里克所提供的礼物，极致打感发烧之选就选塔里克。来，镜头准备好，寻找第一位幸运的观众。3、2、1，看大屏。好，恭喜这位朋友获得了一份由塔里克所提供的精美礼物，也请我们的工作人员为您送上啊！大家也可以拿出你们的手机，记录下和我们比赛共同经历的时刻，说不定镜头就对准您。
乔氏金腿比赛专用，提醒您，精彩比赛马上开始。
Wasted your love and won't waste anymore.
孙啥功名不要，只求回到这花果山中了，过过逍遥日子。
天要求干，化一切为可能。
超级蓝钻皮头职业版，采用进口头层水牛皮，韧性好，弹性持久，颗颗精选，粒粒碾压，严格质检，世界职业球员必用的皮头，超级蓝钻，祝您夺冠。
罂粟胶边具有国内胶边很难做到的特点，罂粟胶边的硬度达到了45度，使反射角高度接近入射角。罂粟整条胶边误差小于20丝，因而各部位酷性一致。欢迎各品牌厂家使用罂粟胶边来提升台球桌的专业性能。好胶边罂粟皂，好胶边罂粟皂。
超级蓝钻皮头，黄金版、白金版，采用进口头层水牛皮，颗颗精选，严格质检，韧性好，弹性持久，世界职业球员必用的皮头，超级蓝钻，一专业，缔造不凡。
一点是聚焦、沉淀；一线是专注、艺术；一面是缜密、智慧。方寸间雕刻，毫厘间镶嵌。成木质之美，雕琢洞天，遇腾龙之势，巧思匠心，以点线面，以小现大，步步为营，丝丝入扣，毫厘间不失方寸，握度间尽长天地。龙晕而起，潮流之势，包罗万象，独蜘蛛，匠心之作。
今天给大家推荐一款非常好的台泥 H153，是我自己用了1年多的台泥，汗毛量80%，手感特别细腻，走位很平稳。根据我自己用了1年多的这个台泥，这个 H153特别适合我们球房用，一些中小型比赛也特别适合它用。如果你的球房想用一款非常好的台泥，我推荐 H153。
H153走球更到位。
选布洛克。
中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球96个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。全乔氏是乔氏中的乔氏，全国各地区球房的典范。一句全乔氏代表着球房档次、服务、口碑全部到位，有实力，全乔氏。
比赛继续，第65，郑晓怀开球。开始。
And we are back from that player break after 64 frames played here. Out of a possible 77, the score is 36-28 in favor of Jing Xiaohuai over Shen Shenyi. It's his break. The 7's into the center as well. It's going to make the 4 also. And almost a 14 in the bottom left. Yeah, how well has he hit those? Look at the cue ball control as well, sitting in the center of the table. Just got kicked slightly.
And solids look good. Solids look good.
And at the moment, he's just 3 away from the finish line.
Stripes as well, I guess, if you think about it. It's just got that stripe outside where the 2 is that could present a problem.
It would go, though. If he has to take stripes, that would go off the cushion, off the 2. It should be able to force through if he plays that right, but 12 ball goes into the center as well, so
Yeah, he's taking stripes. Doesn't look too phased by where the 13 ball is now.
oh, look at what
and
he
looks
spotted.
like he's going to use
Yes,
this.
he's going to use the 15 to free the 2 ball. He's going to open that bottom right pocket. 13 should have access into there. Yeah, it's decent, but the 13 still doesn't go. Yeah, so makes the 15 off the 2, but 13 still blocked to that bottom corner pocket. He might actually come down to the 13 from here. That's what he's tried to do. Look at the cue ball coming down here.
Yes. And
he's just taken his eye off the pot.
Concentration. Yeah. Position was obviously where his body was tending to on that shot. And yeah, it was going to happen. It was going to happen had he made that pot to the center pocket.
We're going to have a replay of that. Where does it go outside Joe at that pace? Yeah, this pocket's not taking it. He's never going to be taking it to the outside jaw, unfortunately. So Shen Shenyi with a chance here to get a 29th point on the board. Needs to keep this cue ball safe. He's come back to the table, and what has he left?
Looks like he has the 10. From this perspective of the table, looks like the 10 can go. Or maybe not.
Clever with the one ball placement as well. It's will cause a problem for the 12 going to that corner.
Well, it looks like the angle that we have is a little bit deceiving. Or okay, well, maybe wrong again. Looks like he can get the 10. No, he couldn't. Tactical move there from Jing Xiaohuai.
Yeah,
What has he left?
He's dangling the carrot.
He's got the 6.
He's dangling the carrot here.
Yes.
He definitely is. He's left something open, but at this time in the match, 3 also requires some potting down to the bottom left as well.
It's got to feel like a mountain for Shen Shenyi. And arguably the first time that he's in this kind of situation during the tournament, with the opponent being so close to the finish line.
Yeah, he's usually made the comeback earlier in the match and then taken that lead towards the end, and then dominated the latter part of the match as Shen Shenyi.
Is he going to try and take this 12 down to the opposite corner pocket here? No, playing simple. And he's given a nice opener over to Shen Shenyi with that.
It's worked out very well for him. 2 ball is available from where the 6 and 5 are.
And the black ball is comfortably away from the cushion up table as well. So he just needs to get, in the region of that black ball, and he should be able to make it, no problem. Yeah, this looks like a finish he'll have to try not to make.
Yeah, look. Position on the black ball, not a given just yet. He's going to have to get nicely on this 5 ball. But he should be taking this rack here, Shen Shenyi. Bounce off the cushion. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, got a nice little angle on that 5.
Now this kind of shot you like to go off 2 cushions here. Get more control coming off the left side. You can get through the cue ball like that. You're not holding.
Nice to see. Nice to watch Shen Shenyi for his 29th point.
It's there, 29 points on the board for Shen Shenyi. Black 66 now. Shen Shenyi to break here. He is 36-29 down at the moment. This is a race to 39 in this final. Winner walks away with 724,000 US dollars. That's what these players are playing for. Nothing on that break, unfortunately, and he's in the position now where he has to take every single opportunity that he gets, including the breaks.
Jing Xiaoai only 3 points away.
But also in this tournament, we've learned many times that you can't count out a player. I mean, look at what Gareth was able to do against Zheng Kumpang. 6 or 7 behind there.
10秒。
And yes, I did just say 724,000 US dollars. That's what the winner walks away with here. Second place, 217,000 US dollars for second place. So effectively,
14 and
500,000 US dollar session this between these two players. I feel at some point he's gonna want to move the black ball slightly. That's what these players do. Although we give them very good odds to put the black ball where it is if the cue ball's right behind it.
You know, the signature clean finishes from the Heyball players, the top Heyball players, wherever they come from in the world. It's a little bit different, I think, from what we're accustomed to seeing, and I did not expect that much. Did not expect that much at all.
Another case where he took his eye off the pot there to the center pocket.
Honestly, I just started saying something because I thought he was going to be on a clearance now. Wow, unbelievable.
Both these players are feeling it out there. We are right at the ending of this now.
And over 11 hours since this match started. You know, Raymond, I was saying with the 7-foot game in particular, those of us who come from the 7-foot game, 8-ball pool, English pool, we so used to seeing those fantastical, entertaining finishes where the player uses, you know, a lot of cushions, playing combinations, cue ball running around the table, and they wow us. They wow us with what they're able to do in tight conditions. And then you come to this code where the top players play such a clean game, and we are just, you know, it's just a marvel to watch how they execute those finishes, how they plan their route, how quickly they see the route as well, and how clinically they go about it.
Yeah, it shows you that kind of style, the one you were talking about at first, that doesn't work here. Doesn't work here at the high levels, especially here. It's all about clean play, clinical play. Cue ball on a string, exactly where you want it to be. You can't be playing a race to 39 with recovery shots all the way.
Yeah, as entertaining as it looks, it doesn't pay the bills.
No.
Especially if you're used to taking home millions from these tournaments.
2 cushions across here.
And the thing is, as clinical as it is, we only see them activate their tactical game, their tactical muscle, flex that tactical muscle when they have to. You know, there isn't a lot of tap, as we say in Africa, a lot of snookering and all of that, unless they absolutely have to. They trust themselves, they trust in their ability. And yeah, I'm sad. I'm sad, Raymond, that this tournament is almost over now. What a wonderful couple of weeks it's been. And while I have the chance to say it, what a fantastic job you've done, Raymond Tillack, over the last 10 days.
It is much
Really holding the
appreciated.
fort.
Yeah, it's been nice. I mean, look at the matches I've had on the TV table. Some excellent matches, and to have a front row seat to these players. And there, nicely done from Shen Shenyi. Gets his 30th point. He's now 6 behind, but the crowd also behind him here. They wanna see a decider.
Yeah, I think the Shen Shenyi fans also wants to see a decider.
.66 frames played of a possible 37 here in this race to 39. Jing Xiaohuai to break. He's 36-30 up on Shen Shenyi.
Didn't look like anything fell, or am I wrong?
Nothing in. The 15 ball was tracking to the center pocket, but just got kicked out the way. Have a look at it coming here. 13 just knocks it to the outside jaw, unfortunately. And this will present a chance for Shen Shenyi.
What does he have to work with? He's checking out solids, or is he checking out stripes? I think solids, because there's a combination available to him. There's solid on stripe on solid to the corner pocket, but he needs to get that stripe away as well. Oh, Shen Shenyi, even the points that he's taken in recent times have been hard fought, hard earned.
Yeah, I would think when you are down like that, especially at a time like this, everything seems a little bit tougher. To fight a little bit harder for everything. The 12, that is very close coming past the 3 there.
Do you think the intention is for him to get that cue ball on the left side of that cluster eventually and play tactical?
No.
Or do you think he's going to develop that cluster?
I actually feel he's playing the 15 into that corner.
Oh, does he have a line there?
He's playing the 15
corner?
into the corner to... Yep, that was exactly the
wow.
shot he's played. What a shot that is. That is a brilliant shot, and it's worked out perfectly for him. Everything is open there now. The 14 goes, the 11 as well. He's behind the 12. We saw a camera angle of this before. There's the 15 again. Have a look at this. Had to go cushion first off the 2 to break everything up there. This is tight.
I mean, and just look how quickly he saw the problem initially when he inspected the table, saw the solution, executed it to the T, and all the stripes are open now.
Yeah, and also there's
nice.
There's a small bounce in his step here, as you can see it.
Swagger. The Shenyi swagger.
He's got his tail up now.
what to do. What to do. Think he'll play this off the 4, or he's going to play directly into that
No, I
pocket?
wouldn't want to do that. I'd play it. I wouldn't want to mess it up if it does go, which I feel the 14 does. So just get across. Just has to find the gap there between 4 and 5. That's all he needs is sight of.
And he's got it. Lovely. Lovely. Shen Shenyi, welcome back. A little bit late, but we'll take it. The fans want a decider.
Now this is also off his opponent's break, which means he gets this on the board. He breaks well. And just like that, he can be right back into this match.
He has to pass the 2. See, low right on the... Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Oh, can you see the black? Oh, that's become a lot more difficult now. My, oh my, all that work. And he's pretty much left himself a penalty shot here on the black.
Let's have a look at where it is. Yes, that's on the foot spot. That's almost a penalty. If the cue ball was on the balk line, that would be the penalty
Harder
spot
than a penalty.
for the timed matches that we have here. We did have timed matches in the qualifying part of this tournament. So bottom right corner pocket. It's not there, it's wide. It's just caught it thick.
Oh my, oh my. Yeah, he really needed to pass the blue. He really needed to pass the blue when he took on that 14. Oof. Just nicked that blue and everything went horribly wrong.
I feel the problem there was always going to be getting the cue ball out of that cluster. He was good enough on the 14, but getting it out, that was the problem. And now
Look at Jing
Yes.
Xiaohuai, not playing on the 4, not playing on the 4. He's gonna open up this game for himself.
no, he's a massive favorite here. Massive favorite to take this now, but I've said that before, and he's let Shen to the table. It's not there. Look, the bank to the corner's not
my.
on, but there is
Maybe center pocket?
yeah, the cocked hat
to push
double.
him. Yes, to the center pocket. Does he have a straight line to the corner though? Obviously, that would be less of a risky shot to take
Yeah, that's
on.
what he's looking at. He's
Oh,
looking
he's
at
looking
center.
at it.
Yep.
Center pocket. Here we go.
Cocked hat double. If he gets this, this will bring the house down here. It's not there, just wide.
Oh.
And it's going to go and sit on the other cushion.
Took that pretty hard as well. So perhaps it was more of his intention to leave the cue ball somewhat safe-ish. Has he achieved that though? No. He's on for the 2.
Yeah, I feel he's injected some pace into that. He's tried to straighten it up slightly, but he couldn't. It's just gone wide still, unfortunately for him there. Now Jing Xiaoai at the table. He knows this is his frame. Should be. In a situation like this, you become 95% favorite to take this.
Yeah. And here he's got a pot. So maybe he'll reach for the jump cue here. I mean, an indirect attempt on that black ball is not going to really yield anything significant. Maybe the odds with the jump cue will favor him.
10秒。
Referees call 10
But then-
seconds. And counting down. He's got it. He's made contact at least. Now that's what Zheng Xiaohuai has been waiting for. He's been waiting for the black ball to be more open.
Well, there you go, Zheng. There you go. Yeah, perhaps the combination now to the corner pocket,
Yeah, so
depending on how
did
lucky he's feeling.
he did see the 7 and the 4 as a bit of an issue. That's why he's done that. But I think he expected to still be on the 3 possibly if it went wrong.
Well, he's cutting the 4 down to
This
the quarter
is
pocket.
not easy. Cut back into a blind pocket. Yeah, makes no mistake with shots like that. Does Jing Xiaohuai. And we should be looking here at 37th point on the board. That will bring us to 67 frames played out of a possible 77. And we've just reached 9 hours of total playtime at the moment. This match started at 11 AM local time. We had a break of 2.5 hours and continued at 5:30 local time. This for his 37th point, and to be 2 away from the finish line. And it's there right in the middle of the pocket. 37 point on the board for Zheng Xiaohuai.
谢谢。
我在给胜利者沙发拍广告，他们要求我这样，这样，这样，但我却想这样。真正好品质，经得起推敲。胜利者高端台球沙发。
Now, 37-30 down, Shen Shenyi to break here in this race to 39. He's got to play a near perfect game now to make the comeback. Two ball into the center. He's made the 3 down here as well.
Yeah, that's a nice break. The solids seem to all be open from that initial glance of the table. Let's see what he has to work with, though. He's got a starter on stripes and solids, actually.
Solids here, really good. Solids and you're out here. Control that very well. Now just 4 solids left on the table. This should be a quick out for Shen Shenyi. And the problem here for him with the alternate break format is his opponent comes to the table.
Breaks in.
No matter what he does, his opponent comes back to the table.
Now is he going 1 for the 6? 1 for the 7, sorry. Or 7 first.
He's got so many options. He's got too many routes here.
Look at that.
Slow down.
Look at that.
Slow down or speed up. He needs one of the two.
My, oh my.
Yeah, I feel like if he was playing on the 5, he wanted it short so he could stun over to the left side, off and on the cushion for the 6. And if he was playing on the 6, he's underrun that by a lot.
I think he was playing for the 5. Now he has to cut it for the center pocket.
This has become a lot harder. This has become very difficult for Shen Shenyi. He's taken his extension as well. Shot. Yeah, it's a very good shot. Very good shot to control the cue ball like that. Off that cut. And he's up against it at the moment. You can see he's feeling it out there. He knows he's got to play a near perfect game to come back.
The odds are certainly stacked against Shen Shenyi at this stage.
It was an excellent recovery on that 5 ball. Beautiful shot he's played there.
And under normal circumstances, he wouldn't need to recover because his cue ball control is usually stuff of legend, actually. So, yeah,
really well
recovery.
played. Yeah, brilliant stuff. 31st point on the board for him. He's 37-31 down at the moment.
He should be.
And this is rack 69 now. Jing Xiaoai to break. He's 37-31 up. He's got 9 break-in runs, 14 rack-in runs. His opponent, Shen Shenyi, 31 points, 8 break-in runs and 9 rack-in runs. This is what we are saying about making a comeback. Your opponent is going to come to the table to break.
And he's made 2. But the hand went up. 2 in the corner pocket.
Yeah, he feels he's potted the wild balls there. He's not got the ones in the center. Oh, and of course, the hand went up. It kissed the cue ball twice. Going into the top right there, did the 3 ball. Extension also called here. Now it does look like the 10 does pass the 7 from here at least, but he could also land on that short side. But I do think he's taking solids here rather.
And with this, we should see him up behind the 1.
Yeah, the 1 to the next ball, that's a tough shot to make.
If he's more or less straight on the 1, he'll be able to pull that cue ball into the region that he wants it.
The problem becomes he might have to use either a rest or the extension on the cue.
Yes,
makes the shot,
that too.
makes this, and look at where the cue ball is now. He's for a left-handed player. That's okay. Yeah, you see, rest has to use the rest for this, and he's going to want this cue ball coming up table to be nicely on the 6, at least not close to the cushion. At least should have the 5 after the 6. And black ball looks like it's available into the bottom left corner pocket. Yeah, what a shot that is. What a shot that is to play with the rest.
I think the black ball might pass to either corner pocket, but he's seemingly going to play it for the left-hand side.
He's not out of the woods here just yet now. He's looking at the 6 ball. He's potted a black ball much tougher than this earlier in the match.
But also now with the cue ball being so close to the cushion, it's another variable to contend with.
It's not there. It's not there. Cue ball close to the cushion. Those are never easy. Very difficult shots, those.
Yeah, but I still didn't expect him to miss it. Not with the way he's been playing. But actually, I think statistically in the last 5 or 6 frames, he's handed the table back to Shen Shenyi.
Yeah, those are really tough shots. You end up straight lining those. As you see, he has hit it thick.
Chance indeed for Shen Shenyi. Now with the most of the solids off the table, very little traffic for him to navigate around. Say one good shot here and he's a foot away.
I would also say the 14 needs some potting here, because after the 14 you need to connect to something down the table.
Yeah, and he's left a nice angle on that 14 too.
This is the shot. This is the frame-winning shot for him here.